Moving around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow.
Can't stick around, have to keep moving on. Guess what lies ahead? Only one way to find out. Must keep on moving ahead. No time for guessing, follow my pen instead. Trusting in what you can see. Take my lead, I'll set you free.
Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through. Follow me.
Set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through, prove it to you. Follow me. Oh yeah. Danger is lurking around every turn. Trust your feeling, got to
Live that love. Good morning. Oh my God, Kai, and is that my little brother? No time for guessing, follow my way instead. Good morning. And wait, oh, take my name, I'll set you free.
Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city.
Good morning. Follow me, set me free.
Trust me
Oh,
and we
good morning.
from the city.
It is good to see you, everyone. How you doing? Hi, Jackson. How you doing, my friend? My beautiful baby boy. What is your news? I need to hear. Oh, yeah. Now, chat, you may be able to tell I'm feeling a little bit better from yesterday. My medication has percolated in my system. I'm feeling healthy. Well, as healthy as one can be. How are we doing? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, not good night, because you're not allowed to sleep. This morning is for me. It's for me. How dare you try to go back to sleep? How dare you? Not allowed. Today is going to be a good day because today I am feeling like 60% healthy, and that is about 50% more healthy than I was yesterday, which means we get to play some video games. I get to introduce you to James of videos. You can't say on stream? I don't know. Can I say on stream? I don't know. I don't know what the news is. If you want to, not only, okay, Jackson, not only do you have access to my Facebook, you have access to my text messages. You can call me right now. It's almost like we know each other in real life and related by blood. Oh, I am so glad to see y'all today. I'm feeling fantastic. Well, I'm feeling pretty fantastic. You're gonna be an uncle. Are you the first man to ever get pregnant? Jackson, this is incredible. I think there's like a cash prize for being able to like be the first man who's pregnant. That could be incredible. Although I do not feel good for your Beppis, because I don't think a baby can really fit out of there well. It's more like a banana being split up. That's a horrible visual. I'm sorry. So are you telling me that y'all are pregnant? Okay, what the fuck? You have twins? Okay. Give me a fucking second, Jackson. Answer your phone. Hello?
Hello.
You are currently live on my stream, so I need you to not do anything that will dox us, okay? No names, no addresses, nothing like that.
No. I was just driving, so it was hard to type. Yeah, she's pregnant. You're gonna be an uncle, or whatever. Whatever you're gonna have whatever that is.
Uncle is correct. Don't. So okay, you're having twins?
No, you said I was pregnant. So
Oh, Jesus. I thought you were gonna be popping out doubles. Holy shit. So I'm
No,
sorry. How far along is she?
She's 2 months now.
Dang boy. Dumb question. Same girl you've been seeing, right?
No, actually, I've 2 baby mamas now.
Okay.
Yeah,
I said it was a dumb question, but you know, sometimes you gotta. Chad, this is my baby brother, although apparently not so baby anymore. Motherfucker's getting a baby himself. Holy shit!
Yes, sir.
Congratulations, boyo.
Thank you. Mom started sobbing. It was very funny.
She's like, "Oh, another baby. That means I can be grandma." Although to be fair, I don't know. I mean, I'm literally never gonna have a kid unless I adopt, and who knows about walkers? So holy shit, boy.
Yeah, she was saying on Facebook she was wanting a grandkid, and I was like, dang, if only I could tell her, but you gotta wait a little bit.
If only. It's crazy. If only you could have a grandkid. What, Belle doesn't count?
Huh?
Belle doesn't count?
No, Belle is beautiful.
Oh, are you saying I don't have a daughter? Is that what you're saying? I mean,
your daughter's very beautiful, but I think the human anatomy part is a little important for mom.
so you're saying that that my daughter is not good enough because she's covered in hair. She can't help the fact that she's covered in hair.
You know what? Well, then there's something genetically wrong, and you gotta get it fixed.
I will agree. There's something genetically wrong. I'm gonna let you go. You're probably busy. I needed to fucking hear this though. Oh my god.
I love you, and I hope you have a wonderful stream.
I love you too. And hey, remember a couple months ago when I said you need to call me more? About that. Lock in, bud. Lock in. Call me later today if you can. Okay.
I'll lock in, Daddy.
All right. Don't call me daddy. What the fuck? I'm your older brother. What the hell? Get off my phone call. I love you. Bye.
Bye.
Chat, I'm gonna be a fucking uncle. Let's go. My little brother's pregnant. Him specific. Not out of my screen. My little brother's pregnant. Oh my god. Welcome in. 709Y. How do I call you? And yeah, what's the question? Hey guys, I got a question, but it's not questionable. Wait, are you dropping riddles? Are you in here like fucking Mad Hatter giving me my unbirthday? Your little bro is pregnant? Well, his girlfriend is. But, he's also maybe pregnant. Okay, think of it like this. Maybe this is the first time in the universe that a male seahorse is kind of like a human. Like the woman's gonna gestate and then it's gonna give the pregnancy to the male. And that's my brother. He's a seahorse. Right, Neo? Nice thumbnail for the YouTube frogs. Thank you. I tried on it. I tried. What's your question? 799Y is what I'm going to call you, I guess. Unless you have a better name. Oh. Maddie's brother's a seahorse confirmed. Yes. Hey, you know what? I got the ocean in me. I got the motion of the ocean. I'm flowing. I got those seahorse genes. And I don't mean jeans made of seahorse, which would be horrifying. So my question is, pushes up glasses. Oh, what a fucking... This is crazy. I woke up an hour ago, and now I'm an uncle. Well, in like 7 months, I'll be an uncle. And goddamn, that's a ban instantly. Holy shit. third message in chat. And you're like already asking why you can't say the N-word. What a dumbass. Why can't white people say the N-word? I don't know. Maybe because racism? What a fucking idiot. What an absolute idiot. Way to put a fucking sour taste in my mouth. I'm over here talking about my beautiful brother having a kid. Why can't white people say the N-word? Oh, I want to slap you upside your head. Not only I don't even just want to slap you. I want to fucking slap you upside your ass. Give you a spanking. Maybe your parents didn't punish you enough as a child. I don't really believe in capital punishment like that, you know, but whatever. What the fuck, Lamau? Tia, how you doing? You're not going to ask me about saying a slur, are you? Tia? No slurs, Tia. I'm watching. Never does a chatter that starts with, can I ask a question? I have had very good conversations with chatters before who've said that. And you know what? I always give people the benefit of the doubt, which is my cross to bear. I am a metaphorical Jesus Christo. I will sacrifice myself for the sins of my chatters. Trolls up bright and early, I see. I know. Blover, how you doing, mein Freund? Mein Freund Blover. It's good to see you. It is good to see you. My whole groove is thrown off. In the best way, chat. In the best goddamn way. But my groove has been sufficiently thrown off. I just joined the stream and saw that happen. 10 out of 10. Harsh Sparrow. Are you any relation to Jack Sparrow? Or is Harsh Sparrow when Jack Sparrow hits that shit? He's like, oh shit, that's Harsh Sparrow. Welcome in. How'd you find me, Harsh? He's my brother. 709Y is your brother? Don't make me ban you too. You got a question, Tia? Shoot from the hip. But no, I shoot from the hip too. Pow! Pow, 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 pow. Mein Freund turned German? Maybe. You don't know me. I mean, I do have some German blood in me. Not much. I got some, though. Oh, Jack Sparrow. Oh, that makes way more sense. That makes way more sense, Harsh. All I can say in response to that is, I hope that's sufficient. I hope that's a sufficient apology. Oh, might be a blover. Oh my god. Because you're going to comic fair tomorrow. Okay, wait, blover. You're going in cosplay. What you going as? Poor Maddie. Pobre Maddie, waking up early in the morning. You threw off my groove. And now I'll have to throw you off the palace wall. I'm sorry. Maybe Pacha will be down there to help you. Nico Bellic? Grand Theft Auto. Okay, that was why I do not know. I've never been a GTA boy, what can I say? I don't want to be beating up no hookers and stealing my money back, you know? Actually, chat, depending on how old you were when you played GTA, I'm actually the villain. I don't know if I feel proud of this or ashamed, maybe a little bit of both. But I worked at GameStop for 6 years, I think, and I cannot tell you how many children I have denied Grand Theft Auto. They're coming in with their grandma, they're coming in with their mom, being like, oh, I want this GTA game. Meanwhile, their mom's like, I want to get this game for my child. They're really excited. And I hit them with a, ma'am, this is an R-rated game. I know it says M on the box, and you may not know what that means. It's like an R-rated game. There's killing, there's sex, there's hookers. You can kill hookers. And every time, well, okay, I'd say 8 out of 10 times, it was like, what? You want me to get this for you? So I am the villain, but I'm more like an anti-villain, an anti-hero maybe. I'm kind of like the Punisher, but instead of killing people, I kill children's hopes and dreams of playing GTA. And I'm sorry? You're welcome? +1 in chat. Oh. I'm the anti-gamer. Silver! What's up, Silver? How you doing today, my friend? I mean, children shouldn't play GTA. I agree. We need less squeakers. M stands for magnificent. Yeah, I'll get a big M on my chest, and I'll be the Magnificent Maddie. It should be fantastic. It should be. It should be. Oh. Only time I played GTA, my driving sucked. Okay, maybe that's why I don't like GTA. I can't drive. I can't drive for shit in video games. Hashtag not sponsored. Oh, God. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, God. That was a terrible idea. Oh. Oh, no. Drinking Monster Energy after brushing my teeth 15 minutes ago. That was gnarly. Oh my God. Not as bad as orange juice, but holy. How could you? My favorite beverage. Chat, I've been betrayed. I've been betrayed. What a whirlwind of emotions today. What are you doing? Who's gifting subs? Neo, what the fuck? Why are you doing this to me? Oh wait, no, you just want me in ladies' clothing. You just want me to put on ladies' clothing. Hitting you with the Pinocchio from Shrek 2. Oh, I'm wearing a lady's underwear. My nose isn't growing, I don't know. If you got gifted a sub, please thank Neo. She deserves it. She's been one of the biggest supporters of the Pupathon. We just hit... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, oh, fuck. Okay. You just gifted 10 subs. Each sub is 15 minutes. 10 times 15 is 115 minutes. Fuck. Shit. Oh no. How do I manually add time? Oh no. Okay. Okay. Pause. Pause. I need 150 more minutes. That's 2 hours and 30 minutes. So we are at 32 hours, 5 minutes, 53 seconds. 32 hours, 5 minutes, 32, 05, 32, 05, 54. No, please. There we go. There we go. Hey, there we go. There we go. Sparrow, thanks for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Oh, so sorry about that. I didn't have the timer unpaused, so I guess the time just didn't add to it. But back over 30. Back over motherfucking 30. He can do it. I can count. I can use my fingers. Oh wait, shit, that's 5. Thanks. If you live in any Pokemon region, what would you live in? Is Kalos Gen 5? Whichever one has the Mega Evolutions. But Neo, thank you, seriously. I guess I have a bunch of clothes for y'all to pick out. So we just hit our next sub goal of me needing to wear my wife's clothing. Oh no, I have to wear women's clothes. All right, chat, we have a few options. My wife brought out a lot of clothes for us to look through. Let's, here we go. All right. I'll update the goal in a moment. So, we have a couple options. We'll pick the shirt first. We have a nice green tank top. We have this weird white blouse thing. It has, sorry. It has a little bow, little tie in the front. We have a crop top? This, I don't think this will fit me. I don't. Tell you the name of the song? This is Bubblegum by KK Slider. And then we have, this is like a blue peasant shirt. It has crossed things. Crop top. Crop top. I have one vote for crop top. My gut is gonna be hanging out. You wanna see this hanging out of a crop top? Really? 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 What do we feel? Hey, Neo's put her vote in. What are we feeling for the rest of chat, you know? Got vote crop top 2. Okay. That's 2 votes for crop top. You know what? I'll put it on. Tia wants crop. Okay, I'll put it on. Y'all are animals. It doesn't fit very well. It doesn't fit very well. Are we sure we want this? My gut's hanging out a bit. I don't. Are we sure we don't want like the blue peasant shirt instead? Maybe it's perfect. Slay. Okay. All right. But in exchange, I'm going to wear one of her cardigans. Oh, there we go. All right. Dude, my gut, chat, my gut. Really? You want this? You want this thing? Really? Here, you know what? Oh. Can't let my nipples show on Twitch. Although I don't have female presenting. And then I gotta get new pants on. Alright, chat, do we want orange? Or do we want jeans? What do we think? Spoopy, aka Fat Cat, how we doing? Can't stay, gotta go to work, but I'm also playing this. Hell yeah. Gotta love my white-haired Squenix. How have you been enjoying it? What did I come into? Beauty. We just hit our sub goal of me needing to wear my wife's clothing, so. What pants do we want, chat? What do you think goes with the outfit? Orange? Or jeans? Huh? It's fun and nostalgic. I do like that. Jeans? Okay. If they fit. Gotta go. Have a good day. Hell yeah, girlfriend. All right. This is the official outfit of the day, chat. Chosen by y'all. Wear my wife's cardigan, her crop top, and some ripped jeans. Oh my. I like the orange. You know what? You know what? I'll put the orange on over for a second, see if we like it better. All right. Do we prefer the orange? Which do we prefer? Orange or jeans? I'm at your mercy, chat. Orange? Okay. Orange will the orange is much comfier. Okay, I gotta point out, I will never forgive Amanda because these jeans she gave me are a button-up fly. You know what these things don't do well? Button. There's a reason I wear athletic shorts, sweatpants, and t-shirts. It's because these little guys don't work very well. Chat, you've made a fatal error. An absolute, complete bamboozling. You see, you see, chat, I may be wearing a crop top, but you know what I can do now? No more crop top. No more crop top. You fools. You fall into my trap. Oh. Whew. All right. All right. Ooh. Who's feeling sexy today? It's your boy. And you know what? Maybe at some point in the stream, we will change to a different shirt. Because Amanda, that'd be cheating. Oh, can you see my... Oh, no, you can't see nothing. That's right. I'm underneath the table. Oh. What a way to start the morning. Y'all are degenerate. All right, chat. We are officially on PUPATHON day 3. Oh my. Oh my. And we get to cross off another goal. Oh my God. Which means our next one is we're gonna have to play a horror game with sound alerts on so y'all can scare the shit out of me. So let me update my goal. Okay, nice and updated. All right. So we are starting off today's stream. We are going to be playing? Well, we're going to be continuing our creepypasta from yesterday. I'm doing a little early morning creepypasta. We're going to have a good time with it. We're going to maybe finish it. Probably not, though. I'm actually pretty excited to play this game. I'm pretty excited. Neo actually got it for me, and I'm pretty sure the reason Neo got Fantasia Neo Dimension is, well, because it has her name in it. Is it true, Neo? Is that the reason you got this game for me? You're like, he's gonna play me on stream. Oh, show off the pup? Don't mind if I do. Also, don't mind if I don't break my mic. Hey, Belle. Oh, there's my puppy. There's my baby girl. Puppy time. Puppy time. There she is. There's my girl. There's my pupper. Yeah. Yeah. Look at all the people who love you. Say hi. Say hi to the nice people. Hi. Hi. It would probably help if this was on screen. There we go. Hey, everybody. Dad, why are you dressed like that? Why are you dressed like Mom? Why are you dressed like Mom? Because my shadow degenerates. And I want to let you know, I have officially decided on a community name for y'all. Back in the day, I tried some weird things. I was named Taleo, so I called y'all Tools. Not very nice of me. So a much nicer thing I'm gonna call y'all, and I'm making it official now, is D-Gens. That's right, my community is the D-Gens. I'm calling y'all that. That's your fucking moniker, because you just want to see me in the most absolutely degenerate ways possible. So, enjoy being D-Gens, y'all. All right. It is time for what I like to call our morning stretches. All right, chat, everyone stand up. We are going to do some stretches. We're going to get our bodies working, our bodies moving. We're going to get a little bit of our heart pumping early in the morning. And it's going to be nice. By the end of this pupathon, I expect everyone to be able to touch their toes. All right. Up and at 'em, up and at 'em. We're stretching. The first and most important one always. Stretch these arms. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh, wow. I got cleavage going. Ugh. I hope y'all are having a fantastic morning. I hope everything's going well. As you can see, I am not feeling really sick at all anymore today. I, spent a decent amount of time yesterday, maybe throwing up. That's fine, because today, now that my meds have been percolating, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling spiced, like a latte. And I'm feeling like we're gonna have a good fucking stream. All right, get the over the head. Ugh. Ow. Get the free feet. Oh. This is a very flattering position, I'll have you know. And then, hey, make it even more flattering. Ugh. When you do play Neo, normal was the added easier difficulty. In the OG, what is called hard was the only way to play the game. Sounds like it's a normal difficulty to me. Hi Flash, how you doing today? Like what you see, Flash? Alright everyone, let's touch our toes. I believe in you. I believe in you. You cycled into work today, so you're already limbered up? No, you have to stretch after you cycle. That way your muscles don't get all locked up. Ow. Satisfying but painful. No, I don't wanna. Neo, you made me dress up in women's clothing. The least you can do is stretch. The least you can do is stretch.
Madigan, she paid you a good bit of money for that.
Yeah, but guilting people into doing things that are healthy for them is ultimately good for the world. You know? Right? Justification? I cycled and involved stretching. Hey, Neo. That's a stretch. Hot? Yeah, it is pretty warm in here. It is pretty warm in here. I'm saying. I don't know what's causing it to be so warm. Maybe the winter cardigan I'm wearing, but... Well, chat, it's time. Not time for creepypasta, though. It's time for something else. A quick little video. Once we watch this, we'll be hopping into doing creepypasta again, continuing the left-right game. But this is something that literally had Amanda and I screaming last night. I scared the shit out of the dog because I yelled so loud when this came on at the game awards. This is something that I never thought would happen. This is one of the rare serendipitous moments in gaming culture that make no sense. Because if you don't know, Okami, one of my favorite games from when I was a kid, has been stuck in limbo. It is split between Capcom and Platinum Games, what was Clover Studios. So a sequel or another game being made would require a collaboration of both. And generally, a more niche title like Okami, they don't care enough. But the final game they announced last night had me screaming. Game of Thrones was giga lit. Dude, it was so good. I haven't watched it. I've just seen the announcements. Dog. Army! God, I'm so happy. Ah! Okami sequel. Let's go! Yes! I am so fucking hyped. And Hideki Kamiya is the game director. If you don't know who Hideki Kamiya is, you ever play Bayonetta? That's right. That's fucking right. Chat, I'm so excited for Okami. the first thing I said when I saw Amaterasu on the screen was, please don't be a remake or a remaster. And it's a sequel! Ugh! I'm so ready. My body is so ready. I had to try Astrobot before year's end. I gotta know if that was worth the game of the year. For me, it's still Metaphor, which did win RPG. Yeah, I knew that you were hoping for that to win some awards. So I'm glad it did. Hey, I'll play it eventually, you know, at some point in the future. Oh. Okay, chat. We are now gonna get into our early morning content. We're gonna read some creepypasta. We're continuing our dramatic reading of the left-right game. And don't worry, if you weren't here yesterday, I'm gonna give you a synopsis right away. And I'm going to, whenever we encounter a character, I'll give you a brief summary of who they are. So don't feel like you're missing out.
Even though you are, you should watch the VOD from yesterday.
Don't feel like you're missing out. So, what the left-right game is, it is a story written on r/no sleep. And the premise is something beautiful. The game is played this way. You drive in a vehicle. You take your first left, and then the next right, and the next left, on into infinity. And once you've done this enough times, you begin playing the game, going to a world that isn't quite our own. In the first episode, we have a reporter, Alice Sharp, aka Bristol. She is a reporter who's going to meet with a man named Rob, aka the Ferryman. He is running the left-right game and has decided to do a convoy, bringing his largest expedition into the left-right game. Now, in the first episode, we saw a woman absolutely crazed, saying things like, "You'll dance down the lion's tongue," and she smashed her head into a mirror, and no one noticed. Then we met a hitchhiker, a man in a business suit that you're not allowed to speak to. He tries everything in his power to get you to respond to him, being nice, offering candy, talking small talk, asking about your favorite music, or maybe calling you a whore. One of those. Then we see a crashed car on the side of the road. Alice asks Lilith and Eve, two YouTubers who are on this expedition, to take a look at the car. Later in the day, they show her that it was a crashed vehicle, a blood spot on the driver's side, and a duffel bag full of clothing and C4 explosive. The next day, we drive through a town called Jubilation, one who has a DJ that played the screams of tortured and dying people on the radio. The town's deserted until we reach Sycamore Lane, where hundreds of people are on their front lawns, on dining room tables, a husband, a wife, a girl, and a boy. And all of them are the picturesque nuclear family, eating pork chops, meatloaf on the front lawns. As they drive through the town and they leave, everyone stares at them. As they enter the next turn, a tree falls down, blocking their path, forcibly cut. As they're all trying to navigate around it, the man in the back of the convoy, Ace, driving a Porsche because, he didn't listen to Rob, is struck by a truck coming out of Jubilation. He's then chained up on the back of the truck, and trigger warning for gore, a tow hook is put through the bottom of his jaw. We never see him again. The next day, we are driving along the road, dealing with the death of Ace, when Eve and Lilith see a creature behind them. What looks like a man with a concave head, broken bones, splintered arms, making his way far too quick toward the convoy. Eve panics, swerves around the convoy, and misses her left turn. What follows is horrifying. The car begins to sink into the tarmac. The absolute horror of the black void, the sucking asphalt drawing the car deeper into the muck. Eve and Lilith climb on top of their car, and our hero, Apollo, a tall, dark, and handsome man, easy with the quip, speeds his car onto the tarmac, trying desperately to reach them. He stops a meter short, the ground sucking him in too. He climbs on the roof of his car, and with a cable brought by Rob's car, is able to save Lilith. She gets over to his car. Eve, though, terrified, misses the jump. Apollo grabs her, falls over the side, and hits the tarmac, saving Eve. He sinks below the dark asphalt, telling everyone it'll be okay until he's swallowed whole. Lilith makes her way across the cable, but Eve, in a panic, can't do it. Finally, clambering down this line, she slips. Her foot hits the tarmac. She can't move. She falls. And as she's being sucked down, she confesses her love for Lilith, which is not reciprocated. A lie told at the end of death, saying she loves her. And as Eve dies beneath the pavement, she knows it's not true. Now, we are driving away. Only a few people left. Alice, Rob, Lilith, and 3 others. Blue Jay, a reporter, a skeptic, one who has joined the convoy to disprove it. And Bonnie and Clyde, 2 librarians. Dorella was second again. It is incredible that no one claims second. Hi, Dorella. It is at this point that Bonnie and Clyde, 2 librarians, siblings, start to show some interesting and horrifying revelations. Bonnie spoke to the hitchhiker. She believes that we've gone the wrong way. She desperately wants to get to a place called Wintry Bay. So desperately, she almost crashes the car. So desperately, she fights back against the convoy. So desperately, she has to be zip-tied to the car seat. And that is where we meet today. 3 dead, taken by the road, taken by the left-right game. Bonnie, zip-tied to the seat. Lilith, mourning the death of her friend, and Alice and Rob, determined to solve the mystery of the left-right game. What do we think? How's my summary? Did I do well? Was that cute? Was that fun? Was that flirty? Was that flirty-skirty? Speaking of, I wanted to wear a skirt today, but my wife owns like 2 of them and has no idea where they are. Unfortunate. Hi, Dorello, though. How you doing today, girlfriend? How's life treating you? All right. It is time. Good morning. I'm off work today. Hell yeah, Buck. Hell yeah. It means I have you all to myself. Ooh. All right, we're ready to get into it, chat. It's creepypasta time. Grab yourself a blankie, get yourself a nice warm drink, maybe even buckle in your seatbelts, because it's about to get spooky. Me. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Wet your whistle. And it's time to voice act. We arrive from the rest stop some 20 minutes later. The vague outline of a deep green forest blooming on the horizon. It's early in the day than we would usually stop.
Rob tells us he wants the entirety of tomorrow to chart the woods, as well as good time to turn back before nightfall should the need arise. I'm not complaining. I'm glad of the chance to rest up following today's events. For the rest of the day, we take it in turns to keep an eye on Bonnie, making sure she has everything she needs. When the Ford pulled alongside us, Lilith, Rob, and I expected to see a quivering wreck tugging ceaselessly against her bonds. We were all surprised.
Is the music too loud? It feels too loud. Oh, Lord. It's yelling in my ear.
We're all surprised and more than a little disturbed to find her smiling. By the time my turn comes around, the sun is already dipping into the sky. Rob has prepared a small pot of miso soup in case anyone can bring themselves to eat. I finish my bowl, all too aware of how unnecessary each meal now feels, and pour out a helping for Bonnie. I find her in good spirits.
Little bit, thank you.
How you doing today, Alice? I'm fine. How you doing, Linda? I'm okay. Sorry for giving you all such a fright earlier. I feel terrible. It's fine, honestly. I'm sorry about all of this. I gestured to the zip-tied restraints. Rob had reapplied them, fastening bandages underneath the straps to afford Bonnie a modicum of comfort. Still, the scene rings with a sinister barbarity which no kind consideration can make up for. It's okay. I wasn't myself. I brought you soup. I know you might not be hungry. No, I'd love some. Thank you. Everyone's being so lovely. Well, we just want to make sure you're all right. I submerge the spoon, drench up a measure of warm broth, and begin to raise it toward her. Oh, you don't have to. I can feed myself. She gestures towards her bound hands, the clear implication hanging in the air. No, I don't mind. I think it's... Bonnie throws her weight sideways, her elbow jabbing outwards and hitting the bowl of my hands. Soup spills over my fleece, just a little colder than scalding hot. This soaks immediately into the fabric. I back away reflexively and watch Bonnie's expression flicker like a faulty light bulb from kind tranquility to utter, burning contempt. It's gone, as quickly as it appears, just in time for the rest of the group to look our way. What are you doing with her? Blue Jay storms across from her car, angrily drawing from a Marlboro and forcing the smoke draconically back into the air. Nothing, just an accident. It's okay, Blue Jay. It was my mistake. Did she get any on you? Blue Jay leans in, placing her hand comfortably on Bonnie's before turning to fix me with a murderous stare. It's almost impressive how, even when caring for someone, Blue Jay still manages to be simultaneously venomous to those around her. No, it's okay. It was my fault. I'm fine. I'm sorry for causing trouble. Blue Jay laughs at Bonnie's submissive apology, unable to believe what she's thinking. Her eyes remain fixed on me. You're a fucking coward. Look what he's making you do. Look! My eyes follow as she gestures. I have to admit, the helpless figure of Bonnie, restrained in the backseat of the Ford, rings with an innate inhumanity, and being forced to stare my actions in the face makes me feel utterly ghoulish. The choices I've made must seem insane to Blue Jay, but that doesn't mean hers are not. Despite her pretensions of rationality, I can't help but feel that Blue Jay's actions are simply being governed by a different insanity, an insanity born of the desperate need to explain the unexplainable, which has morphed into an ugly cocktail of paranoia, self-grandeur, and fervent antagonism. Blue Jay notes my silent expression, most likely taking it as a personal victory. Without another word, she returns to her car and shuts herself inside, festering silently and alone. Do you want to know what's wonderful, Alice? Bonnie leans toward me, lowering her voice so no one else can hear. He told me there's a house waiting for me, my home by the sea. I'm sorry, Bonnie. I don't think there is. It's gonna be such a beautiful place. Such a beautiful place. Bonnie flashes me a broad grin. It's been lovely knowing you, Alice. Bonnie turns away from me, placing her forehead back on the headrest. The grin doesn't fade as I turn away. I walk back to the Wrangler, faced with the choice of changing into new clothes or my thermal pajamas. After removing my fleece and Lilith immediately runs back to the Wrangler. Rob waits a while, staring at the dancing cloud of dust before putting his arm. Rob waits a while, staring at the dancing cloud of dust before putting his arm around Clyde and gently escorting him to the Jeep. As I turn away from the road to Wintry Bay, I take note of Blue Jay's reaction. She looks absolutely petrified, more so than I've ever seen her. She impulsively removes the pack of Marlboros from her pocket and holds them in her hands, before quickly returning them, unsmoked. The night passes slowly as we return to the rest stop. All of us are exhausted and more willing to surrender to the escapism of sleep. Rob rests in the driver's seat, giving up his space on the air mattress to Clyde. Everyone drops quickly enough to a quiet slumber, leaving me awake with only my thoughts for company. I found myself thinking of Blue Jay, how she could possibly hope to rationalize the disintegration of Bonnie in her car. I wonder how
I am struggling to talk today, chat. Maybe it's the female clothes being a little tight on me. I don't know. Maybe. All right. Reset. Mental reset.
I wonder how I'd feel if the left-right game were exposed on some sort of unparalleled magic trick. Would I feel foolish? No, I don't think so. Impressed? Maybe. Relieved? Most definitely. In fact, the more I think about it, the more I miss the innocent days where I believed the game was a hoax. I suppose I see why Blue Jay is so adamant about dismissing this place. Trickery, however elaborate, is almost always preferable alternative to genuine horror. The Jeep's door opens and shuts.
Watch a dose of daily? In a bit. I don't need a break. My mouth's just full of mumbles. For those of you who don't know, I do have a speech impediment, which I've worked for years and years to overcome, but it does come out sometimes. You'll notice that my words will sometimes run into each other, or in the middle of a word, my mouth will stop working, blah, 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 you know? So, don't worry about it.
The Jeep's door opens and shuts. Part of me tries to ignore it, to wash my hands of any other developments in this harrowing night. However, exiled as I am from the kingdom of sleep, I slowly find myself sitting up, quietly putting on my boots and letting myself out. I step out into the cold night, observing the figure before me. Where are you going, Clyde? Clyde turns to face me. I initially interpret the look he gives me as one of resignation, but the word doesn't quite fit. Resignation is a defeat, the word exacting compliance from you against your own wishes. But the man before me is as calm as the night air around him. His wishes are clearly his own. There's no defeat in his eyes, but something else entirely. Peace, maybe.
Oh, damn, she dancing. Dorella boogieing over there. Chat, do remember, one of the best ways to support me is to keep the chat flowing. So if something happens in the story that you're interested in, you think is funny, get some emotes in there. Think it's spooky? Hey, some more emotes. Helps Twitch know that y'all like me.
You know where I'm going, Alice. Clyde speaks softly, a quiet conviction behind every word he says. I briefly glance toward the Wrangler, wondering if I'm ready equipped to handle this on my own. Don't call Rob. I made a mistake coming back to the rest stop. I shouldn't have done. Please, just let me go. Clyde, just wait for tomorrow, okay? He'll understand. He'll turn us around, take you home. It won't be home anymore. Clyde's gentle stare renders me silent. Linda had a husband once. He was a good man. Died young. She could never bring herself to go looking again, and I never found who I was looking for. We've been by each other's side for 60 years. 60 years! I gotta be honest, even after all we've been through, everything you and I have seen, I never felt like I was in a new world until now. I don't think I can let you do this, Clyde. I'm sorry, Alice, but it's not up to you.
Yeah, there's my Neo. There she is, my YouTube queen.
Clyde breathes in the cold night air, exhaling through his nose. I yelled at her to come back. When she ran off to rob that ice cream parlor, I kept calling out and calling out. I spent so much energy trying to get her to come back to me. After a while, I realized she wasn't coming back, that I'd have to follow her. I should have realized it earlier. That's all I can do. Follow where she goes. Clyde looks at me, almost apologetically. Goodbye, Alice. He turns away from the convoy and wanders back down the road. Clyde? He turns around one last time. Do you want company? It takes roughly an hour for us to walk back to the junction. In the time we have, I'm treated to the story of Bonnie and Clyde, the warmest fragments of their life together, the moments that built them, the waves that rocked them in the places they once called home. I don't think I'll ever agree with Clyde is doing, but the more he talks, the more I understand. His stories span more than half a century, supported by a transient cast of acquaintances and friends, but the core of each tale is a pair of siblings who meant the world to one another. The pair existed as two relative souls, quantifiable only in relation to each other. In the absence of one, the remnant was indefinable, a drifting point, unanchored in space. The story ends just as we reach the junction. I hope she's out there. I hope so too. Thank you for coming with me. I know it's late. No, it's never a bad time to see a friend off. Clyde smiles at me one last time before turning to face the road. He steps over the threshold, past the old wooden sign. In the silence of the night, I hear nothing but his soft footsteps in the quiet breeze, which, after a few minutes, carries the last of him into an open sky. It's a long way back to the convoy. My mind is numb to fear as I make my way through the dark, the corn rustling in the wind beside me. It's been 4 days since I arrived at Rob Guthard's house, sat down at his table and listened to him speak about the new world he discovered. In that time, I've seen things I can't hope to comprehend, signs that exist beyond the spectrum of our reality, things I wouldn't have deemed possible. For all I know, there is a wintry bay, and Bonnie has already arrived at her house by the sea, standing at the door, waiting with quiet confidence for her brother's arrival. I may never know, but I do hope they find each other, wherever they may be.
End of part 6. Less horror in terms of terrifying monsters, more horror in the interpersonal dread of letting someone go, of dealing with someone whose mentality can no longer be reasoned with, of someone who is gone to you and the only things you can do in return. I love this story. Chat, I'm going to let you know, this next chapter, if I remember correctly, is pretty horrifying. It's got some body horror, it's got some gore, so be prepared. Put on your bootstraps, hike up them panties, give yourself a slight wedgie, not too bad of one, just a slight one, and you're ready for some horror. Hi guys, apologies for the delay in getting this post up. Events conspired against me, it seems. Please let me know if you have any information. The Left-Right Game, Chapter 7. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I'm followed back from the junction by an overtune of birdsong. I'm grateful for the company. In the wake of Clyde's departure, I'm welcoming any sound that distracts me from my own solitary footsteps, grasping for any conceivable antidote to the palpable silence that he left behind. I am not, however, as welcoming to what the shrill, melodic warbling represents, the first symptom of impending daybreak. I'd only been up at this hour a few times before, stumbling back from Nidri Street and down Sweet Market after an unsuspecting heavy night out. My housemates, Molly, Craig, and Tom, would spend the walk joyously discussing the evening scandals. Hey, evening scandals? Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. Nah, no scandals here. No scandals here. Inlet. Leaning against one another as we all stumbled away from the night of horrific excess. This time around, the circumstances couldn't be more different. I'm quite alone,
as I make my way up the road, and the only excess of my night has been a relentless torrent of stress and melancholy. There is one similarity, however, resting in the back of my mind as much now as it did then, the nagging feeling that the day ahead will be one of bitter and immediate consequences. As somber as the night has been, I still find myself clinging to it, reluctant to witness the harrowing developments that sunrise will bring. In a few hours' time, the convoy will wake up to find that they have suffered yet another loss. It won't be the brutal, heart-wrenching feeling that they experienced with Eve or Apollo or Bonnie, who perished in front of their eyes, but a muted sensation of gross unfairness, less immediate yet all the more insidious. As much as we hate to face the horrors in our lives, it can be far worse when they strike us without our knowing, to find out only the next morning that you have been affected by cruel forces acting in complete disregard for your presence and taking without concern for you. It's not going to be a pleasant morning. Nevertheless, I'm glad to see the convoy when it finally comes into view. The hulking Wrangler rests by the roadside like an old relic. Right now, I can think of nothing more comforting than climbing into its secure, rugged shell. For a moment, I find it strange how an object built for transit has become one fixed point in my world. Then again, it's not exactly the strangest thing that's happened on this road. Blue Jay's car is parked sideways on, laid out across the tarmac. The windows are shrouded in darkness, yet for the briefest moment, I think I see the red dot of a smoldering cigarette igniting behind the glass, glowing momentarily before dropping out of sight. I fix my eyes on the Wrangler and keep walking, resolved to ignore the ominous flicker of embers, and attempting to ignore its uncomfortable implications. Even still, I shudder to think of the grim conclusions I've been drawn within the acrid, smoke-filled echo chamber. I rest my hands on the Jeep's passenger side door, pausing briefly to gauge the sun's progress. I probably have less than 2 hours before I'll be expected to step up over the nascent horizon, let Rob carry me into unknown territory, onto the unexplored section of the left-right game. Whatever lies at the end of this ordeal could very well be 2 roads over. Then again, it could take a whole lot longer. I suppose there's only one way to find out. I climb quietly into the car and gently position myself next to Lilith. It's cramped, and now that she's had the space to move around, it takes a modicum of contortion to properly lie down, but it still feels more comfortable than the prospect of resting on an open space that had been reserved for Clyde. For tonight at least, it would feel like a little too much like resting on a fresh grave. The morning does come quicker than I'd like. Surprisingly, once I awake from a blissful, dreamless sleep, I realize I'm not tired at all. Perhaps it's going to hit me later in the day, or perhaps the need for sleep is yet another casualty of the road's odd sustaining quality. It's unsettling to think that after the road is exerting some metaphoric influence over me, however convenient to the effect. Metamorphic. After losing most of my need to eat and drink, and now starting to require less rest, I can't help but feel that something wants us to continue on the road, removing everything else that might distract us from the journey. It's a notion that intrigues and terrifies me in equal measure. When I open my eyes, I find myself staring directly at Lilith, who has turned to face me in the night. I can tell she's already awake, quietly resting her eyes, understandably reluctant to face the morning without someone at her side. Hey, good morning. How'd you sleep? Yeah, not too bad. This place isn't so comfortable. Yeah, you get used to it. A moment of silence passes between us. I'm already aware of the empty space on the other side of the Jeep, hidden just behind a pile of luggage and jerry cans. It would be easy for me to act surprised at Clyde's absence, to say that I had slept through the night, to throw myself into a fruitless search effort, and to realize the truth alongside everyone else. Part of me wants to avoid the weight of recent events, to step aside and let all blame fall against the road. Yet even if I wanted to, I know it wouldn't be right. I'm not going to contribute a new set of secrets to this journey. Anyway, for all I know, Blue Jay saw me return from the junction. I wouldn't want to give her the satisfaction of catching me in a lie. If I'm going to tell them what's happened, then the conversation will need to happen immediately. Certainly before they have a chance to discover slides? Discover slides! Yo, bro, you sliding down the road. Where you going, Clyde? You sliding away from the convoy. Don't be sliding, boy. The words don't come easily. They're impossible to form into a delicate order. and I quickly realize that any attempt is just delaying the inevitable. In the end, all I can bring myself to say is, Clyde's gone, Lilith. It takes a few seconds of quiet comprehension before Lilith sits bolt upright, alarmedly peering over the luggage to Clyde's side of the Jeep. Rob? Rob? Lilith? What's going on? Something took Clyde. Rob is suddenly wide awake as he twists around to view the back section of the Wrangler. I can see the realization dawn in his face as he understands what's happened. He turns back around and fumbles with the ignition. His eyes in the rear view are burning with desperate intention. He still thinks he can catch up with Clyde before he crosses the threshold. Nothing's taking him, Lilith. Hold on. Rob, he's gone. We don't know that. We just gotta... Rob? He's gone. He already passed the junction. Rob's eyes flick into the rear viewer, meeting mine. The engine stays running as he turns around to face me. How do you know that? The urgency has drained from the car, replaced instead with a palpable air of inquiry. Lilith and Rob are both looking at me intently, and for the first time in the road, I feel like a figure of legitimate suspicion. I was with him when he crossed over. What the fuck? When was this? Last night, about 4 a.m., he said that he... In response to my words, Rob swings the driver's side door open and leaves the Wrangler. I watch him march out to the center of the road, his entire body tense and strained by a swell of anger. I quickly climb out behind him. God damn it! Damn it, Bristol! Why in the hell did you let him? You weren't there, Rob. We were fucking yards away, Bristol. You didn't think to wake us up? Of course I did. He told me not to. Oh, okay, well, that's just fine then, isn't it? He made his decision, Lilith. None of us were going to stop him. Well, I certainly wouldn't have let him just fucking kill himself. You tie Bonnie to the fucking headrest, but you let Clyde waltz over the road without even telling us? That's a false equivalency. A false... Are you serious? Yes, of course it is. Bonnie wasn't herself. Clyde was capable of making an informed decision. His sister had just died. Of course you wanted to join her. That doesn't mean you let him fucking die. You might as well have helped him blow his fucking brains out. Lilith. Rob speaks the name harshly, forcing his owner into an immediate silence. After letting the group breathe for a moment, he speaks calmly. Bristol, are you sure there was nothing we could do? I look Rob in the eye. His words hit me harder than Lilith's impassioned tirade. Standing before the both of them, at the intersection of their expectant stares, I feel a first inkling of doubt creep into my mind. What would have happened if we talked Clyde back into the Wrangler, if Rob had forced him to stay? Could he have found some reason to move forwards if we had kept him for the night? A day? A week? All I could do is hold on to my recollection of the night before, reminding myself of the sense of calm finality that radiated from Clyde when I confronted him. All I can do is trust that I made the right call. No, there wasn't. Okay. Well, then there ain't nothing more to say. Rob walks back to the Wrangler, cutting the conversation short with the quiet resumption of her usual morning routine. Lilith storms back to the car and shuts herself inside. I'm left standing in the center of the road, wondering if I could feel any more wretched. I know what you did. Well, at least that answers my question. It seems that, while I've been struggling to defend the validity of my actions to Rob and Lilith, Blue Jay had very quietly climbed out of her car, waiting patiently for the rest of the convoy to scatter before directing a victorious smile towards me. Can we not do this, Blue Jay? She responds to my words by ignoring them completely. I was up in the night, watching you all. What a surprise when I saw you leave with Clyde and come back alone, calm as a fucking grave. I don't know if Clyde was in on your little game, but he sure as fuck wasn't happy with how far you've taken it. He had to go, didn't he? I don't want to dignify her words with a response. In point of fact, not entirely sure what I'd say to such an absurd accusation. The statement rings with all the trademarks of paranoid conspiracy, the unnatural confidence, the vague language, the frenetic conclusions which are so obvious to her it seem impossible for me to grasp. In the end, Blue Jay doesn't wait for my response. I just want you to know I'm not falling for your fucking game, but you will not turn me around, and if you try anything like that with me, I will fucking kill you. I stare at the woman before me, her pupils two dark pools of venom, her smile curdled into a crooked smirk of unadulterated contempt. Why didn't you talk to the hitchhiker, Blue Jay? Blue Jay's brow furrows, the smirk degrading from her face. I don't wait for her response. I mean, now that we've seen what happens, the people who spoke to him, it's fair to assume you didn't. Or am I wrong? Blue Jay presses her lips firmly together, glaring at me, the veins at her temples embossed against her taut skin. It's all right, Blue Jay. I was scared too. I walk back to the Wrangler where Rob has pulled out the stove and 4 camping chairs. After helping set them up in the middle of the road, allowing him to cook me a bowl of steaming hot rice, I sit down next to him and eat what I can.
What a dunk, by the way. What an absolute dunk. Blue Jay over here losing her mind, threatening to kill her, being absolutely insane. Alice cutting straight to the point.
Why didn't you talk to the hitchhiker?
Boom. Get fucking dunked on, Blue Jay. Absolute loser.
We can't think of anything else to talk about. The 2 remaining chairs stay empty for the rest of the meal. When I climb back into the Wrangler, Lilith seems quiet. She's less angry now and, as I've seen before with her, is now being forced to confront the feelings her fury has been overshadowing. She has a look with me in the rearview mirror, a look of being genuinely lost. I find myself reflecting the same expression as I stare back at her, and in the small sliver of glass, I think we both find a glimmer of understanding. An understanding that there have been no easy choices on this road, and that we should forgive each other and ourselves for the decisions we've had to make. After all, I wouldn't be surprised if there are harder choices ahead. It takes us less than an hour before we reach the woods. to look out for, Rob seems a little comfortable holding a conversation. So, what are you going to do if you get to the end of the road?
Document it, bring it home, hand it over to the world.
And after that?
I guess I might take a vacation. Maybe I should visit London. You want to show me around?
You've never been to London?
Just pass by, carrying packages. Never like cities so much. Try to stay out of them when I can. I'd go in if I had a tour guide, though.
Okay, well that's my next story then. Rob Guthard takes on London.
I don't think folk would want to listen to that.
I don't know. I think people would tune in. Or are you just worried you'll grow to like the place?
Junior would never let me hear the end of that.
Fair enough. Wait, sorry?
My son wouldn't let me forget it. He's always been a city boy.
I stare out into the pitch-black forest, suddenly thinking back to my arrival in Phoenix, Arizona just 5 days before. I recollect my formative meeting with Rob Guthard and how I'd been treated to his briefest overview of his life. I didn't push for too much detail, wanting to hear the story in his own words, none of the assumption I could get more background after a short stint in the road. After 4 days of intrigue and horror and stress, I haven't had time to follow up. In all honesty, it's only now I think back on it and realize just how little ground we covered in our first interview, how eager he was to skip past the formative details of his existence. I didn't know the names of his ex-wives, or anyone who wasn't directly involved in his work with the paranormal. For example, I didn't know he referred to his son as Junior, often used as a general nickname for a child. It can, every so often, mean something much more specific. Does your son share your name? Rob turns to me, confused.
Yeah, did I never?
Look out! Rob snaps forward as a fleeting blur darts across the road before tumbling down the steep verge at our right. Over the engine, we can hear rustles and thuds as it disappears down the steep hillside and deep into the forest below. What was that? Was that a deer? A doe? A deer? A female deer? A ray? A drop of golden sun?
Dolphin! How you doing, mein Freund? Good to see ya. How are we doing? Is your morning well? Tell me you got some good news for me today.
What was that? Was that a deer?
That's what it looked like.
It went straight over the edge. Why would it do that?
Ain't too bright is all.
Guys, can we get moving? I'm interrupted by the sound of faint rumbling emanating from the woods to the left road. What is that?
We ain't waiting around to find out.
Rob kicks the car into gear and pulls down the track. Less than 5 seconds later, he slams the brake once more, stalling the car as a small group of 3 or 4 deer burst out in front of us. A few more can be heard skittering behind the Wrangler, slamming against the back of the Jeep as they hurriedly negotiate the gap between us and Blue Jay. As Rob works to restart the car, I stare out the window and into the forest, finally aware of what I'm hearing in the trees. The thunderous sound of hooves hammering against the earth, brushing past the undergrowth, struggling over the rocks and branches on the way toward us. In no time at all, the forest erupts from empty darkness into chaotic, violent life as an unbroken horde of frenzied deer bursts out of the trees. Rob tries to tell us to hold on, but he doesn't have time.
At work, having girlfriend's work dinner leftovers? Ooh. Okay, work dinners are either absolutely stellar or like slices of shitty pizza. So, what was it? Was it like a nice catered work dinner?
Oh my gosh, Amanda's work, she works at a college.
She takes care of lab animals. She doesn't do any work with them. She is the caretaker of them. So she has like a bunch of mice she cares for. She takes care of frogs, leeches, snails, fish. She takes care of some fish. The college had like a big party for kind of Christmassy stuff, and she brought home a goddamn smorgasbord of desserts. They had this is all from a local bakery too. They had brownies, they had lemon bars, 5-layer bars, raspberry cheesecake. Like, oh my god, I had a time. 3 cheese ravioli and chicken parm covered in a sun-dried tomato sauce. Dolphin, can I be you for a moment? Can I, like, body hop into your body and eat your food? Because I want to taste that. Sun-dried tomato sauce sounds fire. As long as there aren't, like, giant pieces of sun-dried tomato in it. Because I'm a baby.
The path ahead floats with The path ahead floods with hundreds of stampeding deer, an unbroken torrent that blocks out the headlight's beams. Lilith jumps back from the passenger door as deep, thudding kneels vibrate through the Wrangler. The deer, locked in a desperate sprint with little space to maneuver, are running headfirst into the side of the car. One of the smaller deer bolts out of the forest and hits the deep green metal just below my window, the reverberation shaking the glass. I think I hear its neck snap. The ones that get past the car aren't faring better, locked in a frantic state and forced along by their equally desperate cohorts. I can only watch as they spill over the edge of the steep hillside. Countless bodies crash into the darkness, carried down into what I can only assume is a quickly developing mass grave of twisted, interlocking bodies. Rob, get us out of here. We ain't moving through this. Just stay down. What the fuck is... Somebody help! Blue Jay sounds terrified. The Wrangler is taking a beating from the onslaught of desperate creatures, but is still managing to hold firm. When I look back towards Blue Jay, I see a different story entirely. The car is lying at an angle, pushed toward the edge of the hill by sheer force. By the sheer force of the Horde's collective impact. The car's lying at an angle, pushed towards the edge by the hill by the sheer force of the Horde's collective impact. The passenger side is on display, riddled with slick red marks and heavy, craterous dents. The creatures rush past her, clumsily clambering over the hood and hammering into the doors of the car. Blue Jay screams into the receiver, placing a hand over her eyes as one of the front tires passes over the edge, the car's chassis dropping down into the dirt. Luckily for her, when I turn back to the forest, I can see it empty dramatically. The flood has subsided, and the last few deer are pelting through the trees and across the road, the position at the back of the herd providing them with more than enough space to maneuver around the convoy. Bury him into Blue Jay. Get yourself over here. We gotta go now. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? It was just a herd of deer, Blue Jay. But they're running pretty hard and not looking to meet whatever they're running from. We don't have time to get you back on the road. Get over here now! Nothing more can be heard from Blue Jay's radio except for static and a few intermittent gasps of breathless fear. God damn it! Stay in the car, you two. Lilith, hand me the rifle. I ain't taking any chances out there. Dude, even reheated, it's incredible. I have not had ravioli in, I think, a couple years. Amanda can't have gluten or cheese, and because of that, most of our meals don't involve them. Or, all of our meals don't involve them that we share. If I have my own meal, I can eat whatever I want. AKA, that pizza y'all ordered for me the other day, which I was still burping up yesterday, by the way. This part of the spooky music reminds me of the music that plays when Mr. Incredible is at the console finding the truth behind the missing murdered supers. Neo, you're so fucking right. Oh my god, what a call. What a... She's the Canadian sniper. 600 confirmed kills. God damn. By the way, The Incredibles is horrifying. Is absolutely terrifying. When you actually, like, watch the story and how all of his friends are dying, each robot built better and better to kill him. He and the supervillain created by him murdered all of his friends. God damn it! Stay in the car, you two! Lilith, hand me the rifle! I ain't taking any chances out here! Lilith finds the rifle and hands it over to Rob, grabbing some supplementary ammo from his glove compartment. Rob climbs out and slams the door, marching through the dirt to Blue Jay's ruined car. I clamber into the back of the Wrangler, struggling over a pile of empty jerry cans and surveying the scene as it unfolds. In an almost Herculean effort, Rob wrenches the passenger side door open and holds his hand out for Blue Jay to take. I look on as she unbuckles her seatbelt and climbs out unassisted, and immediately launches herself at Rob, crying her eyes out and lashing at his chest with two clenched fists. She looks distraught, terrified, and violently angry. Rob stands there and takes it, whispering vague assurances to her as she unloads her terror and frustration in every wailing blow. Come on, Blue Jay, we gotta go! Lilith talks under her breath, willing Blue Jay's catharsis to speed itself along. I look at her, silently sharing her impatience. Then, something catches my eye. Something in the distance behind Lilith, slowly making its way through the trees. I turn around and scramble to the front of the car, returning with the radio transceiver. Rob, get back here. There's something in the forest. Hearing the warning crackle from Blue Jay's car, Rob turns in my direction before alarmedly staring into the forest, where a pale figure is winding its way towards the pair. From what I can ascertain, as it briefly leaves the obscuring undergrowth, it seems to be a small, tremendously thin, crawling unevenly on its hands and feet. Chat, I'm going to warn you. This next part involves heavy body horror, gore, and violence. So if you can't handle those, now's your time. This is probably, the next couple chapters are probably the most intense that this series gets. So buckle in. Put on your big boy, girl, or gender fluid non-binary pants. And get ready. The creature stops in the clearing ahead of Rob and Blue Jay, in view of me and Lilith, but shrouded from everyone in the shadow of the forest. Blue Jay separates from Rob, pulling a head torch out of a bag. By the way, for non-British people, a torch is a flashlight. So she pulled a head flashlight out of her bag. Slowly, and with trembling fingers, she points the beam towards the creature and switches it on. The resulting sight is incomprehensible. The beam instantly illuminates the light frame of a thin, almost emaciated child. It's barely over a year old, deathly pale, covered in dirt, its skin stretched taut over frail limbs. It stares up at Blue Jay, reflexively holding one arm over its eyes to shield itself from the bright LED light. Oh my god, what's happening to it? I know exactly what Lilith is talking about. No, it's a flame torch? Yeah, it's like one of those headlamps from back in the day where there's a candle on the inside. Ugh. Chat, if we get one sub in the next 5 minutes, I will put on my cat ears. That's right. That's right. You will have Cat Boy in female clothes today for one sub. She had a lot of flaming torches in her bag. Yeah, it's just like Minecraft. Like a tiki torch? Jesus. And she strapped it to her forehead. I know exactly what Lilith is talking about. My hand raises to my mouth as I watch the child struggle through the stream of harsh white light. With every step it takes, the child's form starts to shift and change. Its limbs elongate in jagged, lurching bursts of growth. Anything exposed to the beam develops with grotesque rapidity. It's as if the child is aging before our eyes. Show off the pub? But I was showing her off. She was on camera for so long. Come on now. Up and at him. Chat wants to see you. Chat wants to see you. Exactly like a flaming unicorn horn. That's actually kind of based. I do want a flaming unicorn horn. What Bell? Are you enjoying your spooky morning? Are you enjoying listening to Dad talk while he pets you? Are you having a good time? Uh-huh. By the way, Neo, do you want me to discuss on stream what you did last night? In terms of the subathon? Or do you want me to have that just between us? Mwah. She is the pupper, the little baby Belle. You want to know what one of my favorite nicknames for her is? We have a lot of nicknames for her. Belle Pup, Pupper, Puppy, you know, the easy ones. Pupperino is another good one. But one of my favorite nicknames for her is we call her the Bell Pepper. She's my little bell pepper. She's my little bell pepper. That's right. My little baby bell pepper. Uh-huh. Like I say, between us? Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Oh. And he changed the scene. Its limbs elongate in jagged, lurching bursts of growth. Anything exposed to the beam develops with grotesque rapidity, as if the child is aging before our eyes. Letting out a tortured cry, the creature darts towards Blue Jay, angrily swatting the torch from her grip. Blue Jay screams in shock and pain as she holds her stricken hand, her attention transfixed on the child, who has seemingly aged almost 3 years in a matter of seconds. Even in the fresh darkness, with her head torch fractured on the ground, I can tell that Blue Jay is paralyzed with an abject, consuming horror. Rob doesn't hesitate. He reflexively grabs Blue Jay and pulls her backwards into the path of her headlights. The creature reaches out for them as they go, one hand passing after them into the light. It pulls it back quickly, its eyes full of heart-wrenching juvenile tears. The fingers on its left hand aged beyond the rest of its body. Its cries begin anew. As ghastly as it seems, the child doesn't seem malevolent or demonic. In fact, as it looks back towards Blue Jay, it seems genuinely upset, unable to comprehend the actions of those around him. As it stares sorrowfully back at its newly malformed fingers, it's not much of a stretch to assume the transformations are painful to endure as they are disturbing. Stay in the light, Blue Jay. Keep moving. Blue Jay breaks away from behind Rob and sprints towards the Wrangler. As soon as she begins to flee, the child lets out a high-pitched scream and strikes the hood of Blue Jay's car. The impact of the blow is impossibly forceful. In less than an instant, the chassis crumples into a mass of jagged metal. The one remaining headlight disappears from view as the car launches off the path and rolls into the valley below. Bell Pupper, love it. It's so Bell Pupper. I mean Bell Pepper? The Bell Pupper is great, but Bell Pepper is my favorite. With Rob and Blue Jay now returned to the darkness, the child skitters quickly towards Blue Jay, grabbing her foot as it lifts off the ground and yanking it backwards. With all her momentum immediately halted and one foot taken out from beneath her, Blue Jay has nowhere to go but down. She slams into the earth, her chin bouncing off the sharp rock. Blue Jay looks up with stunned, pleading eyes. Lilith and I only have a few seconds to meet her gaze while she is dragged backwards along the ground. She screams in pain, her ankle caught in the child's iron grip. It doesn't even break pace as it walks back towards the woods, pulling Blue Jay along like a rag doll. Rob reaches out for her, snatching for Blue Jay's hand as she writhes and thrashes against an unstoppable force. They connect, briefly, but Rob's effort to keep a hold of her is futile, dashed immediately as she's pulled effortlessly from her hands. Blue Jay resorts to crawling at the ground, dragging thick, dark soil and pulling loose rocks free from the dirt. Rob somberly unstraps his rifle, swings it around to his front. He reaches into his breast pocket of his jacket and chambers a single bullet. Blue Jay looks on as Rob raises the rifle to his shoulder and aims for the back of the oblivious child. Oh God! Lilith turns away from the window, cowering away from the insanity outside the car. I can barely watch myself as Rob places his finger on the trigger. The shot never comes. Bell Pupper is like the perfect pun for bell pepper. I love it. Blue Jay shrieks as the child reaches the tree line, pulling her into the undergrowth. Rob's hands are shaking, unable to do what needs to be done. Cursing loudly at the air itself, Rob lets the rifle fall to the ground. He stands immobile as Blue Jay's screams continue to emanate through the trees. His expression has been worn by everyone on the road. Like all of them, he's no longer present, lost to a realm of hopelessness and bewilderment. But unlike many others, he doesn't stay that way for long. Unlike the rest of us, Rob Gothard manages to bring himself back. Bristol, there's a torch in the green bag. Hit it now! I don't have time to hesitate. I scour the contents of Wranglers desperately, Blue Jay's screams growing increasingly distant with every passing second. Locating the large green bag in the far corner, I crawl across the Wrangler, unfasten the strap and spill its contents into the car. A heavy-duty LED torch clangs against the cabin's floor, and I snatch it up before it can roll away. What are you doing? What are you doing? Chat, give me a second. The cat's being weird.
I don't understand. Get out of the car, both of you. I'll kill him. I will kill him. Do you think she's gonna kill us too? No. She was going to shoot Rob in the chest, but she aimed away at the last minute. She's just bargaining. Bargaining? She wants us out of the car. I think she's going to take the Wrangler. If she leaves us here, we'll die anyway. I know. Well, we can't fight her. One of us will... Get the fuck out of the car, both of you. I want your hands where I can see them. How about that plot twist, chat? How about that? How we... Rob getting shot? Didn't have that on your bingo card, huh? Ooh, whoa. Ooh, whoa. Feeling spicy. Well, we can't fight her. One of us will... Get the fuck out of the car, both of you. I want your hands where I can see them. It's okay. It's okay. Here, take this. I reached down and grabbed the walkie-talkie, pressing it into Lilith's hands. It's a short sprint to the tree line. We need to get round to the hood of the car. Then we get into the woods as soon as there's an opening, okay? I can't do this, Bristol. I'm sorry, Lilith. You're going to have to. I gently opened the driver's side door, climbing out and edging along the muddy verge, keeping low to avoid Blue Jay's line of sight. Lilith climbs out after me, closing the door softly behind us, without making a sound, conscious of every rustling leaf that passes underfoot. I gesture for us to make out around the Wrangler's hood. Lilith goes first, staying below the windows, working her way to the front of the car and passing around the corner. From the hood of the Wrangler, we'll be able to make a beeline to the trees. Don't play fucking games with me! Before I can make my way around to join Lilith, Blue Jay's impatience boils over. I can hear her footsteps on the rough ground as she makes her way over to the Wrangler, the situation rapidly spiraling further out of my control. There's only one thing I can do to stop her discovering the both of us. We're coming out! I raise my hands and stand up, making my way to the back of the Wrangler. Blue Jay stops walking. Before she gets far enough to notice Lilith, she turns to face me, raising the rifle to her shoulder. A moment later, I hear Lilith burst out from behind her hiding place, sprinting to the trees. Blue Jay quickly realizes what's happening. With a yell of violent frustration, turns the rifle to face the tree line. Lilith's already disappeared into the dark forest, out of range, out of sight. I choose not to attempt to rush Blue Jay in the midst of the distraction. I'm right not to. Realizing Lilith is lost to her, Blue Jay quickly snaps back towards me and levels the rifle at my chest. I knew you were all in this together, you fucking monsters! Her eyes are practically bulging within the sockets, her entire face contorted in malicious, sickeningly righteous hatred. After all these days on the road, I've never seen something quite like this. You're not well, Blue Jay. No. I'm just not willing to fall for your fucking tricks. How could this all be a trick, Blue Jay? How? Apollo? Eve? Bonnie? You saw what happened to them. It's beyond our understanding. Mine and yours. There's no such thing as fucking magic. Only fools and fucking frauds. There it was. In one sentence, the trigger for Blue Jay's creeping insanity. The inflexible belief that had broken her mind against a maelstrom of contradiction. With every impossible event she had witnessed, every brutal death that had unfolded in front of her, Blue Jay's unwavering skepticism had barred her from blaming the supernatural, from blaming the road. Instead, she had blamed us, a swiftly dwindling pool of conspirators whose crimes had swiftly spiraled from deception to reckless endangerment to outright murder. As far as Blue Jay was concerned, we were the only monsters on this road. This wasn't madness, it was self-defense. It doesn't matter anymore. You can go home, okay? But just... at least take Lilith with you, please. She isn't part of this. I'm not a fucking retard, Alice. Don't you think I've been watching? You're all complicit. And as far as I'm concerned, you can all fucking walk. I'm sorry. I just don't think I can let you do this. She laughs, a sarcastic, ugly chuckle, holding the rifle tight against her shoulder. I can't see how that's your decision. Well, it's always been your issue, hasn't it, Denise? You lack imagination. I step backwards, allowing gravity to carry me over the threshold of the steep, dark slope. In the last few seconds before I topple into darkness, I clench the fingers of my left hand. When I'd been holding both of my hands up,
The empty palms faced vertically towards her. Blue Jay couldn't have easily mistaken the band around my finger for jewelry. As I fall backwards, Blue Jay's eyes fixed on my now closed fist, as she sees what's attached to the other side of the ring. A bottle opener, a small LED torch, and the ignition key for the Wrangler. I disappear over the edge, bracing myself for what's to come. Nothing else to do, I surrender myself to the long fall, followed into the darkness by the enraged screams of Blue Jay. What a chapter, chat. Oh my god. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. Oh. The fucking the child that ages in the light, the revelation that Rob's son is also named Rob. If you remember back in the beginning, chat, the phone attached to the C4 bomb had a text on it that said, "Don't do this, Rob." So, my thought process is, it was Rob's son, Rob Jr., in that car. Rob Jr., who had that duffel bag of clothing and C4. Rob's kid, who had the same clothing as the broken man with the broken bones in the caved-in head, whose phone rang when she called the number. Rob's child, Rob Jr., was the driver of the crashed car and the broken man. The revelations. And then Blue Jay being the absolute asshole, you know. As she is, as she is. The Left-Right Game, Chapter 8. Hey guys, apologies for the removal of this log a second ago. Not sure what happened, and I should also apologize for the delay in posting recently. If I could dedicate all my life to finding Alice, then I would. Sadly, I need to work as many Christmas shifts as I can get my hands on, especially now I've decided that I can't continue the investigation effectively from my flat in London. I've been thinking about it for a while, and I've decided that after Christmas, I'm going to be flying out stateside to follow up on the leads you guys have provided. Hopefully, once I'm there, I might be able to make some real headway. In the meantime, please keep any and all insights coming, however small. I really do read all of them. Okay, here's the next log. And y'all told me this wasn't good for Christmas season. You hear that? It's Christmas in the story. Y'all were like, oh, you know, this isn't the season to be jolly. We're reading a horror story. Just like Die Hard, this is a Christmas story too. That's right. You've been bean-boozled, chat. You've been absolutely bean-boozled. In the brief interlude before I hit the ground, I find myself alone with the stars. As I fall backward towards the slope, my gaze rising to meet the night sky, I feel a sudden weightlessness take hold, as if I'm being granted an audience with the heavens. The rich and endless firmament shine down through the canopy, with no earthly light to dull its glow. Despite everything that's happened, I'm unable to ignore how magnificent it all is, how gracefully detached from the ugliness below. Though the moment lasts no more than a second, it feels longer, like I've been gifted some fleeting respite, a transient sliver of time in which to appreciate the calm and quiet cosmos, a moment to escape, however briefly, from the events that would be coming. Speaking of being boozled, we get the Wheel of Punishment debut today. They still haven't come in. You know what? Let me check my Amazon. Off camera. Don't dox yourself, Madigan. You know what? Just to make sure. The Wheel of Punishment will start tomorrow. The items I've ordered to put on the Wheel of Punishment are arriving by 9 p.m. tonight, Amazon says. So, we'll be doing a little bit of reveal of a Wheel of Punishments tomorrow for stream. How about the other things in the wheel? Well, I want to make sure the wheel's complete before I do it. I don't want to do an incomplete wheel for everyone.
Okay. Neo, what do you want me to do? You gifted 10 subs earlier. What do you want me to do? What from the wheel that we discussed do you want me to do? I'll do whatever you want. You have gifted so many subs. I'll do it for you. I'm at your mercy. And I don't mean the hero from Overwatch. So I got a text from my mother-in-law. Give me a second. Sorry about that. My mother-in-law was demanding Christmas lists. I want you to dance to Dancing Queen by ABBA. I don't... Can I... Is there... Is a copywritten song, though? Or karaoke? You know what? We'll risk the copyright. We'll risk the copyright. And then turn off the creepy music for a second. Neo, this is for you. This is for you, you absolute degenerate, wanting to see me strut my stuff while I am in my wife's clothing. Just edit the soul part out of the VOD? Yeah, that's what I'll have to do. Alright. Dancing to Dancing Queen in a crop top. The problem is I can't even hear it, though.
I don't know what sounded. I can't hear anything. Am I dancing to the beat? Who knows? Not me. Ella's looking at me like I'm crazy. But to come back to a request from one of my top donators. How you doing, Spies? I hope you enjoy. Okay. It's starting to hurt. It's starting to hurt. Ow. Was that good enough, Neo? That satisfying your degenerate...
I almost said degenerate lust, but that's too much. Your degenerate desire. How you doing, Spies? Now that you're fully moved into your place, Spies, do you have time to do a hangout? You all can come over to our house if you'd like. Claps, I like it, I like it. Now my knee hurts. Look what you did. That's my knee. That's my knee. Claps and slaps. Clap, clap, clap. Slap, slap, slap. Isn't that from Jimmy Neutron? We like to do another one, but we don't have time until after the holidays. That is so fair. Yeah, let's plan for January then. We'll talk in Snapchat. Sawi? That's right, you should be sorry for my owie. How could you? How could you have me agree to do something? It's from Jimmy Neutron. It is. I got the reference. Cluck, cluck, cluck. Yeah. Ooh, caribou. Jimmy Neutron was my shit when I was a kid. I loved that show. Search through the stars. Buy candy bars. Lies a kid with a knack for invention. A superpowered mind. A mechanical canine. Oh. Bark, bark, bark. Well, hey, will you do it? Bell, can you speak? Can you speak? What if I give you a treat? Will you speak then? Yes, you can have one too, Shar. Can you speak? Speak. She's not feeling it. She's not feeling it. I mean, whenever I have like a big brain moment, I still call it brain blasting. The one show that was the absolute shit for me and my friends as kids was Code Lyoko. Oh, my, Neo, another large forehead enjoyer. One of Neo's favorite shows in the world is also Code Lyoko because she's Canadian and it's a Canadian show, right? Or is it Canadian or French? Fuck, I forget. That show was good. I actually never watched it. I was more of a Shaolin Showdown kind of guy. Two-ton tunic. Who else? Okay. Shaolin Showdown and Jackie Chan Adventures. Those were the shit. I loved it. Loved it. American Dragon also. The American Dragon. I like the one too. I watched too much TV as a kid. Yeah, too much. I watched too much TV, played too many video games. Nowadays, though, you know, I'm a hard worker. I watch a lot of YouTube and I play video games on stream. You know, I've grown up a lot. Just at work listening to a massive 6-hour breakdown of Destiny lore based. Absolutely. Shaolin rocked as well. It did. I always loved the trope of villains becoming heroes. And, you know, the dorky villain guy who always gets his ass kicked becoming one of like the anti-hero / hero and joining the team. It was so nice. So nice. Code Lyoko mention. Yes, Neo. You've been summoned. French? Okay, French. See, the problem is, Neo, you're both French and Canadian. And when things relate to you, my brain goes, shit, which one is it? Is it French or Canadian? Fuck. J'accuse. My mind is full of such weird Destiny lore facts. Same with me in Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts and I have way too much lore knowledge about it. Ooh, another one. I have a ridiculous amount of lore knowledge on the Drakengard and Nier series because I watched 2 separate 6-hour and 7-hour documentaries about their story and their lore, including the comic books that were released for Drakengard 3. French Canadian and French Canadian. We ignore the last part though. We don't want to talk about the Quebecois. Oh my God, Total Drama Island Vark. That show is absolute insanity. Absolute insanity. Were we reading something, chat? I feel like before I was forced to dance that I definitely didn't want to do. That made me feel so embarrassed. Oh my gosh. Dancing in a crop top in my wife's clothing? Oh no. Bon, how you doing? Good morning. On my PC today, so my typing will be slightly improved. But Bon, it was part of your charm. It was part of your charm, Bon. I need more typos, actually. I'm not Quebecois. I'm Franco-Ontarian. Then you know what? You're forgiven. Your sins are forgiven, my child. Say 16 Hail Marys and take a sip of Jesus' blood, or whatever they do in church. Consume the flesh of your God and drink of his blood, and then you will go to heaven. Oh. All right. Reminder of what just happened in the last chapter. We are down to just 4 people. Rob, Lilith, the YouTuber who lost her friend, Eve, and Blue Jay, the skeptic who has specifically gone on the trip to disprove everything and has now gone a little crazy, just a wee bit. And our main character, Alice Sharp, aka Bristol. And the last chapter, a horrifying monstrosity that looked like a baby crawled out of the forest after chasing hundreds of deer off the edge of a cliff. And when hit by light, it began to age rapidly and painfully. It has ludicrous superhuman strength, dragged Blue Jay into the forest. Rob managed to get into the forest, rescue her, and bring her back. And as thanks, Blue Jay shot him in the fucking shoulder. Lilith managed to make a break for the woods, and Alice, in desperation, threw herself from the side of the cliff with the keys to the only remaining car so that they are not trapped. Because Blue Jay's plan was to steal the car. So that's where we're at right now. We are in the moment having Alice falling off the cliff. That sounds pretty cannibal when you put it that way. It is. It is. All right, let's get our spooky music back on, chat. Spoopy. Oh, hey, or I could hit you with this. I think this is good music to play when you're reading a horror story, right? For those summer vibes.
As I fall backwards on the slope, my gaze rising to meet the night sky, I feel a sudden weightlessness take hold, as if I'm being granted an audience with the heavens. The rich and endless firmament shine down through the canopy, with no earthly light to dull its glow. Despite everything that's happened, I'm unable to ignore how magnificent it all is. This is too loud. How'd this get louder? Typos are sexy, but my phone needs to charge sometimes. Well, then just make your fingers type worse on the keyboard. Just, you know how you have your hands like this when you're typing? Just move them slightly this way. That way you sometimes hit two keys at once. Easy. Or if you type like this, which, sometimes I do, just miss a couple times. Despite everything that's happened, unable to ignore how magnificent it all is, how gracefully detached from the ugliness below. Though the moment lasts no more than a second, it feels longer, like I've been gifted some fleeting respite, a transient sliver of time in which to appreciate the calm and quiet cosmos, a moment to escape, however briefly, from the events that are come. I don't know how much longer the moment might have lasted. I suppose I never will. It's with a sense of genuine sadness I turn myself away, twisting my body around midair. The stars disappear from view. I'm left staring down the slope into the valley's dark, uncompromising depths. My commune with the heavens has ended. I'm returned to the cold, unforgiving earth. It doesn't welcome me back. I hit the slope, immediately bouncing off one shoulder and landing on the other, barreling forcefully on an unstoppably downhill. As you wish. Sorry. The back of my ankle flails against a hard, jagged rock. My face rolls onto a small bloom of stinking nettles, their caustic leaves scraping against my cheek. I battle to bring order to my descent, my hands grasping at the undergrowth, clawing through loose soil in a frenzied search for stability. Rocks and dirt cascade around me as I pull myself onto my back, finally managing to descend with my feet pointed downhill. I regain control just in time, looking ahead to see a large tree bursting out of the hill a few meters below me. A split second before I would have collided with the thick, knotted trunk, I throw myself to the side, my wrist ricocheting against the bark and sending a shooting pain down my arm. Try crossing them while I type just for you? Oh, Bonbon, you spoil me. The valley's base comes into view, hurtling towards me as I plummet through the rushing undergrowth. I can make out the bodies of the deer who made this hazardous journey before me. I can hear the pained braying of the survivors, moaning in hollow resignation as they struggle to stand on broken legs. A moment later, I join them. The slope doesn't level out gradually. Just below the bottom, the sharp incline I've been hopelessly traversing drops off into a sheer rock face. Before I can stop myself, I'm launched from the slope, kicking dirt into the air. I spend my final 3 meters in free fall before landing on my hands and knees, my whole body subject to a complete, bone-rattling halt. My body tensed and aching, I pick myself up off the valley floor. The second I stumble onto my feet, a harsh beam of torchlight strikes the ground at my feet. My muscles groaning, I jump back against the natural rock wall as the light swings my way, sweeping directly over the spot where I just landed. Blue Jay is looking for me. I would have expected nothing less. The beam glides along the ground, scanning the base of the slope, lighting up the twisted bodies of countless deer. Fortunately, the shadow cast by the rock walls offers a measure of sanctuary, shielding me from the torch's glare. About a half a minute after it arrived, the beam rises through the trees and cuts out. I don't expect it to come after me. I certainly don't expect it to drop down the slope. Perhaps she could walk back down the road and take a gentler route downhill and pursue me through the valley once it levels out. But that walk would probably take half an hour each way. If I were her, I wouldn't want to leave the Wrangler unprotected for that long. Despite the fact that she's showing no signs of entering the valley, Blue Jay is clearly eager to locate me. The torch suddenly illuminates the damp soil ahead of me as she points it back down to the valley. I suspect she turned it off just long enough for me to feel overlooked, allowing me to consider stepping out into the open. I also suspect that, should the torchlight find me scrambling around the valley floor, a bullet will quickly follow it, putting me down to lie with the deer. From that point, all she needed to do is walk down and slip the Wrangler's keys from my cold, limp fingers. Catching my breath, my back pressed against the rough rock wall, I run through my current priorities. I need to stabilize Rob, I need to lure Blue Jay away from the Wrangler, and most pressingly, I need to contact Lilith. I reach to the back of my waistband, my hands searching for my personal walkie-talkie. My fingers touch denim, finding an empty space where the transceiver should be. My stomach drops as I search along my back. It's gone. I had it with me when I dropped off the slope, but at some point during my furious descent, it must have gotten away from me. The torchlight swings back around once more. Though it's something I never thought I'd have to do, I found myself making a mental inventory of the convoy's radio transceivers. Before we set out on the road, Rob handed a walkie-talkie out to each of us. Since then, it's safe to assume that those belonging to Ace, Apollo, Eve, and Bonnie and Clyde are no longer in play. Lilith must have lost hers when her car sank into the ground, which is why I gave her Rob's before she ran into the forest. I left mine, which could be anywhere on the hillside, and Blue Jay's. The torchlight disappears once more. I cautiously...
This is a stealth mission. We just entered the stealth mission, the mandatory stealth mission of every video game. They took away all your gear, all your weapons. You know, they made it so that the only thing you can do is like crouch and dodge roll, and now you have to escape the facility. You know, it's the standard stealth level. Come on, lock in, Alice.
I cautiously lean out from the shadows, scanning the forest around me. Blue Jay's walkie-talkie had been in her car when the child pushed it from the road. If I'm correct, then her transceiver is the only one left that I can use to contact Lilith. The car itself doesn't seem to be anywhere around me, but as I turn my head and scan the dark hillside, I can see it resting on the slope. The entire car has been stopped mid-fall, resting precariously on its side. The vehicle's crooked undercarriage crumpled around the trunk of an old battered tree. I'm going to get in touch with Lilith. I'm meant to climb up there. I edge along the rock until Blue Jay's car is almost directly uphill from me. Turning around and running my hands along the damp, shrouded wall, I'm able to discern a few passable handholds. Placing my fingers into a large groove above my head, I jam my boot into a small outcrop just above the wall and push myself upwards. It isn't an easy climb. My hands are cold, my arms are tired, and I'm certainly not wearing the right shoes.
Okay, Alice, I've done this before. Make sure you look out for the spots in the wall that are either like marked with yellow tape or like white chalky dust. Anything that looks like you can jump your character and they'll like magnetize to it. I have played Uncharted games. I know what it looks like. Come on.
My boots repeatedly slip from the holds, causing my arms to throb as they're forced to bear my weight. After painstakingly scraping up the first 2 meters, I run out of places to put my hands. My outstretched fingers falling roughly 10 inches short of the top. I take a quick breather, letting both my arms straighten as I lean back and observe the wall above me. As the torch sweeps past overhead once more, it illuminates a small twisted root at the very edge of the cliff. I have no idea if I can reach it, and there's every chance it will give way immediately, causing me to tumble hopelessly back to the earth. However, I can already feel my grip weakening, a noticeable ache running up my forearms. I'm not going to be able to sway here while I'm not going to be able to stay here while...
Bop.
I'm not going to be able to stay where I am much longer, and I suspect I won't have the energy to make it this far again. Edging my feet up, I scramble the side of my boot against the wall until it sticks in place. I bend my legs slightly, positioning myself to make the jump. Gritting my teeth, and with a sharp, tentative intake of breath, I swing myself up into the air and let go of the wall. I feel grossly vulnerable, hanging in the air with nothing but a harsh fall below me and a harrowing climb waiting above. I throw my arms forward as I hit the peak of my jump and just manage to catch the root with my bare hands. A heavy jolt wrenches my shoulders, threatening to yank me back to the ground. Fear and adrenaline alone sustain me in my desperate grip, my arms on fire as I swing my leg up to the ledge, hooking my heel over the top into a few clumsy attempts. I force myself over the edge and onto the soft soil. Slowly and tentatively, my hand reaches the dashboard, slowly brushing along its surface towards the walkie-talkie as I lean into the car. The torchlight starts to swing back across the hill. Blue Jay is walking along the ledge in a frantic mission to find me. In my current position, out in the open, and trapped in a slow and delicate procedure, there's no way I can get out of the way in time. My hand grasps the transceiver as the light reaches me. Though I'm ashamed to admit it, for a brief moment, drowned in the revealing glare of the torch's beam, I'm stunned into inaction. The light has stopped moving, fixed directly on me, casting my stark shadow into the valley. I can imagine Blue Jay's triumphant glare as her desperate search is finally rewarded. Returning to my senses all too late, I grip my teeth and wrench the walkie-talkie from its dock. With no time for grace or care, I retract my arm from the windshield, inhaling sharply as an aberrant shard of glass scrapes across the back of my hand. Turns out, I have greater things to worry about, as I hear a loud bang from up in the top of the hill, followed instantaneously by a disgusting zipping sound as it flashes past my ear. I flinch instinctively, following the noise, my sudden reaction causing my boots to give way beneath me. I slam into the earth and careen down the hill. What little control I have over the slope, I give away in a desperate bid to roll into the car's shadow and out of the light. I don't have time to right myself as I'm dragged chaotically down the valley and cast over the edge once more. The base of the valley flashes into view mere seconds before my body slams into it. The air is ripped out of my lungs, my pain cry forming a visible plume of steam that dissipates into the cold night air. I lay on my side, cradling the walkie-talkie in my hands. At the very least, I manage to keep a hold of it. The torch dances erratically from my position. I pick myself up and drag my body the last few meters, collapsing against the wall as torch beam lights up the ground in front of me. As I raise the radio, I realize my hands are violently shaking. I don't think I've ever been as close to death as when that bullet passed by me, and although the noise itself died quickly, its horrific implications echo in my skull. Blue Jay shot Rob as a bargaining chip to drag us out of the Wrangler. It was a show of force, a power play. The bullet she just fired in my direction had no nuance, no pretense, no objective other than its primary function. Blue Jay is prepared to kill me, which means she's prepared to kill any of us. I raise the transceiver and switch through the channels until I find Rob's frequency. "This is Bristol to Lilith. Bristol to Lilith, do you copy?" Radio crackles as I release the button. I wait 20 interminable? I wait 20 interminable seconds for Lilith to respond. She doesn't. "This is Bristol to Lilith. Can you hear me?" This time I let a minute pass. Still nothing. Everything I've been struggling for since I jumped into the valley has come up against a wall of silence. I feel a swell of frustration in me. It isn't fair. Jen? Jen? Are you there? Another minute goes by. I sit in silence the whole time, watching as the radio I risked my life to collect transforms into a useless hunk of plastic. After a while, I loosen my grip and let it drop into the wet soil. I bring my legs up to my body, wrap my arms around them, and rest my head against my knees. In a moment of rest, my breathing becomes shallow. A set of fresh tears well up behind my eyes, spilling down my face. The rain falls around me as I quietly cry, sitting in the middle of a dark forest, muddied, injured, and alone. I'm ripped out of my melancholy as the rain is blasted in every conceivable direction, whipping against my face and splattering against the rock with incredible force. The air is whipped into a furious maelstrom, and a familiar, booming sound crashes through the air. "I've watched you struggle." If you remember, this same thing happened back at the beginning of the journey in a cornfield when Alice first discovered the C4 bomb and discovered that there was a text on the phone attached to the bomb addressing Rob and asking him not to do this. We now know is Rob Jr. This voice has only appeared once before, and we don't know what they are. As soon as it arrives, the voice is gone. The wind quiets down, and the rain begins to drop vertically once again. "Hello? Hello? Who is that?" The air is still, absent of everything but the rain. I wipe the tears from my face as I call out to the air. "Can you help me? Please, can you... just..." The voice has disappeared. I suspect I won't be hearing it again anytime soon. Perhaps it just wants me to know that it's watching. One thing is certain. The voice is attempting to bring me comfort, or make me feel less alone, then his methods are horribly misguided. Shh! Alice, are you there? My eyes fixate on the crackling radio. Alice, are you still there? I'm sorry I couldn't... Jen, are you okay? Are you safe? Yeah, I'm okay. I thought you were... What happened to you? I jumped down the hill. I got Blue Jay's walkie. She shot at me. How have you been? She's gone fucking crazy. I made it into a clearing in the woods. It's straight on from the car, or at least I hope it is. I still haven't seen that thing anywhere. It was initially just the pinky finger on my right hand, but it was in my mid-20s, it became both hands. Around 28, it became my ring finger too. Gaming has been part of my identity since I was old enough to pick up a controller. Same. So adapting was a must. I respect what you do even more. You managed to be charismatic and productive while overcoming what most perceive as a limiting factor. Downright heroic and inspirational. Bonbon, you know what we call that in this industry? We call that glazing. That's me being unable to take a compliment. Thank you. That's very, very kind. And I don't know how to respond. I appreciate you, Bonbon. All I gotta say is, don't think of me as heroic. Don't think of me as inspirational. Think of me as another person in the world that has something you can learn from, you know? If you find it inspirational, let it inspire you to do something new, something different. But also know that you are equally an ability to me. I'm just another person. I'm just a dude. I'm just a guy. Bonbon is based. Hey, Bonbon's glazing. I'm a glazed donut over here. Bonbon went to Krispy Kreme and put me through the glazed donut machine. Annie! How's my girl doing? Red Guy 99. Thanks for the follow, Red Guy. What made you red? Are you red with anger? Are you red with anger, Red Guy? Or is it more like a passionate red? Like a sexy red? Okay, we'll go back to Alice. I jumped down the hill. Blue Jay's walkie, she shot at me. How have you been? She's gone fucking crazy. I made it to a clearing in the woods. It's straight on for the car, or at least I hope it is. I still haven't seen that thing anywhere. Well, it's a big forest. Maybe it's gone. Can you stay near the clearing? Yeah, I can keep hidden nearby. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna make my way to you when you get Blue Jay away from the Wrangler. How? I'm still working on that. About half an hour away. Keep your volume down, but stay in touch, alright? Yeah, okay. Okay, will do. I'm glad you're alright, Alice. Yeah, you too, Jen. I fastened the radio to my waistband. My body still aches from the fall, blood dripping slowly from my hand, and my fingers are almost numb from the cold. Yet hearing Lilith's voice on the other end of the radio has brought me back something I lost in the valley. A sense of resolve that jumpstarts my tired muscles, pushes me to my feet, and sets me off to rejoin the road. I'm still stuck in the middle of a dark forest. I'm still muddied, bloodied, and injured, but I'm no longer alone. It isn't long before my boots hit asphalt. I follow the road, sticking to the tree line as I work my way back up the hill. I'm reluctant to place myself within sight of the Wrangler, where Blue Jay will almost certainly be camped out and waiting. Unfortunately, it's the only point of reference in an otherwise unknowable forest, the only location from where Lilith's location can be derived. Been lurking. It's a jelly bone day where all my joints are loose. Annie, is that a good thing? In my perspective, having loose joints is good because that means that my tendons aren't as swollen and I have good movement. But jelly bone day also could mean that like you're trying to walk and you're just kind of wibbly wobbling. She wibbles, she wobbles, and hey, maybe she falls over. Once the road levels out, I take the precaution of heading deeper into the trees. The road is almost impossible to see now, but I'll need to cover if Blue Jay is still on the lookout. Even though I'm only a few meters deep, the wood fills me with a palpable sense of unease. Every shadow feels predatory. Every twig that snaps under my foot sounds like the crack of a whip. When the Wrangler comes into view, Blue Jay's nowhere to be seen. Curiosity gets the better of me. I creep closer to the road, observing the scene as the trees thin out. The place is deserted, with neither Blue Jay or Rob anywhere to be seen. I have no idea what could have forced her to move him. Perhaps he managed to get away. Something feels wrong. Creeping up to the Wrangler, I find the passenger side window broken, 1,000 splinters of glass spilled across the ground, trodden into the mud. The glove box has been left open, the boxes of ammunition either emptied or removed. The next thing I notice makes my blood run cold and forces me to curse my own stupidity. The light on the CP radio is on. When I'd reached the bottom of the hill, I correctly calculated the number of active radios, arriving at the conclusion it was only me and Lilith who'd be able to communicate. Technically, I'd been right. We were the only two who could talk. But that didn't mean we were the only ones who could listen. I'd forgotten that the CB radio in Rob's car had its own independent battery and inbuilt speakers. Most importantly, he'd been using it throughout the trip to broadcast and receive across all frequencies. I switched the frequency for the walkie to a random channel, lift the receiver to my mouth, and hold the talk button. Bristol to all cars.
My knees and elbows pop out of its socket? No! Oh no, Annie! That sounds horrible. Been lazy to pop them back in? I imagine it hurts. Damn, girlfriend. Are you like... My mind brings to mind like a contortionist that can like pop their own joints and be able to move their stuff around. I'm imagining it doesn't feel too good.
Shh! Bristol to all cars. My voice crackles out of the CB radio. Blue Jay must have known I was going to contact Lilith, and she broke into the Wrangler to spy on the conversation. I can't believe I didn't think about it before now. I switched the radio back to Lilith's frequency. Lilith, you need to keep moving. Blue Jay hurt us. She's not listening now, but she knows I'm meeting you near the clearing. Get yourself back out here, okay? Lilith, can you hear me? Bring me my fucking key, Alice. My heart sinks.
Okay, wait a minute. Chat, I'm gonna pause the music. I'm trying to see if you can hear her. You sure? Let me. Basket cat. Basket cat. Basket cat. She is just on the ground meowing at me. She wants attention so bad. Basket cat. She's crazed. She's crazed. Ah! 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 She's crazy. She's crazy. Bop, 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 bop. It's my little kitten. My little baby girl. My little baby Char. Yeah, I know you don't want to be on camera. I know. You hate it. You hate it so much. Ugh. And we're back.
My heart sinks. Now it makes sense why Blue Jay wasn't guarding the Wrangler. She'd eavesdropped onto my conversation and, instead of waiting for me to get back up the hill, she'd gone after Lilith. Despite all my efforts, all my good intentions, I led Blue Jay right to her. Blue Jay, where's Lilith? She's here. I hear a refrain of quiet sobbing in the background of the call. I can hear Lilith meekly calling my name. Alice. 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 Okay. Okay, let me speak to her.
What? No, you're not gonna trick me again, Alice. You don't get to confer. You get to bring me the key to my fucking car, and you get to walk yourself back home. Now, what about that do you need to fucking discuss?
Blue Jay, this isn't... We're not your enemy, Denise, okay? Please, you have to believe me.
You think I'll ever believe a fucking word you say? Bring me my fucking keys, and if you pull any more tricks, I'll put a bullet in your fucking skull. Now, do you believe that?
She waits patiently for my answer. I suddenly feel like we've entered an entirely new realm. Blue Jay has the upper hand, and under the threat of fierce, unthinkable consequences, we become the subjects of her domain. Reason, diplomacy, and sanity no longer hold sway over proceedings. As long as she has Lilith, remains at the end of that rifle, I'm beholden to her madness.
Kitty Time E, she is crazy. JHS, I'm assuming that's like an abbreviation for something. I had bad hypermobility in my right knee and tendons became lax regularly after a soccer injury when I was in middle school. My father got it a lot after being injured parachuting in Vietnam. Wait, Bonbon, was your dad a Vietnam vet? Or was he just in Vietnam parachuting? Because my grandfather's a Vietnam vet as well. He was a code breaker, a frontlines code breaker. He was stationed at one of the forward units. Not like actually frontline, but he was stationed in one of their forward bases and was doing code breaking on lines.
She waits patiently for my answer. I suddenly feel like we've entered an entirely new realm.
I read this already.
Fine. Okay. I'm on my way.
Good. You need to remember, Alice, I didn't want any of this. You brought me here.
Blue Jay lets go of the button, returning me to a familiar silence. If I keep the keys from her, Lilith will be at her mercy, and although Blue Jay can't really afford to kill her bargaining chip, I have no doubt she'll be willing to hurt her as much as she needs in order to force my compliance. If I let her take the Wrangler, however, we're both dead anyway. I take a moment to think through my options. It doesn't take long. There aren't many left. My journey through the forest is uncomfortable and rings with an unsettling finality. Like a guilty child heading towards an unavoidable reckoning, I'm overcome by a pervasive dread which builds with every shuffling step. I do my best to keep the Wrangler behind me, carving a straight line through the woods. All in all, it takes less than 5 minutes before the clearing opens up ahead of me. Blue Jay is planted in the very center of a large glade, leaving too much exposed ground in every direction for me to even contemplate an ambush. Rob's torch lies at her feet as she keeps both her hands firmly wrapped around the rifle. Lilith kneels beside her, the barrel of the gun placed against her temple, her tear-stained face contorted by a mixture of despair and vitriolic anger. Her hands rest against her lap, her wrists bound by the same brands of cable ties I'd used to restrain Bonnie. I can imagine Blue Jay bristle with poetic justice when she ordered Lilith to fasten the band around her wrists. They both see me as soon as I step out of the trees.
You're late.
I got turned around. Lilith, are you okay?
Stop walking! Stop walking!
Blue Jay grips the rifle more tightly, sending me an unignorable message. She keeps me at a good distance. She knows it takes her a second or two to reload the rifle. She wants me as far enough back to allow time for at least 2 consecutive shots. Everything she does, every action she takes, demonstrates that she's preparing to act swiftly against us, should anything untoward take place.
Joint hypertension syndrome. Gotcha. My brain needs coffee. My brain needs some not sponsored Monster. If sponsor ever monstered me, I might just explode. Chat, I need all of you to go on Twitter and @ Monster and tell them to sponsor me. I'm sure that'll work, right?
Lilith, are you okay? I'm okay. I'm okay.
Hand over the keys, Alice.
Blue Jay, take her back with you. Take her back with you. Please. You don't have to let her... You can drop her off at a police station as soon as you're home, but just take her home.
Hand me the fucking keys.
Fine. I have them in my bag. Let me...
Hey, what are you doing?
Blue Jay snaps at me as I reach into my bag, pointedly jabbing the rifle against Lilith. Lilith cries with distress as the barrel repeatedly prods her temple. take my hand out of my bag and slip it slowly from my shoulder. Every move I make is being considered a potential act of subterfuge. Fine. Fine. Here. I swing my bag in a slow arc, throwing it over to Blue Jay. It lands in the wet dirt about a meter in front of her. That's better.
Really? I didn't know that, Bon. That's kind of distressing to me because my illness causes my tendons to swell and damage themselves. Actually, hey chat, you want to see something crazy? I don't usually show you all this stuff because, like, it's weird. But, you know, let's put on some happy music while I show you so it doesn't feel too bad. Here, you know, Nintendo serenade them while I show them something about me. I'm unlocking my Infinity Glove over here, chat. So, I tell y'all that my tendons swell, and that's the cause of my pain, right? What I don't usually show you is the results. See if you can see it. Oh no. Maybe you won't be able to see it with the lighting. Oh no. Ah, there we are. You see those spots right there? Those 3 little red dots? Right here, and right here. You want to know what those are, chat? Those are bruises. My arm is being bruised from the inside out by how much swelling my tendons have. I have subdermal bruises caused from my tendons. Fucking radical, right? Oh. All right. My infinite power is now being resealed away. My dark, evil, alternate nature is being locked away by this glove, suppressing my true power so that I can unleash it like Kenpachi in Bleach. Who gets that reference? Oh my god. The cat just barreled full force into this. She ran at Mach speed into the goddamn thing. Basket. It's called a basket. Oh. Back to the creepy music. We return to the story. I swing my bag in a slow arc and throw it over to Blue Jay. It lands in the wet dirt about a meter in front of her. That's better. Blue Jay steps forward, momentarily letting the gun's barrel slip from Lilith's temple. She quickly bends down and places the bag over her shoulder, reaching in, extracting the key to the Wrangler, and placing it in her jacket pocket. In the fleeting seconds of distraction, I watched Lilith raise her hands high above her head and swing her elbows down to her sides in a single fluid motion. The zip tie snaps open, and without wasting a second, Lilith launches herself at Blue Jay, grabbing her waist from behind and trying to force her to the ground. Shocked at the suddenness of it all, but aware that this may be our only chance, I found myself sprinting across the clearing towards the pair of them. Blue Jay is taken by surprise, following Lilith's assault, but she adapts to the situation quickly. Planting one foot in front of her to brace her sudden momentum, she stops herself from being brought down. At the same time, she swings the stock of the rifle down to his side, where it meets Lilith's face with a sickening crack. You fucking bitch! Lilith is knocked down onto her back, dazed and hurt. Without hesitation, Blue Jay swings the rifle down and fires a shot into the girl's stomach. I find myself trapped in the moment, as if reality itself is stunned by the madness taking place before it, unsure how it will continue on. The sound of the shot thunders through my consciousness, yet at the same time, it seems distant, otherworldly. I can't bring myself to speak. My lips uselessly parted as Lilith's fitful cries resound, uninterrupted through the clearing. What? What have you done? What have you... Blue Jay's backing quickly away from Lilith, putting space between the two of us while she struggles to reload. She was right to keep me at a distance early on. She's given herself more than enough time to drive a second bullet into the chamber, click the bolt into position. No more tricks, Alice. Before I know it, I've broken into a final desperate sprint, casting wet mud behind me as I dash towards the shelter of the tree line. I can imagine Blue Jay leveling the rifle, lowering her eyes to the sights. Another shot echoes through the cold air, flying wide and perishing into the distant thud. As I reach the edge of the clearing, I throw myself behind the thick trunk of the nearest tree. My back presses against the rough bark as I listen for any movement behind me. Twigs snap beneath Blue Jay's feet as she advances toward me. You did this to yourselves. You did this with your lies and your tricks and your fucking games. Well, I'm not fucking playing anymore. A shot grazes the tree, ricocheting off into the woods. I can hear her beginning to strafe around my position, poised and ready to fire as soon as she gets an angle. You
this forest. I can't bring myself to care about that right now. My mind is numb to the concepts of future suffering, with no space left to contemplate tomorrow's potential trials. The horrors of the present are hard enough to face, my mind eclipsed by more darkness than I can process. The only glimmering shred of solace I can muster comes from the wistful belief that I've now seen all the terrors the night has to offer. As I turn towards the Wrangler, I find myself proven wrong once again. I stand in shock, still, as the child's crooked form staggers from the tree line. It looks markedly different now, a patchwork of malformed adolescence, adulthood, and old age. The face, however, is still juvenile, filled with an innocent sorrow as it lurches towards Blue Jay on uneven feet. It doesn't seem to have noticed me. I back away from Blue Jay and step slowly towards Lilith, where Rob's LED torch still lays on the ground.
Speaking of Code Lyoko, have you heard the French version? It's really good. The French opening, I mean. I have. I played it a couple months ago because Neo is such a huge fan of it, and I'd never seen it, so I dropped that French opening so I could react. It's a banger. It's a bop. I'm bopping to that banger.
The child reaches Blue Jay, observing her silent, mangled frame. Through my dampened hearing, I can just make out a heartbroken whine. I continue to back away as it lifts Blue Jay's limp arm, shaking it wildly as if attempting to imbue it with some semblance of animation. Frustrated tears dripping freely from its chin, the child throws Blue Jay's wrist back down against the ground. It looks away from her broken body and turns to face me. I watch as the soft, innocent features contract into a scowl of juvenile rage, signifying the inceptive throes of a tantrum that could eviscerate anything in its path. In the last seconds of calm, I feel my boot brush against the torch. Bending slowly, keeping my eyes on the child for as long as I can, I reach down with my right hand and lift it from the ground. My hopes I wouldn't have to use it are dashed instantly. The child drops onto its hands and legs, letting out a tortured, furious scream as it races toward me with staggering velocity. I dodge out of the way at the last possible moment, hitting the soft dirt as the child skitters to a stop behind me. In the time it takes to turn itself around, I've already switched on the torch. Once again, the child is hit by a powerful beam of light. Its body lurches and spasms, its skin pulling and stretching over elongated bones. Crying out in pain, its voice deepening with every passing second, the disjointed figure dashes in my direction, clasping my right arm in its hands and slamming me down to the ground. Let's see if I can do this scream. What do we think? Was that good? The torch swings wildly as the creature climbs on top of me, tearing the fabric from my right sleeve, digging its nails into the skin just above my elbow. It doesn't stop at the skin. I feel the hot, electric agony of scraping nerve endings, hear the sickening snap of breaking bone. Before I lose my chance forever, I throw the torch weakly from my right hand and catch it in my left, pressing the beam directly into the child's face. Its scream a scream of decades. The child's eyes roll back into its head, overpowered by the brutal onslaught the light has wrought. I look into its face, melts and flickers through adolescence, through adulthood and middle age. The tortured scream grows hoarse and weak as its skin wrinkles and sags, rushing beyond human years into an untouchable realm of decrepitude. Eventually, its eyes glaze over, and its once powerful scream becomes nothing more than a grating rattle. I let the pitiful, lifeless creature fall to the ground beside me as I roll myself onto my knees.
Yeah, I think my performance today is going crazy. Not to toot my own horn, but toot toot.
I stumble along the ground towards Blue Jay, falling repeatedly, a stream of red soaking into the soil behind me. Once I reach her, I use my left hand to unfasten the rifle's leather shoulder strap. I clumsily form a strap into a loop, passing it beneath my right shoulder. My head feels light, struggling to maintain focus. I grab a stick from the ground and place it through the knot of the loop, using my teeth to drag the knot securely and close around it. My left hand twists the stick over and over, each turn tightening the leather strap until it bites into my skin. The bleeding lessens, but not nearly enough. Using a little tourniquet there. Is anyone medically trained in chat? I have basic medical training and CPR certification.
The CPR certification expired about a year ago.
But I had CPR certification. Yeah, I can make a tourniquet. I can perform CPR. You know, you do the pom, pom, pom to the rhythm of staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive. What? Okay, Annie. Annie, pop quiz. Ah, you fool. You've fallen into my trap, Annie. How many chest compressions do you do before you breathe in their mouth? Persona! It's good to see you. Hi, what you doing? Life's been busy and a lot of depression, Bug, but I feel better. Well, Persona, you came at the worst time. We're doing a creepypasta. So, I don't know if it's gonna make your life more happy, but I'll be voicing it nice and nice. How you doing, my friend? None because of COVID? Okay, how many chest compressions do you do before you take the mask out of your med kit and put it over their mouth so you can then breathe in through the mask? You can't dodge me. You can't dodge me, Annie. This isn't a fucking multiple choice question. Isn't it like 3 to 5? 3 to 5 chest compressions? Bark, I'm sorry, you are incorrect. Next up. Who else wants to throw their answer out there? No judging here. No judging. I'm just living? Hey, sometimes that's what we can do, Persona. Sometimes living's all we can do. 9? Sorry. Sorry. Annie, I'm giving you one last chance to answer. If you answer correctly, Annie, I will double VIP you. What does that mean? It means literally nothing, but you'll feel it in your soul that you're a double VIP. Everyone will know. Your diamond will be slightly shinier. 30! That's my girl! Hell yeah, Annie! It's 30 chest compressions, 1 breath. Then 30 chest compressions in 1 breath. I'm impressed! You weren't a Google Andy, were ya? You weren't a Google Gary. You weren't Google Gallon, were ya? I'm impressed. My CPR thing expired like a year ago, though. Same. I got it certified. Actually, it might be 2 years ago. When I was working with the public, like directly, like going into people's homes and doing work in community homes where we had a lot of clients that couldn't live by themselves due to either physical or mental health issues, or a lot of times coexisting. I had to be CPR certified just in case something bad happened. So in order to actually be able to take care of my clients better, I got CPR certified. It allowed me to expand my work with new people, do different jobs within the agency, and they paid for it. Unfortunately, haven't re-upped it. How many chest compressions do you do per second? You gotta reach 10,000? Oh, a lot. You can hit him with the fucking hyper mode. Now, a lot of people have different methods for the rhythm of it, but one of the best things you can do is sing a song in your head that has the correct beats per minute. And the funniest one is Staying Alive. Literally, the song Staying Alive has the correct BPM to actually do the chest compressions to. It's ironic and hilarious. So it's like, staying alive. Rise! Hey, Maddie, on lunch break, got a sub from Jizzy Mikes? Well, what kind of fucking sub? Tell me. You can't just be coming in here telling me you got a sandwich and not letting me know what you got on it. Rise. You know the drill. Also, you need to cut off the end of it so that I get a little bit of an offering. Like how back in Greek times, they would burn offerings for the gods. Like, they would take the offal and set it on the altar and burn it for Zeus. You need to do that for me. You need to take a little piece of your sandwich and put it as an offering for me so that I can consume it through the aether. The club, okay, I do like myself a turkey club. I ain't gonna lie. I do like myself a club sandwich. Ain't gonna lie. So, we were doing a spooky story. So, for those of you who are late to the story, just let it wash over you. I'm gonna perform it, and you're gonna love my performance. You may not understand what's happening. I'm sorry. We are in chapter 8 out of 10 in this, so just enjoy the voice acting. I'm glad you're doing well today, Rise. I hope your sandwich was delicious. You did get like a foot long though. You didn't chicken out and get a 6-inch, right? Missed some stuff. Went to barn to check on the chickens. You have chickens? You have little chickies? Bonbon! Picture. Have you joined the Discord yet, Bonbon? Chat, if anyone here has not joined my Discord, y'all are absolute degenerates. Click the fucking link I just put in chat. Oh, that's not the correct one. ORB. Click that link, join the Discord. Do it. And then I need you to put in the pet section a picture of that chicken. I need it for science. Oh. I'm good, don't worry. I'm not gonna throw up. This is just a little dizziness. I knew you had a homestead, Bonbon. I knew you had a farm. But I guess either I didn't see yesterday or I didn't know you had chickens. I love chickens. My grandmother has a whole coop of them that my sister and her friends helped build from scratch. So my sister and her friends built a big chicken coop for my grandma and did like a whole they painted it even as well. It was done as like full sunflowers. It was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right, chat, we're going to get back into the creepy story. This story is a creepypasta. There are a lot of gross things. There is, gore. There's body horror. So if you don't want to experience that right now, I fully understand. Having said that, this is one of my favorite stories ever. So let's get back into it. I stumble along the ground towards Blue Jay, falling repeatedly, a stream of red soaking to the soil behind me. Once I reach her, I use my left hand to unfasten the rifle's leather shoulder strap. I clumsily form the strap into a loop, passing it beneath my right shoulder. My head feels light, struggling to maintain focus. I grab a stick from the ground and place it through the knot of the loop, using my teeth to draw the knot securely closed around it. My left hand twists the stick over and over again, each turn tightening the leather strap until it bites into my skin. The bleeding lessens, but not nearly enough. Picking up my tired frame, barely able to keep myself upright, I place one foot painstakingly in front of the other, struggling over the damp ground out of the clearing and into the trees. I need to get back to the Wrangler. I can feel everything starting to fade. Even the ringing in my ears is dulled, my vision blurry. I lock the stick under my arm, freeing up my left hand to brace me as I start to stumble against the trees. The more I lose my faculties, the less capable I am of perceiving the decline, but I know they're slipping away all too quickly. As I struggle further through the woods, a figure steps out from the trees, stopping me in my tracks. I sway on my feet as I try to identify what I'm seeing. The very act of standing now requires constant, dogged attention. I've never seen the figure before. It seems to be composed of a constantly shifting maelstrom of crackling, monochromatic sparks. An electric cloud of black and white and gray formed into a humanoid shape. As soon as it sees me, the humanoid creature falls backward, scrabbling away from me across the ground, more terrified of me than I am of him. I don't know if the entity is malignant or benign, but in my current state, my mind softly screaming against the dying light, I can't make the distinction. As it backs up against a mound of earth, I try to ask it for help. The requisite words have already been lost to the advancing fog, and all I can do is reach out my hand towards him, attempting to entreat some spark of humanity within the fizzling, shifting figure. That may be confusing. Basically, think of it like TV static in the shape of a person. He had a pet turkey named Tom who would try to sit on people's shoulders. That's so cute. And a pet pig, Rover, who would follow and scare the meat until he realized he wanted pets. Okay. Piggies are... I love pigs, but they scare me. I'll upload some chicken pics. My rooster is my favorite. He is a Rhode Island Red, but on the small side and loves being hugged. My favorites are Silkies, but we don't have any currently. Are Silkies the ones that look like fluffy? Are those ones? Silky smooth. Oh, chat. Whoever gets this reference without Googling it, be honest, gets VIP. If you're already VIP, shut it. Give me silky. Give me smooth. That's all you get.
As it backs up against the mound of earth... No, I read this already. In response to my vague plea, the entity scampers off into the forest, tripping over itself before disappearing from view. As I watch it leave, a single dim beacon ignites in the far corners of my swiftly vanishing mind. A single light, whose implications kickstart my fading reason and force me on through the forest. I can see the Wrangler through the trees. It's close by, yet at the same time, impossibly far away. There's something wrong with my eyes. The car shifts in and out of focus, but every time it comes back into view, the image is less sharp, until it exists as a pulsing dark green blur against a dull and slowly swaying backdrop.
Annie, I said if you're a VIP, zip it. I can't VIP you twice. And you are correct, it is Dark Souls. They should be respected, no doubt. If people treat them bad or don't take care of them, they'll eat anything. They are big, but unless it's a wild boar or mother with babies, yeah, I'm not afraid of them being aggressive. It's more like they feel so smart that I feel bad eating them sometimes, you know? I gave them time. Actually based. By the way, is everyone in love with my curly cues today? Can we just talk about this? My wife's favorite thing about my hair is when I get these curly cues. Just, I mean, hey, we're talking about pigs. I got a pig's tail on my head. Look at those. Look at those. Look at those. Boing. Boing. How long is my hair? Oh my, chat. If I had straight hair, I could almost cover my titties. Look at that. Oh my god. Wait a minute. And I've been growing my hair for 4 years now, I think. I've been growing it long for 4 years. Nice. Thank you. Thank you.
My boot kicks up against one another, a final stumble that brings me down to the earth. When I try to get up again, I find I'm completely unable. There's no strength left in my body, and no amount of resolve can raise me back to my feet. Though it may be my imagination, I think I can hear a steady rustling through the undergrowth, as if something were making its way towards me. Soon after, my senses start to die away, leaving me with nothing more than the cold and silence for company. The dim light shines until the end, however, a single strand of revelation, a solitary thought that I attempt to hold aloft from the all-consuming fog. It's a memory, a vague recollection from my first interview with Rob J. Guthard. It was the day we met, the day he told me about his long and meandering life, Japan, Hiroji, Akigahara, and the strange phenomena he saw which sparked his obsession with the supernatural, the single event which started him down the road to the left-right game, that led this excursion, the moment that brought us here.
It walked up to me almost through the trees. Looked like static you see on a TV screen, but it had a human shape. Almost.
Almost.
It was missing an arm. If you were here for the beginning of the story, that is a huge revelation. That was a huge revelation. The entirety of this journey, Rob's life dedicated to the supernatural, the left-right game, was inspired through Alice seeing him in the past through this TV static. She is the catalyst to begin the left-right game in the future. My hair did that yesterday, straightened it this morning, tamed the frizz. Tame the frizz? Rise. Frizz is what you should be having. Embrace that shit. And by that, I mean my actual thought process is make your hair the way you want it to make it. But also, live that frizz. I can't eat anything I raise, so animals on the farm produce only things that supplement, like milk and eggs. It's a little embarrassing. I could hunt, but not farm anything I feed by hand. Bonbon? You say that's embarrassing. I don't think I could even hunt. I've never killed an animal before. Like, if I raised an animal, there's no way I could kill it. I have the softest, most baby heart in the world. I'm a soft boy, wearing my wife's clothing. And that was the end of part 8. There are 2 more parts to the story, but chat, we're going to save those for tomorrow. Because right now, I'm going to go walk my dog, and when we get back, we are going to be playing Square Enix's new game they released. And if you don't know what that game is, if you're unaware, Square Enix released a game recently called Fantasian Neo Dimension. It is led... Oh shit. Oh god. Yeah, I can't remember his name. The game is led by the original creator of Final Fantasy and is scored by Sakurai. I am so fucking excited to play it. My beautiful mod and my wonderful friend Neo was the one who got it for me, and I am absolutely stoked to try it out. So we're going to be finishing up the last 2 chapters of the left-right game tomorrow, and I'm going to leave you with your babysitter, Daily Dose. Oh, there we go. There we go. It was taking a second to load. See, Daily Dose playlist. We're going to go through like every Daily Dose during this subathon. It's going to be great. It's going to be great.
Hello everyone, this is
Your Daily Dose of Internet.
I know I showed a similar video like this, but
All right, chat. It's time to walk the dog. There's battle music from a lot of different Final Fantasy games as well. Yes, and you can also change the music at any point you want, right? To different Final Fantasies. Flash has told me it's a fantastic game. And hey, Flash, I pinned it and I set it to be an unlimited pin time. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me, Flash? I did it. Okay. Chat, before I go, I just want to remind you, this is the PUPATHON. Every sub gets us 15 extra minutes. Every $1 tip gets us 5 minutes. Every 100 bits gets us 5 minutes. If you want to help out and you have some extra money to throw around, you can help my dog get to go to the vet and get some medication. I would really appreciate it if you have an Amazon Prime. Try to see if you have a Prime subscription. It's free, and it helps us increase the time and helps Belle get her meds. In the meantime, we are going to be going on a quick, brief walk with my pup, feed her some lunch, and I'll be back in about 15 to 20 minutes. Time to gaslight him and get rid of... Don't do that. Don't do that to me. Please don't do that. Sylvest, you came just in time for me to leave for a walk. How you doing, Sylvest? Don't hunt for sport. But if we couldn't afford food, me and my mom's sisters, nephews... Oh, yeah, Bonbon. I don't blame anyone for hunting. Like, as long as you're not hunting just to kill things, that's kind of weird. But, like, hunting itself, I understand that people need food. I used the last of my frizz control spray the other day. Going to get more this weekend? Fair enough. All right, enough talking, chat. Stop being interesting. I'll be back in about 20 minutes, all right? Mwah. See you in a bit. Love you.
before, but somehow this keeps happening. She spent too much time in the sun and got a squishy head.
Oh my gosh! I made it! Oh my god! I made it! Oh my god!
This guy found a tactical way to escape from the police. They were trying really hard to get him to dance. This flight attendant was nice enough to bring a special belt for his little friend.
She's very...
So you see?
Yeah.
Inside. And here. Close up. And then the little ones here up there.
Yeah.
And then close the buckle.
Yeah.
And tighten it. Safe.
Thank you.
They try to prank him by putting a goose on him while he was asleep. This poor bee is too fat to pollinate these flowers.
Wanna go outside? You wanna go outside?
This dog has a perfect smile.
Smiling girl. Are you smiling? Give me. Ow! Give me my chicken! Ow!
So this is pretty crazy. A scientist recently discovered a piece of microplastic that was stuck to a cancer cell. This little guy found a smart way to stay cool. That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. I'm not a doctor, but I don't think his arm is supposed to be doing this.
Give me an explanation, because I don't know what this is, but I've always been able to do it, and nobody else can. It's my arm just like, oh.
A few days ago, a whale body slammed this boat. The two people on the boat were unharmed, and they were both rescued.
Oh my god, I can't see anything.
This live streamer was doing a food review when this happened.
Somebody said 420. What's up?
Do you want to take?
No.
Caramel?
I'm not homeless, miss.
Sorry.
It's okay, don't worry.
This is a time lapse of the digestive system at work while this dog is sleeping.
Excuse me. Thank you. Can you help me, Mom? Oh. She said, can you help her? Is she okay? She bent.
This boy asked his delivery driver to help his mom that was unconscious. The delivery driver checked on her, and paramedics showed up a few minutes later and saved her life. The mom has a rare syndrome that caused her heart rate to immediately drop.
Good morning.
I think this pigeon is about to explode. This YouTuber accidentally pranked the wrong person.
Извините, это Чарли! Спокойно! Пес такой! Это дружелюбный пес, извините!
So this is pretty awkward. These people are Dine and Dashers. They ordered food at a restaurant and left without paying. But they forgot their purse when they left, so they came back to go get it. So the restaurant refused to give it back to them. That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. I found an overinflated pigeon. It's called a powder pigeon, and they love to puff up their chest. I think this guy invented his own physics. These guys pretended to be paparazzi and wanted to make random people feel famous. This guy made a device that can perfectly mimic bird calls.
I'm pretty rusty because I'm just learning, but this is what it sounds like.
They couldn't tell if this bird was real or not, so they threw a rock at it to find out.
I got bad aim, bro.
A nice straight. That can't be real. That ain't real.
They found something really strange on the beach.
Quero álcool! Quero álcool! Quero álcool! Quero álcool!
This is why you never judge a book by its cover.
No kidding.
Are you ready to go to school? Let's go.
She was so proud to tell her parents that she pierced her own ears.
Did it hurt?
No.
No?
No.
Wow.
It didn't hurt. What does a person like that turn into?
This monkey was really excited to see her.
Good morning, Nick. Yeah, good morning.
That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. The police were looking for a suspect and last saw him running towards his house. I guess this is something you need to worry about if you have a prosthetic arm.
It's very, very humid right now in Rome, and I went to remove a hair on my elbow, and my prosthetic went like this. And there was a guy next to me. I really wish I never saw this video. These ladies found a ferrofluid speaker in a recording studio.
Hey. Hello?
This baby tried drinking Sprite for the very first time. It was his first time going to the beach. Scientists discovered that ants are always checking each other out for diseases. This ant right here had an infection in his leg, so this other ant chopped it off to save his life. I don't think this guy has ever been outside before.
That's so computer generated, bro. This is not real.
Oh my god!
We are in the Matrix right now. I don't believe this.
It's oh my god! Oh my god!
It's a good thing he didn't overreact. So, I guess if you spend a long time at the slot machines at a casino, they will have an employee come by to give you a massage. Did somebody order a loaf of bread?
Look, are you a bag of bread? Yeah.
I just found out that there's a restaurant in India that shows my videos every single night.
Take me to Supercuts. This haircut looks horrible. I had a cute pot. You look good, honey.
That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. A thief in New Zealand was about to leave the store when an off-duty police officer showed up.
Cows go boo, sheep go baa, and you go.
This YouTuber got some fake weights to trick some people at the gym. The Copa America final match was played a few days ago, and fans were doing anything to get inside. Some fans that didn't even have a ticket were sneaking into the stadium through the ventilation system.
Through the ventilation system? What is going on here?
Someone dropped their phone into a chimp enclosure, and he was nice enough to give it back.
Bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes, bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes, bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes, bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes.
This is probably the most impressive magic trick I've seen in a while. I just found out that frog fights are actually pretty goofy. This RC show looks absolutely chaotic. His ball landed in the middle of a random wedding reception, so everyone gathered to watch. That is the end of this video, or we hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. She went to the airport, and for some reason, everyone was blind.
I think everyone at this airport is blind, and I'm really confused.
No! Dude, Tyler, it is good to see you, my brother.
The turbulence while flying over South America was so bad that someone ended up in the ceiling of the plane. The amazing thing is that he wasn't hurt. Lighting and fireworks will always look cool. I guess we know what this guy was busy doing when he was in school.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. 7, 8. 8.
I know babies kick when they're inside of their mom, but this is kind of crazy.
With the right linkage and the proper application of strength, the door will lift freely.
Dave!
This giant tornado was seen moving through Canada.
Ooh. I'm back. I'm back. Your boy's back. Your boy's back, kicking ass, kicking grass, licking ass. What? Who's doing that? Who's doing that? Not me. Not me. In the water. Oh! I have returned. I have returned. Oh. Now, the question is, was I gaslit? Did you remove my pinned message? You didn't. No gaslight, no gatekeep, no girl boss. Feedback. Walking dog. Welcome in, Feedback. How you doing, first time chatter? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh. Sorry it took me a little longer than I thought, chat. Unfortunately, Belle and Char's food were still frozen. So I had to cut them up with scissors and then heat them up in the microwave in small intervals so that they didn't get cooked in the microwave. And then I had to store all of them, break them up per day. So I apologize. Neko! How you doing, girlfriend? Oh. Whew. It's good to see everyone. All right, we're going to watch maybe 1 or 2 more daily doses, and then we're going to get into the video game. We're going to get into some video games. That's terrifying.
This turtle started flirting with her nails.
Hell yeah, Neko. Rise, have a great day. I hope your sandwich was good, and I hope your work stays stellar.
Imagine losing a game of ring toss to a cat.
Go, let go.
Get
There's
wrecked.
special nail polish that cracks when it dries.
Why would you want that?
Rue, you can't have they're chicken strips.
Pop, come here.
You are literally a little bit of a chicken. That's like your kind. That is cannibalism. You cannot have chicken strips.
This guy 3D printed a really cool banana.
Oh!
Which is also a katana. Oh.
That is the end of this video.
That was pretty
Hopefully this
cool.
video made your day just a little better. And I'll see you guys again very, very
You
soon.
had that polish when you were in middle
Later.
school? Really?
Hello everyone, this is your...
Ooh. Woo. Man, why is walking hard, chat? Why do I have to have difficulty walking?
Daily dose of internet. This delivery driver was caught slamming down food that someone ordered. This is why it's so dangerous to put water into a bird's mouth.
But you see that open hole on his mouth? That's his airway. That airway that's opening and closing right now, if one tiny bit of water
Banana
gets in
time.
that, you pretty much drowned him.
Oh my god, I want to drown my crow, my personal crow that I keep with me, or is that a raven? I can't tell. How was the dog walk? It went great. Amanda. Belle? Holy shit. Hey, Belle, apparently you've been upgraded to wife status instead of daughter status. Belle had a great time. She was strutting her stuff, doing her little walkies. She got a little slow at the end. I think her hips were hurting. It is very cold out. But we took it slow on the way back. And then she's very happy because... Here, I'll show you her. She's very happy because we have been, unfortunately, not able to give her raw diet for the past week. It didn't get delivered. But we finally got her raw diet in yesterday. So she had some fresh duck. She's very, very happy about it. Hello, my skibbity sigmas. It's Jungle Skog Monkey. What? Country Ball? I feel like you may have just infected us all with something horrifying. I wish I could be someone else's daughter upgraded to wife. I'm sorry, Keo. You can be my daughter, but I already have a wife. I apologize. But hey, I'll adopt you. Chat, remember, I am all of your fathers. And it is important to be nice to your dad. Also, this is the lowest the timer's been in forever, chat. What's happening? We're under 30, under 29. Oh my gosh. How you doing today, Keo? Style points. Oh. Oh?
This guy decided that he wanted to become a sea lion.
Yo, buddy, same.
Oh.
Same, bud, same.
Some fast food places now have delivery robots that are allowed to drive on the road.
How long until you can, Keo?
Look at that thing, bro. We're going after this.
Neko, you don't feel guilty
Their pet
about
bird
not
loves
spending
to
money
hang
on
out
me.
in the mask hammock.
How many times do I have to tell you this lesson? How many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old man? Helping out with the Pupathon, getting subs, is all about if you have extra money that you want to help with. Do not feel guilty if you're just sitting here and watching. You being here watching the stream is the most important part of the Pupathon, because if you're not here supporting me by watching, then I'm just talking to an empty void, and that's not fun. Shrimp hammock.
Long car rides.
So he'll have to do his best. Oh, he's swing. Oh my god.
Oh no! No! Not the khakis! Not the khakis! I can't believe he shitted and farted everywhere. That's terrible.
Lightning, please go away. Thanks.
Belle is so scared of lightning and thunder. Whenever there's a thunderstorm, Belle she sits in her bed and just shakes. Like, we can comfort her by like holding her and touching her. It doesn't stop it. She just shakes. The same thing. Oh my gosh. So we had a huge snowstorm last week, and as the snow's melting, big sheets of snow are falling off the roof. Whenever one fell, Belle would get so scared she would hide in her crate and just shiver. I felt so bad for her. Parakeet in a hammock might be the cutest thing. It is pretty cute. 2 weeks. Oh, Keo, 2 weeks. Oh. I'm so sorry. That is really unfortunate. No! Not the wig!
The good thing about being a deaf dog is that fireworks aren't scary anymore.
Aw, that is cute. Belle also was terrified of fireworks.
This little guy just discovered what a statue is.
Benjamin, say hello.
It's a very lifelike statue. Bro's flabbergasted.
They were trying to have a romantic...
Little kid had his gas flabbered.
But their boat got stuck next to a fountain.
No! You just dropped the ore. Hey, oh.
One of my
dropped
subscribers
the ore
figured
again.
out how to bounce bubbles on water.
Boing. Sproing.
That is the end of this video.
Aw.
We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very soon.
Later.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, no, we're done. We're done. No more Daily Dose. We're playing video games now, chat. It's time for video games. Fantasian Neo Dimension. Change the title of my stream. Boom. Boom, boom, bitty bop, pow. We are going to play Fantasia Neo Dimension. Enshin. So, if you don't know what this game is, this is a new JRPG released by Square Enix. The lead on it is the original developer of Final Fantasy. Additionally, it has music from, I believe, was it, shit, oh my god, I forgot his name. Is it Masayoshi Takanada or is it Miyazaki? I can't remember. Oh god, hey, look that up. Uematsu, Jesus. I am sorry, Uematsu. You are a legend, and I am sorry. Nobu Uematsu. Nobu Uematsu did the music, so I'm so ready. Nobu, thank you, Flash. Thank you. Hey, you weren't quick enough to save me, but you're quick enough to correct me, and I love that. Let's see. I think the volume is pretty decent. Message speed, I guess, probably fast. Don't see anything else I'll need. Let me turn the brightness up a bit because I'm a dumbass. Hey, beautiful. Oh, I am so ready. You'll have to enable the other music to shuffle, and otherwise it will just play the game's OG sounds. Is it... Should I do that, or should I, keep with the OG sounds? OG sound. Hello? Right button? There we go. Oh my god, it has Endwalker, Dawn Trail. Holy shit. There's so many different battle musics. I guess we'll go with random. My dog is so spoiled, he can't get comfy unless he's covered by a blanket. What do you think this is? I kept the OG sounds the first few times I landed on random. Yeah, let's do original and then we can change it to random after. All right, we are going to get into it. I am super excited to try this out. Once again, can we get some claps in chat for our wonderful mod and huge supporter, Neo? She is the one who gifted me this game, and I am excited to play it. He got me completely covered head to paw. Really? Like, head under the blanket? That is kind of cute. That's kind of cute. All right. If you have any questions, I'll be around. I'm about halfway done with the game. Oh, hell yeah. How's your Path of Exile going? You still grinding like crazy? Normal difficulty because I don't hate myself. Which, according to Flash, normal difficulty is an easier version of the game than what was originally released. And hard mode is what it was originally at. Just the baseline. Which is kind of hilarious. Oh no, where are my gloves? Oh shit. I left my gloves downstairs. Well. Okay, we got an anime protagonist. Huge boots. I love it. Act 2 or 3. Okay. Are those fingerless gloves? If those are fingerless gloves, we are in Final Fantasy territory. Pointy boots? Okay. Wait, they aren't fingerless. Spend an hour on the boss? Ooh. I know for you that's like beautiful. That is not the face I was expecting. I'm not gonna lie. Bro's got a baby face. Bro's got a fucking triangle for a nose. What are you doing over there, bud? Where's your nostrils at? It's an aesthetic nose. He doesn't use it to breathe. It's the EP boy, Sven. How you doing, mein Freund? Oh my lord. That is beautiful. Whoa, I was poking fun. Holy shit, the detail. Whoa. Wait, what is that big, like, floating eldritch monstrosity there? It's got all these little arms coming out the bottom of it. Oh, okay, something's blowing up. It was a mobile game, so you can only polish it up so hard. I mean, that's gorgeous. That's gorgeous. I ain't gonna lie. Oh. Chat, if there's an amnesia plot in this, I might throw my controller. Something about JRPGs and amnesia.
Are you okay?
I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry. Something about amnesia plots is just like every goddamn JRPG uses them. What does that face mean? Flash, what does that face mean? If I, as a joke, shot in the dark, called that there's an amnesia plotline, I don't know what to say. All I gotta say is JRPGs get new material. Amnesia doesn't work that way.
The magical explosion appears to have rendered Master Leo inoperative. The detonation radius is increasing. If we do not quickly leave, we are doomed.
All these faces!
Come on, Leo. Reboot. Reboot. That thing is coming back.
That thing is coming back. I like her. She does robot voice well. Oh, look at the belly on that thing. Bro looking like me.
What?
Damn.
What's going on?
Okay, I kind of love the robot design. The robot design feels kind of stellar, I'm not gonna lie.
Reboot successful.
Huh? Where am I?
You've been fighting in this Thaumatech factory. These explosions are the result.
What? No, hang on a sec.
If I don't progress the plot, I don't have to see that it's amnesia.
Uh-oh. We've got company.
Oh, shit. Wait a minute, are we being thrown into battle already? Okay. Interesting.
Why are we... What was I doing here?
Whoa, where am I? It seems like all of my memories are gone. Oh no, what can I do? Who am I? What's a sword? How do I hold it? Oh, my hair's white. Am I a protagonist? Oh no, my boots, they're pointy. Some of this is on mobile at 0 VA, so this is all new. Ooh, I do love VA. As a Fire Emblem fan, I'm sadly used to this. As a JRPG fan, I'm used to this. Every goddamn JRPG, even like Rune Factory hits you with the goddamn amnesia. Please, different plot lines, please. There's other ways to introduce your characters to the concepts of your world than making your main character an amnesiac and having to explain it to them. There's other ways.
Master Leo, please get a hold of yourself.
I do love his sword, though.
Activating defense system.
Ooh. Oh. Okay, so the shield blocks all damage?
Are you deflecting their shots?
Correct. My barrier can block attacks of this caliber.
and we return to how we approach video games, Sven, there's no way that the amnesiac plotline doesn't bother you. There's no way. How are you like this? You know what? I wish I approached things the way you do, and I wish that my brain didn't hate it. I wish that my brain didn't do this shit sometimes, so I could just enjoy things more. Never? How? It's so lazy. It's such a lazy plot point. All right, let me move the subathon thing over here. Bothered me at first until they didn't. I won't say any more than that. Okay, I like that. I like that. I also don't hate time travel. I don't hate time travel. I hate time travel when people don't do it well. Everyone and their mother tries time travel, and they always either create a paradox or they use time travel in the wrong way, and it makes no sense. Reverse JRPG. You're the only person who remembers things. That sounds cool. I don't think of plot contrivances as lazy. It's lazy writing. It's lazy writing. The writers in the room are like, well, we have to explain the world to our character. Amnesia. By the way, I'm hyping up how upset I am because I'm streaming. It doesn't bother me all that much. It's more just like, ugh. But I'm hyping it up.
However, it will not last forever. Please select fight to attack an enemy.
It's all right. We want lazy writing. We got a whole expansion. Womp womp. Left trigger? Oh, wait. Whoa, wait a minute. What is this? Is this a targeting reticle? Okay, so I can only target the front person. Secret of Mana, Chrono Trigger are still god kings of JRPGs. I've not played either. I have not. I don't perceive the writers at all while playing. I don't understand. Sven, I just don't get it. I don't understand how you play things. And it's not that I think you're playing them wrong or that my way is better. it just doesn't, it doesn't get in here. My brain doesn't understand it.
I advise you to use skills. One may target multiple enemies.
Left stick to move the cursor to skills. Okay, yeah, I know what. Yeah, skills. I gotcha. Slash! Oh, interesting. Can I target 3 at once, or probably not? Yeah, I'm not.
There.
Are you all right? The barrier nullifies a certain amount of damage, but it can only withstand a limited number of attacks. I will also use skills and items to support you, Master Leo.
I grew up on SNES JRPGs. The first video game console I ever got was a PlayStation 1. Because we were poor. I grew up in government housing, so the first system I ever got was a PlayStation 1. I love this yellow bot. I kind of do too. I love his belly. I feel like barrier is important.
Barrier!
Nice. These robots. Where did they come from?
Where did they go? Where did they come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
You're done. Miss me.
Get blasted, dumbass.
You're toast.
Okay. Battle System's already feeling pretty familiar, but I like the reticle where you choose the direction of your attack. I like that. It's a nice, unique aspect to the combat system. Breaks up the normal, like, turn-based combat flow. I like it. I like it. I'm already feeling pretty good. Why doesn't small floating girl robot fight?
Okay, well, I've got one thing figured out. We're in trouble if we don't get out of here.
Roger. Executing escape order.
Chat, look at the protagonist's belly. Look at his belly. Oh my god. See if I can zoom in a bit. Look at that. Look. His whole belly's exposed. I love it. It's so... I love Final Fantasy designs. They always make me so happy. They're so extra. I only got a SNES because my aunt left it with me. Ooh. I had a Genesis. My parents got me, though. We were really broke, too. Broke buddies.
Run before that thing gets here.
Nomura AF. Agreed. Yeah, thank you. Is this a save point? No! No! Why are there save points? Please! Fire. Perspective change. My brain. Oh, pleasure. Treasure. Oh. Oh, there's random battles. Okay.
Barrier.
Well, wait a minute. I didn't ask you to do that. Do you just start the... Wait, do you start the fight by just barriering me? That's kind of awesome.
Yeah.
Parents and grandparents would combine funds at Christmas with my sister. That's very cute. What our Christmases as a kid, we were allowed to get one new game and one used game, and that's that was like the hey, you get these for Christmas. No worries, since it was a mobile game, it has save points on top of save points. Yeah, it was originally a mobile game. It's been like remade, remastered onto like to the system. It does look fantastic. I'm not gonna lie.
My head.
My head. I can't remember. What does a vagina look like? Oh no. Have I never had sex? Am I a virgin? I can't remember.
Are you okay, Leo?
Okay, the voice actress
no.
for the floating robot does such a good deadpan. I'm impressed.
Be quiet for a sec. Feels like my head's gonna explode. So, how do you guys know me? Are we friends or something? My head's killing me.
Master Leo reprogrammed and rebooted us so that we would obey his every command, demand, order, instruction, directive.
I get it. I take it you two are from around here?
That is correct. It has been 2 hours and 43
Oh, so we barely
minutes
know them.
since you rebooted us, Master Leo.
Huh. No, I don't remember any of that. All I can remember is my own name. What was I even doing here?
Your behavior thus far indicates some memory malfunction.
You think?
Magic particles from the explosion may have affected your nervous system.
Magical explosion?
The tanks you destroyed are emitting some sort of hazardous magical energy.
Oh my god, are we getting radiation poisoning? Did we lose our memory because we're being radiated by magic? Oh no.
I did this? Great. Eerie but you so, I guess.
Come on, access your memory.
If you need to heal yourself, open the camp menu. There you can use items and confirm your current location.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Got a mini map? Or what a cute looking mini map. Hey, yo, we got a normal vest. Evasion up passive skill. Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, that's why it was casting a barrier. So he just auto barriers me. That's kind of cool. Oh, look, it's a phoenix feather, legally distinct from a phoenix down. Magic brain cancer, got it? Yeah, hey, just a little bit of magical brain cancer. It's fine. Machine that displays the map and locket pendant. There's a photo, but I can't remember who it is. No, that's sad. How dare you? I thought there was gonna be a treasure there.
This elevator could serve as our exit route. If only the power were on.
Anyone else see the pro tag as a gender bent 2B? I was thinking 9S, but if he decided to let his hair grow out. But, you know, I kind of do see it.
Right over there.
Not enough ass, though. The booty ain't thick enough for it to be a 2B clone, you know what I'm saying? Sorry, 2 booty. God, I love Nier Automata. It's such a good game. I really wish I could play it again.
Barrier.
Let's kick some butt. There.
Yeah.
Let's keep moving.
Where's my da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da? Come on. You can't see the booty, though, through the baggy pants? Exactly. How am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know? So what did I get? Analyze. Oh, okay, a scan. I got a scan. Wait, what?
Not this way.
Don't tell me where I can and can't go.
Barrier. Eradicate.
Belle wanted her heat pad. Whew.
Fire.
Fire! Deep
Mission
freeze! Treasure! Oh no, are they expecting me to die? 2 Phoenix Downs at the start is kind of intimidating. Anyone else fucking
Activating defense.
vibing to this music? It is so good.
Ow.
It caught magic brain cancer and Fallout as well. You know what? I think that is just radiation. I don't know.
Victory is ours.
Yeah, the new My Little Pony spinoff, Radiation is magic. Oh. Okay, rude.
Another explosion. Danger detected.
Thank you.
We can no longer access the elevator.
There's gotta be another path out.
There's no path, but there's an arm. That way. Accelerate.
Accelerate. Dude, the voice actress for that little robot is so good. The bass music is good, but when you've got the one-winged angel in the back versus a super boss, ooh. Jesus. I will say the camera shifting is so weird.
I don't think it'll get us over there.
Leave it to me. I'll hack its throw trajectory.
Hopefully within a survivable margin of error.
All right, done. It's perfect.
Hey, what part of this is perfect?
Unable to compute how this is perfect.
Risk levels are acceptable. Just jump before we crash.
Jeez.
Gotta keep moving. That thing is approaching.
What's this thing you keep bringing up anyway?
You'll see. It's coming this way. Accelerate now.
Dude, I'm in love.
That was close.
There was a quick time event. Chat, I was just spamming the interact button. I did not time it. I was just... That's the closest I get to being cinematic cameras on mobile, though. It's not to ask to have functional camera. Well, yes, fair. I'm saying, for me, this, regardless of the difficulty or whatever, it's giving me some weird vertigo feeling. Like when it swabs quickly, it's like, oh. The controlling of the movement's also weird.
Master Leo?
This ain't Subnautica? It's not. Subnautica is going to be Sunday.
No way.
The Neo is the inspiration behind Subnautica, the one who wanted the mod and who was gifted a lot of subs, and she would very much like to watch me play it, and she cannot see today. So tomorrow is going to be Hollow Knight with the wife, and Sunday is going to be all day Subnautica. Ooh, hello.
Danger, danger. That thing is that.
I cannot process how it can move so efficiently while it is still in development.
You get used to it eventually, but there totally isn't footage of me running into a wall. Oh, I'm going to be hugging walls. You ain't going to see me not touching a wall.
Guess we have no choice but to fight.
Bella's currently licking my foot.
Barrier.
It is very cute and
What
funny.
an energy reading.
Pierce him!
Pierce him!
Powerful energy detected. Alert! Alert!
Subnautica Sunday. Oh, okay, Subnautica Sunday. That's, you know what? That is what I'll call stream. Dude, ever since Rise talked about getting a sub from Jersey Mike's, I have been craving a sandwich.
I advise using barrier immediately. Activating defense system.
Unfortunately, the skill doesn't seem to do anything.
Attack.
I'm a fire in my laser.
Whoa!
Rude. Overheat.
Bzzz. That thing is too strong.
It is equipped with barrier-piercing lasers. My barrier can only withstand one shot.
One
Seriously?
opportunity.
This isn't good.
Jersey Mike's is base, totally not biased.
Activating
Definitely
defense
not.
system.
Sweet! Let's do this.
I'll do my best.
1,000 heal? That's crazy.
Barrier.
Barrier. Oop.
Yeah.
Evaded.
If we don't do something, we're all toast. Got it. If we use that tank.
Get absolutely
Yes, we did it.
crushed.
We did it. We did it.
We did it. We did it.
Those are repair drones. Situation negative.
I'm interested in how weaker they hit on normal compared to hard. Yeah, you would be on hard. I know you saw, but some of you gushed about the Okami sequel. Dude, Neko, I watched the video at the beginning of stream. I literally screamed last night when I saw it.
You gotta be kidding me.
At this rate, it will soon reboot. Suggestion: strategic
Oh, hi.
withdrawal.
What's wrong, baby? What's wrong, kitten? You want me to do something with you? I can pick you up.
Oh, hi. Hi. Ow. Hi. You're full of knives. You're full of knives. Baby time. Baby time. Ow. 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 By the way, how's the game volume, chat?
Disengaging.
Quick, let's get to the elevator.
It's good? Okay.
Ow! What's with that thing?
Master Leo, I suggest using a heal stone to recharge at this save point.
Okay. So, it doesn't heal you at save points, but if you have a heal stone, it will.
What's a heal stone?
This. It's all yours.
Interesting, Bomb Bomb. I haven't heard of it before. You give Wald an MP and level up? Oh, yeah, I saw it before. Gee, oh my god! Use a machine key? Okay, that's annoying. This is one of those return later at the end of the game things. Oh lord, please, the perspective changes. I knew you'd be hiding from me. Lightning fragments. Damages one enemy. Okay, so it's just like a usable lightning bolt. A lightning bolt! You still can't open that chest? Oh my.
What is the matter, Master Leo?
Your face is glitching.
Come now. Master Leo is human. It is more accurate to say his face is pale.
Look, you dropped something.
No, my thing.
Weird device. What's it for? What was that just now?
Really, Bomb Bomb? I watched Markiplier play Subnautica years ago. And I played it for about 3 hours on stream once. But we're doing a modded run called the Red Plague.
Please recall the chosen person or place for memory vector body transfer.
Body transfer? Memory vector?
Oh my god, am I a clone?
That is a warp device. At least, that is how you classified it before you lost your memory. In fact, you said it was that device that brought you here.
Hell yes, man. I always forget.
Huh. Who could make something like this?
You could, apparently.
Either way, looks like we found a way out of here. Just gotta remember what I just saw. It's no use. I got nothing.
Oh my!
Welcome back. Oh yeah, I'm terrified of the ocean, Bomb Bomb.
Kidding me? It's already fixed?
There aren't any tanks here. What do we do?
Ah! Observe carefully. Its left arm does not appear to be fully functional.
Which means it can only fire one laser. Then we've got a shot.
Deploying barrier.
What's with this one? Let's see what you got.
Weak lightning. Okay.
Activating defense system.
Eat this!
Get zapped, dumbass. Meh. Meh. Get zapped. Meh.
Attack.
Meh. Get zapped. This is why I love the type of game design while your tone sounded less enthused. It's good game design. It's simply that I forget.
Eat this!
Activating defense system.
Nice.
Mode change.
This doesn't look good.
Hold on. It appears to have disengaged its own energy regulators. We can expect its attacks to dramatically increase in power.
Uh-oh.
Its arm's still busted. Keep up the pressure. Yeah.
Barrier. Blocked.
Get blocked, idiot.
Attack.
And Subnautica 2 has me hyped. Have they actually announced it, or? Or is it like Silk Soft?
Deploying barrier.
Sweet. Whoa there.
Deploying barrier. Miss.
He's a fire in his laser.
Yeah.
Hey! I bopped the baddie.
All targets eliminated.
Ooh, level 3. Let's go.
Now's our chance.
Oh
Not good. Not good. Hey, you gotta warp. Remember something.
Danger! Danger! Its repairs are nearly complete.
Hurry, hurry.
Remember.
Oh, whoa? A girl? Oh, hell yeah, Bon Bon.
Warp already.
Oh, he vanished.
Warp successful. Oh.
My
Master
friends.
Leo dropped something.
Uh-oh.
Danger, danger, Will Robinson. Oh.
Bacteria. The twitching, mechanical infestation endlessly crawls forth from the hole in the sky. It lures humans in to absorb their life energy.
What?
It replicates at alarming speeds and will soon cover the entire world.
Is this like the gray goo theory? My robot son?
The bacteria has a catastrophic effect on the land. People see it as the act of a malevolent god. Soon, across the world, people begin to whisper his name.
Okay. What name are they whispering? Chickens! Bottom left. And a cat! There's chickens and a cat! It kind of does, Neko. You're right. It is kind of Three Houses-esque. That.
Now where am I? So only I warped, huh? Something must be wrong with the device.
Jacques! She has brought down the trans flag. You are so bigoted, Char. Look at this thing. This thing is anti-LGBTQ+. Look at this thing. Mwah. Hi, baby. You're an asshole. You A+. That? Don't worry about, mister. Don't worry about, mister.
It broke. I guess I'll walk for now.
Zero out of 10 game. It won't let me pet the cat. Yo, bro doing Tai Chi? Hell yeah.
This town. No, I don't remember a thing.
This town ain't big enough for the two of us.
Chicken! 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 It's gonna steal your potion, thank you. I can't wait to get out of here and move to Vence, the city of water. Or maybe the royal capital. Ever heard of a key orbling? Guess what they like to collect. Better keep a close eye. Better keep a close eye on your keys when you're in the southern forest. Steal my ship.
Big sale going on. Dug up everything myself. And all the merchandise, you hear?
I did steal from you already. What an extra... Bro hits the top of this thing and does a front flip. You are extra, extra. Iron Bangle. Ooh. Where, okay, wait. Do I have to replace my normal vest with it? Yes, I do. 15 plus 3. Yes, please. That finally sends slum-ass town music. I'm saying. I do like all the cats. Although the fact you cannot pet them that's just evil. Do not put cats in the game if I cannot pet them. What, I can't talk to the child? I see how it is.
This here's a storage unit. Never hurts to stock up just in case. Never know when the new bacteria might reach the new district.
Do you know the name of the god who covers the world of bacteria? No, I don't. Can you tell it to me? I'm assuming it's my name. I'm assuming I'm the god that covered the world of bacteria. That's my main guess. I am the god that covered the world of bacteria.
Where could he be? He told me to wait here in the public square.
Oh, okay. I guess just you were voiced.
You know the dead mecha tentacles sticking out of those fluff balls in the infestation? Hey, they suck the life out of you if you touch them.
Well, no, I don't want to go to the world map.
Welcome to, wait, haven't I seen your silver before?
Need something to put to sleep? Weapon shop's right here. Need to put yourself to sleep? Inn's back there on the left.
Bro, even Cloud would blush at the size of that sword. Welcome, we got some great weapons in stock today. Is there a compare button? I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to know your weapons. Let me just steal from you real quick.
The monsters are growing more restless. Better take self-preservation seriously.
The ones who are voiced will eventually become side quests. And ooh, okay. I do like that.
It makes cities nice and all, but there's nothing about places like this. Hello, are you looking to stay the night?
No, I'm good.
Please register at the front desk.
Okay, experiment time. Is this just a fade to black rest, or is there a room? It's looking like a fade to black rest. Yep. Oh my god, where am I? I'm busting in behind her to steal her shit.
I beg your pardon, staff only, please.
Hey, don't worry, I already stole your Phoenix Downs. Deal with it. And your potions. I'm a thief.
Welcome if you decide on your order.
Damn, boy! How you eat all that steak? That's gotta be like 15, 16 ounces.
Brace all the grub all round. Second best rice omelet in town, too.
That is a steak. That is not a rice omelet. Energy drink, any one of those.
Welcome to the Sansi Temple, your friendly neighborhood item shop. Hey there, how can I help you? What you got? What you got? What you got? What you got? 2,000 for a heal stone? Fuck you.
Hey!
Oh.
You're back! So, how was it?
Do we know each other?
You hit your head or something? Let me guess. Here for a rice omelet, right? It's my specialty.
Is that a code?
You really can't get enough of them, can you? Ha!
I guess not.
It's a code for hard drugs.
This is...
Give me just a minute. I'll fire that omelet up for you right away.
I don't remember any of this.
Just finished my checkup for med refills. Raised blood pressure and 10 more pounds. I hate my current schedule. Brother, we need to get you into Canada. You need to have your sugar mama take care of you.
Huh?
I was in a weird factory. Then I was attacked by an equally weird robot. Then a couple of talking robots saved me.
Robots? Factory? What the heck are you on about?
I really don't know. That's all I can remember.
Chat, I'm gonna warn you. I'm about to crack my neck and my back. It's gonna make some noise. If you don't like it, mute me for like 10 seconds. Oh. That crack went from the base of my spine all the way up to my shoulder blades. Ooh. Ruff. Ruff.
You seriously forgot everything? Even old Sid's extra tasty omelets?
And we found this game's Sid.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, 100%. Stress, raising blood pressure, and making you gain weight, 100%.
You're saying I was on a treasure hunt? For real?
For real, Ryuji.
Yeah, and in the Mecca infestation of all places.
A treasure hunt. In the Mecca infestation.
Maybe a look at all your loot will jog your memory. Come on, I'll show you.
With all that bacteria going around, who knows how long anyone's got? So, you gotta savor the little things in life, like a whole day spent at your favorite bar.
Drunk? Who, me? Listen, this here's the Starry Eyes. Now, would a drunk person know that? There are so many cats everywhere, and I fucking love it. Cat Barrel. Can you believe it? We finally got tickets for the luxury liner. Oh no, they said the biggest storm in 50 years is headed this way soon. Secret door!
Whenever you return from a trip, you always leave your treasures here.
Treasure? Dude, the strap on this like tank top is cutting into me.
Not much for tidying up, was I? What is this place?
The mini toy box.
What a weird name.
Mini toy box. Kind of a dumb name, isn't it?
You're the one who named it. This used to be Bernard's room.
Bernard? Who's that?
Jeez, how hard did you hit your head? Bernard's your father, Leo.
Dad?
Father? Bernard. Oh, I remember. I think. Right. My father built this place.
High blood pressure sucks. Mine's difficult to control even after cutting way back on sugar, salt, and limiting caffeine. Ooh.
Ooh, that's unfortunate, Bonbon. I have a dad? I guarantee his father's dead.
Take a look around. Hopefully you'll remember something. I'll have your omelet waiting when you're done in here.
A few notes. Is this my handwriting? October 8th, to the factory. October 14th, date with the princess.
October 14th? Chat! That's today!
Eggs, rice, ketchup. What's the store? It won't open.
Is this a fridge?
It's locked. Looks like I need a passcode.
Dad Sandstorm! Oh! What? I have a trap door in my house that leads to monsters? Yeah, I didn't think it would actually be able to, but you know.
Let's see what you got.
Items held magic crystal and ice fragments, although I can't steal, so.
Let's see what you got.
Oh shit. Well, fuck me.
Whoa.
Huh, get wrecked.
Eat this.
Oh wow, it survived a shot. Don't you heal? Well, I know who to take out then. At least they can both heal. Ooh!
Missed me.
Critical hit.
All's well that ends well.
The problem is dark. He keeps haunted puppets locked in his basement. Yeah, he does. He does do that.
It's locked. Hey, it opened.
Oh my!
This symbol. I've seen it somewhere.
Is this JoJo? Am I gonna put this mask on and turn into a vampire?
Ah, I remember now. Yeah, that's it. This is the treasure I found in the mecha infestation.
Mysterious mask.
There's some sort of lever in here.
Pull the lever, Kronk!
Nothing happened. I know it does something, but I can't remember what. There's some sort of
Push the lever, Kronk!
Nothing happened.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember what.
Okay. Nothing happens yet. I got you.
Huh. There's a note.
I was gonna say that we're the villain for sure. Oh, I'm already assuming that we are the machine god. My prediction for this is they were talking about how there's a god that of the machine like portal opened up that's sucking human life force. I'm assuming that we are the god.
Passcode. Date.
Date.
A few notes. October eggs. What's the store? There's some sort of... What is this thing?
I love that each ... is just a grunt.
No good. I can't remember. But it looks like it could be pretty useful.
Looks fancy. Sweet summer children.
hold on to
That's
it.
me. That's me. I'm a summer child.
2 different world maps from 2 different worlds?
Ours and the mechanical one.
Maps of different overlapping worlds, some sort of machine, and this mask.
Put it on!
What was I doing here?
So, you remember anything?
Sort of. Not much, though.
I see. What's the matter? You hungry? I got an omelet with your name on it.
Bro has one setting, and that's omelet. Motherfucker, he has one speed, and that speed is omurice. I do always appreciate a nice
She is
beauty
again.
mark.
That girl.
Girl? Oh, from the other day?
Tell Pump. Come on, girl. Don't be eating yourself. I know your skin itchies. I'm sorry. Your dad's doing his best. Your dad's been streaming for 4 hours and 45 minutes for you. For you. Reminder, chat. Reminder, shout out, because my dog just decided to itch herself and made me stressed. We're doing a subathon for my pup. You know, right now, we've hit our 125 goal to wear my wife's clothes. That's why I'm wearing this deep shirt with a cardigan. Then the next one's going to be at 150 subs, horror game with sound alerts, so y'all can fuck with me. And I've made it pretty reasonable for increasing times. 15 minutes for a sub. You know, if you even have $1, you can have 5 minutes to it. 100 biddies lying around, you can add 5 minutes to it. If you have anything to spare, don't worry if you can't, you know. If money's tight, of course, I'm not talking about that. But if you got stuff to spare, help out a pup. He just loves feeding folk omelets. I mean, fair. I would like if we had some hints, Bonbon, if we're a machine. Oh. Why is my chat cut off? That's weird. Why is my chat cut off at the bottom? Huh. Well. Water, I'll hydrate. I'm sorry. I'll hydrate.
You know her?
Some girl dragged you here after you got into trouble. You were in pretty bad shape. That's the girl you mean, right?
She saved me?
If I remember right, she lives at the fortune-telling shop in the old district.
A fortune-telling shop? I guess if anyone can tell me who I am, it'd be them. I'll go check it out.
To get to the old district, go up the path near the public square.
But my omelet. My omelet! My omelet! You bastard! What is a cute kitty? You are. Yes, you are. Let me pet the cat. Let me pet the cat. There's a way out in the center of town, but I wouldn't do it alone. With all monsters and bacteria out there. Thanks, bud. I think I can take care of myself. You here to work or just to get a glimpse of the luxury liner? Save it for some other time. You can't tell me what to do! Oh, dog! Doggy! Whoa, what are you looking at? You won't lay a finger on this treasure. It's a gift from the malevolent gods, so it's gotta be something good. I heard they brought it back from somewhere riddled with bacteria, but what's the point of bringing it back if you can't even open it? Welcome back, Neo! God, man, the perspective changes. Pearl S. Is that just a sellable, I'm assuming? Am I dumb? Did I pass it? Is it not an item? Wait a minute. Wait. Is it a jewel? Ooh! Yatadaze slightly increases max HP. Let's fucking go! Belle. No, come here. You know I'm not gonna let you do that. Come on. Thank you. When she gets itchy and she doesn't want me to stop her from biting or scratching, what she does is she goes to one of her crates and secretly tries to chew herself down there. I have to catch her, otherwise she'll bite her butt so much that it's wet. The poor thing. What was it about Skibbity Sigmas earlier in chat? I don't know, ask Country. Country dropped that and then didn't comment again. How's the game so far? I'm enjoying it. The only downside I've had so far is that it's an amnesiac plot, and that's just me not liking those things. Oh, God. This clothing does not fit me, chat. Little shoulder.
Running up and down this hill is a secret to my youthful energy.
That's my grandfather. We should realize his own age for once.
I brought my girlfriend up here to show her the view.
Oh, isn't he gorgeous? Oh, God. I like amnesiac plots when well done. If this is well done, then I'll retract my distaste.
Legend has it, if a couple goes up to the top of this tower together, they'll be bonded for all eternity.
No, let me up. One of my favorite sci-fi series is based on an amnesiac. Which one's that? 500 monies. I'm just a little sneak thief in here. I'm stealing everyone's shit. I'm on a mission to steal your gear, steal your money, steal your girl. Oh, okay. I'm assuming this will have some story significance. Dark Matter, a Canadian show. Oh, it's Canadian. Ah. Just like with every JRPG, you have to explore every inch of every spot to make sure they didn't hide some shit from you. Might as well save. Three cats! Triple cats! Oh, you can't even see. My camera's in the way. Look at that. 3 kitties. We're back, no problem. Exactly, isn't it great? It is actually. I do love the explore everything thing. Looking for your dream home? We got a nice place available now. I'm good.
World is the half of Vence is infested. The malevolent god doesn't show the slightest mercy. I sure hope the bacteria doesn't spread down here too.
Guarantee it will.
Monsters lurking everywhere in the old district. Trying to get you attacked, okay?
Thank you for your stuff. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, it's one of the flat-faced dogs. I thought you picked a nice spot to build a house, but things keep getting worse. The bacteria infested in the old district up above, and the people started abandoning the town. I'm starting to want to go too. Bacteria. Bum bum beat-em, bum bum bacteria. Well, the bird flew this way. Kitty cat.
Whoa!
That's a new one.
Can I rotate the camera? Please? I want to see what it looks like.
Let's check the data.
Items held, magic crystal and ether S. It is weak to nothing. Okay. Brachyphiliac pupper. What? Oh god, it is a big eyeball. Ew. Ouch. Rude.
Just getting started.
Hey! I got an ether. Potion. Fire fragment. I can use a fire spell. Unknown enemy.
That's a new one.
Dark Squeaker and Giant
Let's
Varus.
check the data.
Poison apple, words of unsealing, antidote, and dark fragments. Okay.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Let's see what you got.
Okay. Let me hit all three of them.
Slam in.
Brachiocephalic.
Whoa.
Brachiocephalic. Okay. Okay. What does it mean, though?
Whoa.
Bonbon, I did read the whole thing. I'm not going to read it verbatim out loud, but I do agree with you. I do agree with you. Squishy face? Oh, the... Tropes, when used well, can make interesting stories. Poisons one enemy. Okay. Okay, so there wasn't any reason to go back here. Oh my god. The perspective changes.
Back in the day, this was the place to be. Just look at it now. Everyone moved out. All thanks to that malevolent god.
Or breathing out coffee straw their whole life, dog. Ugh, God. Amanda worked with dogs for years. Amanda loves animals beyond anything else in the world. She gets so upset about selective breeding in animals in order to create show animals. It's, April 7th. Cloudy. I need to get out of this town. There's nothing but sad memories here. But there's one memory I want to keep. That night, I was saved by a stranger. He called himself Bernard. Such a peculiar traveler. Dad?
I used to research the ancient hill. I wanted to be the one to uncover the mysteries behind its strange relics. But the more I investigated, the deeper the mystery grew. Now I need a rest from all that thinking.
Well, that's just stinking thinking. I'ma steal your shit. Later! Most upsetting is the history of what bulldogs used to look like. Yeah, bulldogs are some of the worst selective breeding. Pugs are probably the... English bulldogs are really bad. I love all the kitty cats. I wonder if there's like a reason that there's so many cats. Piece of bread would be edible if only you could remove the mold. No! I don't want moldy bread.
Bacteria, malevolent god. I don't give 2G about any of that. I'm staying. Home's home, no matter what. I wonder how Owen's doing up on the hill.
Yeah, I'll be Owen you a knuckle sandwich. Got him. Thank you. I just pulled a potion out of a pile of fish. Either potions are made from fish, or someone stuck a potion down the fish's throat. Now, both of those are upsetting, and I don't know which one I'd rather have. There's an old well. Go inside? Yes. Grab the bread to make antibiotics. Get that penicillin going. Oh, okay, I climbed to the bottom of the well and got a potion. Let's go. Jesus. We're in the town. I didn't think I'd get attacked.
Here we go again. There. Missed me.
Meh, get wrecked. Nah, get wrecked. Absolute losers. Bread.
Missed me. There.
Hey, chat. Who here likes bread? Can I get a 1 in chat for bread lovers? Oh, and actually, who else likes bread with butter on it? Oh my god.
Just getting started.
A save point, Dato.
What's this stuff again? Oh, right. Bacteria.
Bacteria. Bread makes you fat. Only if you eat in excess. Ow. Oh. Ouch. Ouchie, ouchie, ouch. Sorry. Just taking a second to stretch my neck roll. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Don't worry about me, chat. I'm fine. References died? What's the wait. Oh no.
Fortune telling.
Bread makes you fat. That's Scott Pilgrim, right? Bread makes you fat?
Ah, or welcome back, I should say.
So I have been here before then.
What do you mean? You don't remember?
I've lost my memory.
How dreadfully unfortunate. And you hope to find your memory again through the power of fortune telling? Very well. Right this way.
Thanks, bud.
Kina, we have a customer. Come give me a hand.
Kina! Kyrie! Oh, she's pretty.
You're the reason I came to this town.
Oh. From the forest? Too close.
Oh,
hey,
wait. Okay, wait a minute. Oh no, did I make her embarrassed because I was too close? English Bulldog selective breeding is cruel in too many cases. 100%. People gone to extremes with it to have parade dogs or circus. Yep, pretty much. Show breeding is just fucked up. Oh no, I got too close. Almost as pretty as us. We are kind of a pretty boy.
I wonder what's gotten into Kina.
Don't worry, I'll chase after her. I'm okay. Will you just let me chase whoever this is? I don't know if it's like your daughter or something into her bedroom. It's a crystal ball, and it must be used for fortune telling.
I'm Leo, and you...
Memories of the encounter.
Oh. That's a different... Whoa! Wait a minute.
I was walking through a forest.
I am in love with this stylistic change here. Oh my.
The rays of sun, the birds chirping, the beautiful scenery, like something from a painting, brought a smile to my face.
The birds are singing, the flowers are blooming. It's a perfect day for kids like you to be burning in hell.
Who gets that reference?
The forest treasure. Request. Disjointed words drifted into my mind. I don't know why I was in the forest. At any rate, I was in a hurry. Or at least I think I was.
I've been having these weird thoughts lately.
I came across a flower garden.
Like, is any of this for real? Or not?
The flowers before my eyes were so captivatingly beautiful that I let my guard down.
1 second. I'm blocking how beautiful this flower is. Chat, look at that. That is gorgeous. Is that an orchid? What is that?
I can't remember much beyond that. Only the vastness of the garden. I touched the flowers without a second thought.
No! Don't touch the flowers!
I suddenly found myself lying on the ground. My
You're
entire
welcome,
body
Bonbon.
was in shock. My consciousness hazy, my lips dry.
Okay. Chat. I know I talk a lot of shit about stories when I watch them. And I read them and I play through them. I talk a lot of shit because I analyze stories. But my analytic nature also makes me praise things. Especially the way that text appeared on screen, kind of mirroring the words, the haziness, the slowness of how they came forward, the way that the screen is black to indicate it. Like this is great storytelling through visuals and audio. This is great.
That's right. The flowers I touched were highly poisonous.
Get fucked.
Could this be how I die? Then, as I lay there thinking, oddly calm, a clear, radiant light enveloped my body.
Yeah, she cast
I
Asuna.
don't remember for how long, but I do know that I wanted to stay like that forever. The soft glow was so peaceful. That's right. I was saved by you. That's right. It was you. You saved me with magic.
Yes, I remember you.
Too close.
But you can't tell Owen. If he found out I used magic without his permission, he'd be so upset.
Oh my god. You have to have Grandpa's permission to use magic? Cringe.
Okay, I understand. Now, about my memory.
Ugh. I gotta show off some shoulder for you, chat. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it enough. Kingdom Hearts is probably my favorite game of all time, Bonbon.
You really lost your memory?
Yeah.
But maybe with the power to look into the past and the future. Got it. I'm sure Owen can help you.
Well, here's hoping at least.
All right, let's go ask him.
This music makes this so good is great. You can read memories you obtain in the story section. Okay, so it's just I can relive the cutscene, or yeah, basically I can just I can go through the cutscene. Okay, that makes sense. Let me in. Let me in.
Well then, are you ready?
Yeah. Here's hoping this gets my memory back. Please, tell my fortune.
All right.
Huh? What's with the hand?
The fee.
What fee?
I can restore your memory, but not for free, I'm afraid. The ironic thing is, I already know, naturally, that you cannot pay.
Bro, how much is it? I got 3,000 G.
Thus, I cannot tell your fortune.
So it's all about money for you.
Desire can take you over, even without money as its object.
Okay, how much do I need to give you? Sorry about that. Tell me how much I owe you so I can okay.
Well, that was a total waste of time. Might as well head back to town.
What did it? What? How do I get to that treasure chest? Let me at him. Oh, is it like poisonous to be near it? That's kind of cool. How do I? I'm sorry. How do I get up on there? Hey, give me some new enemies to fight.
You're toast.
Internet went fucky. What I missed? The fortune teller told me I'm broke as fuck and I need to get some money. I got called a broke boy.
Whoa! Eat this! Ha! All's well that ends well.
And just because it's true that I'm a broke boy doesn't mean he needs to learn it. Ooh, I got steal. Okay. Be a little sneak thief.
Wait!
You again.
Kina. It's Kina. I want to
Quinoa?
help you.
How?
You want to get your memories back, but you can't without money, right? So, I'll help you collect some money.
Don't
Yay!
bother. I'll manage. I'll find some way to get my memories back on my own if I have to.
But...
Serves me right to think an old grifter like that could help me anyway.
Don't talk about Owen that way. He wouldn't charge if he didn't have to.
Have to? Who's making him?
I don't know, the concept of
Damn.
capitalism.
Vam the Malevolent.
Kina said.
Listen, it's true.
Kina said. Okay, game. You've been great so far. I've been loving this. I do not need a disjointed, poorly timed voice to let me know that Kina said something when she's the one. Kina said.
Owen's power. A thunderous roar blasted from the fortune-telling room, waking Kina.
Kina! Kina!
Owen cried out from behind the door. Surprised and worried, Kina hastily rose to her feet. When Kina opened the old door to the fortune-telling room, she saw Owen sitting on the floor, slumped against a shelf with his mouth flapping like a fish.
Ew.
Owen! Are you alright?
Kina rushed over to the old man and helped him back to his feet. Once he noticed her, Owen couldn't keep from shouting.
Kina,
Madigan said, exactly.
What was that terrible noise?
In the uproar, neither of them was able to speak coherently. Owen continued to yell.
Blah, 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 blah.
It was Vam the Malevolent! He appeared before me and gave me an incredible power. No one will call me a charlatan anymore. From now on, my words will become true prophecy.
Yay! I'm glad that a ultra powerful creature called the Malevolent gave you powers. Hey, you know what? I don't know. If something called the Malevolent offered me powers, I'd probably say no.
Was Owen dreaming? Or was
Can you narrate yourself like that?
Could not
Madigan said.
understand his words at first.
Confused, Madigan looked at the screen, not understanding why the old man would accept a gift. I don't understand why he'd accept that gift, Madigan said.
Owen went to bed, and Kina drifted back to shallow sleep for the rest of the night. After that evening, Owen's behavior began to change.
Skill issue?
He began charging customers excessive amounts of money. But that was not the only surprising thing. Owen's predictions, all of them, came true.
Madigan stared at his chat, unable to comprehend if Neko was calling him cringe or the game. Neko, are you calling me cringe? He asked, trepidatiously. He was worried because being cringe is one of his big fears.
Owen could see through each customer's past and future and give them precise words of guidance. He was no longer an ordinary fortune teller.
Riku with the arm out, yes!
Prophet. Word spread of Owen's talent, and soon, everyone in the town of N knew his name. The power to see the past and future. There were many who so strongly sought the insight his abilities granted that no price would deter them.
Listen carefully, Kina. Mankind's greed for money as the most powerful energy. Vam the Malevolent? No. Lord Vam gifted me this power. People's hearts move for things they desperately want. Remember this.
Maleficent is a girl boss. She do be gaslight and gatekeeping. Maleficent do be a girl boss. Sigh? Neko. No sighing at me. Why do I love this so much? Neo wondered, pondering at her desk. She, like many others, were sitting at work while Madigan basks in the glory of being a streamer.
Kina couldn't quite understand him. These words didn't sound like the Owen she knew. Ever since that night, she heard him mutter a certain name.
Vam. Oh.
Vam the Malevolent.
Actually, never mind. I take it back. I would totally accept a deal from this hot guy.
She feared that this name meant something truly dangerous.
Hey, yo, got teal nail polish? Besties. God, they're so chipped. Besties. Don't call me out.
That doesn't make any sense. Thanks for the story.
I kind of love
I'll
this game
figure
so
something
far.
out on my own.
I see.
Oh, and thank you, by the way, for saving me back there. I never said thanks for that, did I?
It was your smell. You have this mysterious smell.
Is she calling me stinky? Oh, some deodorant. Like, what the fuck? I don't think I stink. I showered this morning. I put on deodorant. I'm sorry. Hot Bam, this is my jam. Sven, how dare you? How dare you? How dare you make a better joke than I could? Being evil just about turns you hot 9 times out of 10. Hey, you know, don't you sniff on me, Neo.
I smell?
It's not a bad smell. More like a heartwarming smell.
A heartwarming smell?
I am not going to name names or relations to me. I am going to strictly just tell you verbatim what I have been said, what someone said to me. Talking about their boyfriend. They don't want their boyfriend to put on deodorant because the smell of their BO smells like home. This is a real person in my life that I knew as, like, not in passing, as in I'd been to their house several times. Shame on you, Maddie. You didn't even sing it right. Oh, hot fam, this is my jam. I don't know. What am I supposed to sing it as? Every day's great at your Juness.
That's why I saved you. Your smell made me want to help you.
What do you mean, Neo? What, drop the dark lore that Neo wants to sniff us some armpits? I feel like that's a self-report,
I'm
Neo.
flattered, I guess. But I can handle this alone, okay?
I see.
Just tag along with
It's
him.
not safe around here. I can't put you in danger.
Look out!
Huh? Incoming!
Then you get evil guys like Castor from Fate Zero. I
They'll
have...
attack the instant we give them an opening.
Chat, will you hate me if I tell you that I've never watched a single Fate show?
So many of them. I'm not tasty. You sure you want to eat me?
You take cover. I'll wipe them out before any more show up. Here we go again.
Are none of them lined up so I can AoE? Are you kidding? I can't. This is ridiculous. I can't even AoE them.
There.
Rude. Stop. 1 damage. It's fine. Fate's confusing, but please just look him up. I need you to see what I mean.
They sure are making it hard to aim.
I'll do it for you. He doesn't give Kuja or Sephiroth vibes, but he definitely has the Yakuza like a dragon head facing shoulder. Okay, that is cute. Okay, what was like? Caster from Fate Zero. I'm sorry, this? This is the hot evil guy we're talking about? What? Oh, you're saying most evil people are hot, but Caster's the exception. Gotcha. He'll learn soon. Yeah.
Maybe my magic will do the trick.
Oh shit, did she group them? You can curve the trajectory of certain skills? Ew. Pulling the left stick back like a bow and moving it out. Oh my god. Holy. That is so fucking cool. Okay, but how do I... There we go. I love that.
Oh, nice. Seems like you can curve the trajectory of magic attacks.
God, we're in fucking what's that? Oh, what's that movie called? Wanted? Where Angelina Jolie can curve a bullet. It's Wanted, bitch. Yeah, got it right. I love that shit. That was a good movie. Especially the scene, spoilers for like a decade-old movie, where she curves the bullet, kills everyone in the room, and then bop, right into her own head. That was god damn, what a good movie. I haven't watched Fate because they don't have a set order. Yeah, me too. I get overwhelmed by it.
Looks like I can help out after all.
Stop hitting her! Can I curve the trajectory on this? No. Get zapped, idiot. Too many branching timelines. There's just like no good hopping in point, you know? I guess, I could play the original porn game that Fate was based on, you know?
I guess you saved me once again.
So?
Okay, you convinced me. Wanna come along?
I love the little exclamation point over her head. It's like a dog when you tell them to go on a WALK. They're like, oh, really? I can join you in your quest? Oh my god.
Yes. Thank you.
That's my line.
I almost didn't watch Magi because it was slightly obtuse Rubber Goose, Green Moose, Guava Juice. Where to start, but thankfully it's only 2. Never tried to watch all the Stargate if branching timelines and series intersection. I am going to admit something to y'all, chat. I've said it before. I don't watch TV at all. The only times I watch movies or like shows is during my community nights, which, exclamation point Patreon in chat. Tomorrow, Saturday, we'll be watching Dan. You should join. Kina, join the party. All right, what you got? So I can steal, which is good. HP up, which is good. You have heal and holy. Okay. Dan. Okay, they have auto equip. Okay, that's nice. Okay, how do I get up on your roof? Let me up. Flash! Flash, help! I can't... I can't navigate. God, the controls in this are so weird. That's why I play Fate Grand Order. Is that a phone game?
Here I come.
What's Padoru? My best friend forever waits till Christmas and sends us Padoru art of our fandoms. Like an infection? Okay, what is this? No, not holy. Heal!
There.
Ah, using your favorite emote, are you? Svent practically begged me to put this emote back into the plotting Bulbasaur. You don't know Padaru Padaru? No, I don't. I don't anymore. You used to be obsessed with X-Files, Angel. Oh, wow. You're dropping, like, the OG stuff. Is Nero Claudius singing a Chris... Oh, is that the one with, like, the little girl that, like, spins in a circle? Okay. I've slid into your DMs. Damn, Neo. Keep control of your man. Yep. Okay, yep. I do know this. I just didn't know the name. Okay, that's enough. Ow, my ears. Ow. Pierce him! Oh, I killed you in one shot. One opportunity.
Nice.
Next is the one that peeks the mic. I ain't putting that on. He can't be controlled. He can't be contained. Svent is an SCP that doesn't have a protocol. How do I get onto your fucking roof? I don't get the treasure chest. I just don't get it. I don't get to have it. Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. Oh, the camera perspective change.
Here we go again. Time to end this. Just getting started.
Is the roof's treasure chest? I mean, I guess I have been stealing from everyone. The roof can, I guess, have it. Words of unsealing. A piece of paper with words inscribed by a virtuous monk removes seal. But I like seals. They're like big and floppy. They're kind of like water dogs.
Did you come from the old district, by any chance?
Yep.
I apologize for the suddenness, but I have a favor to ask of you.
Ow. Oh. Ah. I got nose tickles. Ah. Y'all ever have like the tickles that go into the back of your sinuses? Like, ah.
Would you mind lending me your ear for a little while?
Oh no, she's gonna yap at me. Neko, what a terrifying thing. You're gonna drag Svent into the void? Oh, okay, quests. You can view the details of your event. Damn, girl, don't cough on me. 6 feet apart. COVID's still a thing.
My child's run off somewhere again. I need to go look for him. But as you can see, I'm not up to the search.
I like old web series and meme videos. Homestar! Homestar Runner! Yes! Nosicles? Like nose icicles? No, itchies. Like a itchy. Like a tickle that goes up your nose. I purposely inhale in a way to agitate it more until I sneeze. That's actually kind of a good idea.
Would you please find him for me?
I don't like
You may
children.
Find him in the old district. He's convinced that the bacteria is what's making me sick.
It probably is, if I had to guess. Where's the run button? The ancient texts.
Wow. I haven't been into town in ages.
Girl is 10 minutes away.
Hey, let's go up there. I want to see the view.
Oh, we're going up to the tower that's said to bind couples together forever. It's called the Paupu Tower. If we eat the tower together, we'll be united forever or something like that. I don't know. I've never played Kingdom Hearts. Now, chat, would you share a Paupu fruit with Sora? I would. Gotta go for a meeting, be back in a bit. Good luck, my friend. Good luck and Godspeed. Let's see, is there anything in the weapon shop I want for Little Miss Spellcaster? I guess I can get this for Little Miss Spellcaster. And sure, I'll get a longsword. Why not? Why not? What's the point of money if you ain't gonna spend it? And then auto-equip. Yup. Read the lyrics to Badger Badger in the manner of King Arthur Knight reads the Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch. God, I haven't... It's like, what, you shall count? You shall count to 3. Not 1, not 2, not 4, but 3. That one? Is that what you're talking about? One, 2, 5, 3, sir. 3.
Hello again, handsome.
Oh? Oh. Hi.
You just can't keep your hands off our sign, can you?
Okay, so we got leader girl who's sassy and tsundere. Oh, chat. Over under. I need you to tell me, is she gonna do this? Oh, ho, 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 ho. At some point in the story. I guarantee she is. Oh, this trio, they remind me of the villains in 10-2. Let's see. Let me see if I can pull them up. What's your name? LeBlanc. Yeah, here we go. They remind me of the trio. You got short, fat, tall, skinny, and then nope. I can't whistle. If you get an iron key, open the first chest you saw when you got here near the trash pile. Okay. Trio villains of 2 boys and a girl. Flashback to Pokemon Rangers. You don't pronounce the C. LeBlanc? Really? Okay. LeBlanc.
Who are you guys?
Oh, come now. Surely you remember us. Don't be a tease.
You know them?
Short, big, pretty boy, and hot lady. Let's go.
No, I don't.
It's Francais.
I mean, I don't think I do. I can't remember them at all.
Something seems amiss with him.
Yeah, I get it. He's a dummy.
Chat, I need you to look at something real quick. I'm going to zoom in. Right here. Boy is tight. That is suction cup to his gooch. That is locked in place. I feel like if you sweat even slightly, it would stain it how fucking tight that is. Oh my god. Bro, can your balls breathe in there? Come on.
Allow us to refresh your memory.
Same as always then, dear sister.
You know it, Folt.
Folt.
Dancing into your dreams.
Oh my god, did they have a Team Rocket intro?
Morgan the butterfly.
Training over the limit.
Where are your pupils? Where are your pupils?
Thrilling beyond tomorrow.
Foot, the bravo.
Oh, brother, your teeth do not look good.
Joy. Shine for glory. Shine so the whole
Oh, he's got a violin!
sees.
The world's smallest violin really needs it. The Cinderella Tri-Stars? More like the Tryhards. Holy shit.
Dottie, you're on shield duty.
I knew all that working out served some purpose.
Feast your eyes on this physique.
Hey, bud, I'm sorry. You ain't my type. His guard is up.
Who are these guys?
Are these people normal?
No.
They look strong.
You're done.
Okay, so it blocks. Okay.
Whoa, he's tough.
Yeah.
Hey, get your cat claws out of here.
Good. The meathead's the only one I can hit from here.
But I can curve my magic. Can you force ass intro? Oh my god, yeah. Hit him with the fucking. Bah!
Hey, Kina, can you get around him with your magic?
Good thinking. I'll give it a try.
How adorable. I'm gonna have lots of fun with you.
Prepare thyself for pain.
Can I hit both of them, or yeah?
Come on, magic! Ow!
On guard! Whoa!
I'm sorry. Did you just hit me with a violin thing? That is so unbelievably rude. A bow. They're called bows.
Ha!
Come on, come on. There we go.
Holy light! No! Yeah.
The music for this is so funny.
The healing power of music.
Not bad.
Uh-oh, lowering your guard. You fool.
Meathead's got his guard down. Act now when we can hit all three of them.
I can use my magic to hit all of them at once. Ready? Aim.
Fire! It's a little hair trickery.
Holy light! No!
Hey! Hello, Dottie! Keep your guard up, genius!
Nah.
Drop
too
bows
tired.
on them. You
Need
drop
a little
bows on them. You drop bows on them. When we.
Yeah!
You're toast.
No!
Ooh, I'll take a crit. Oh my god, I should be stealing.
Holy light!
Oh, the sweet prince is
Well, fuck.
fading. Angels sing me to sleep.
Huh? Hey, how did you? Yeah, I get it. Dottie's no dummy. This is not good.
I'll take that.
Oh, okay, nothing to steal. Good. About to be hella disappointed if you as a Gary Maid missed that reference.
There.
Spin to win till they die.
Gotta train more.
Let's keep it up.
I don't have any blue pills left. I can't keep it up. I'm sorry. Learned research. Hey, Iron Key get. You told me to go to the beginning of the area
I
flash.
saw potential in you.
No mercy next time. Don't you forget it.
We'll gladly face you anytime you like.
Hey, I'll farm you for
Ta-ta
XP.
now.
What are you thinking, Neko? Cinderella badge.
Who were those people?
Cinderella, Cinderella, kick your ass, Cinderella. Alright, what we get? Whoa! Whoa! Kai! I cut you off! I even made a GoTA reference yesterday! Thank you! God damn, thank you, Kai! If anyone in chat just got gifted a sub, make sure to thank Kai. Thank you, thank you. I love you. Kai, I appreciate you, girlfriend. Badge left by 3 stooges. And what does research do? Scans enemies along an arc. Oh, it's scanned, but better. But that was yesterday. How about this, Kai? I'm cutting you off until Monday. How's that? How's that? Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Now, you said the chest at the beginning. Okay. I'm gonna go open that before I progress the story. Just in case. I've had enough starter towns be erased in video games to know that you should always explore as much as you can. I've played Bravely Default. Madigan, you're gonna spoil that? It happens in the first 10 minutes. Kai, thank you again. You're far too sweet to me. A knight sword? Oh man, I wish I didn't buy the longsword. Shit. Okay, what does piercing do? Fight now pierces, allowing multiple enemies to target at once. Wait, I can basically use my skill without using a skill now. Flash, you genius. That does put us at 27 hours and 31 minutes. Subathon going strong. Chat, I just remembered something from way back in the past. We're talking about old internet. Let me see if I can even find it. Holy shit. Chat, if you were on early internet, this was everywhere. Why is it uploaded so poorly? Here we go. Here we go. Me coming out of the inn just reminded me of this.
My name is Cloud. I have a sword.
I fight backdoors because I'm bored.
I like to ride
on chocobos.
It's better than having afros. And then I go.
When he goes
into
an inn. Hey, what? How long?
15 seconds.
15 seconds.
It's day again. And I will
use what?
A phoenix down.
Why?
So when I die,
will you frown?
I will not frown.
Oh no, he won't.
Because
That's not part of the original one. That's not part of the original one. This is called official. What an asshole.
My name is Cloud. If I can't zoom my head, I will not frown. Because I am Cloud. My hair defies all gravity. And I can have
this is for this is buried knowledge.
Or I might get cavities.
A tonberry.
If I can't slice you, then that's okay. I'll use my magic anyway. And I will defeat that Sephiroth because he's not Davidly Roth.
So for those of you who weren't around on the early internet, that's what memes used to be. He immediately got punished. I did. I got trolled. You're welcome, everyone. I didn't see a single thank you in chat for displaying the early internet to you, for unlocking hidden lore. No one thanked me. time to go up the tower with my friend that I met. That's a girl, and apparently, once we're at the top together, our souls are entwined forever. And when we're up there, we'll eat a Paupu fruit, and you know it'll be great. Chat, I'm getting a phone call.
Look over there. I can see the forest.
Hello? This is him. Let's go! Chat, I just got great news. I have officially been accepted by my lawyer to fight my case against the state. We are gonna be suing them to make sure I get my disability. Oh, thank... Oh, I was so... I'm feeling good. I feel good. I feel great. I feel great. I'm meeting... So, chat, I will make an official announcement in the Discord, but on Monday, this upcoming week, at 12:30, I'm gonna need to end the subathon early, so around 12, and then depending on how long it takes for me at the lawyer's office, I will then go back live, because it's really important I go see my lawyer. So yeah, we're fucking stoked. Oh god, I applied for disability in December of last year. We are a year out from my application date, and now I'm finally getting a lawyer involved, and we're getting okay. Oh, that makes me feel good. That makes me feel really good. And hey, that back pay though is gonna slap. 12 months of back pay. Oof. I mean, some of it will be skimmed off the top by the lawyer, but that's more than that's an easy price to pay, because otherwise I get zero. So hey, you know what? If we get that back pay, we're gonna have a fucking event. I'm gonna throw a crazy stream. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna start planning for a fucking awesome stream. Maybe some background set stuff. Maybe a couple ideas I've been thinking of to put into play. Oh, okay. That was some of the best news I've received in a while. Let me call my wife. Not call. I'm gonna send her a message. I just got a call from the lawyer's office. Got an appointment on Monday. She read through my whole file and she's ready to take the case. And I'm so fucking excited, Amanda. Oh, sorry about a little diversion, chat, but today's a good goddamn day. Hit me with that Sprigatito in chat. Where are we at? We're talking to this girl on top of a tower? Woo. Oh, I'm so happy.
Forest?
Her leggings are really cute.
That forest.
Thank
over
you,
there.
Neko.
Can't you see it? I used to live there a long time ago.
Oh, wait a minute, Svent. You're saying I got called for dredging up early internet. You thought I was being called for something bad for dredging up old internet. No, my lawyer was obviously watching stream. And when I pulled up the Cloud song, she had to call me instantly. She's like, oh my god, I have to take this client. the forbidden jawbreakers.
Oh, there's a place in the forest where we can earn as much money as we want. It's not the kind of money they take in town, though.
Uh-huh.
So, it's not really money then?
Owen says it's not the money itself that has value, but the emotion behind it. So it's good enough for fortune telling.
Keenan is voiced by the girl who does Robin's voice in Star Rail. Oh shit! Hell yeah!
What is it? Magical money? I don't think I get it, but if he'll accept it, then we may as well go get some.
Hunch was right. Hell yeah. Leave town? I've shopped. I have a quest, so no, we're not gonna leave town yet. I want to go do the quest first. Once again, I've been burned too many times by hub areas being destroyed in the beginning of JRPGs. I'm gonna go do the side quest, and then I'll leave town. Remember when... What? Bonbon, you dropping some, like, crazy eldritch lore in my chat. What are you... What? What language is that? Is that Chinese? Korean? I can't tell. Oh, yo! Look at my Night Sword chat. That doobie looking kind of fly. It's kind of like a, what's it called? Rapier. It's like a rapier.
Time to end this.
Ooh, buddy, the piercing though. Flash, you are the goat for telling me to get this one.
Just getting started.
Learn first aid. I'm assuming a small heal. Yep. Now I need to find a child. Okay. Oh, child. Child, where are you, child? It's an animation perfectly paced to a pop song. Not sure if I can link it. You can put it in the Discord. I can't hit all three, can I? Nah.
Eat this.
Holy light!
My early internet was by osmosis. I was averse to computers for a long time as a kid. Computers were something that I used, but I had a similar technology adversity. I was always like, who needs a phone kind of guy. I was one of those kids that was like too cool for it. That's cats. You are not children. Child! Where are you, child? Okay. There are so many cats, but no children. Do you know about a child? I also want your treasure chest on your roof, but I can't get it. Let me at it. Oh, there he is. He's trying to fight them? Bro's got fisticuffs up for those white little bubbles.
Whoa! Make it fast!
God, you're so rude.
Gotcha.
I'll take that ether, thank you.
Yes!
Get out of here! You stay out of this. I gotta do this for my mom.
Brother, you're gonna punch it. I had a cell phone when I was 9. My mom had multiple for some reason, but I only played the one game on it and called my parents with it. My version was I didn't want to mess something up. Oh. Well, Sven, you gonna drop the name of the game? What, you playing Snake or something? My first cell phone chat was a flip phone that I only had enough minutes to call people, you know, if I needed to. But it had a built-in walkie-talkie that connected to my stepfather's phone, so that when I got out of school and started walking home, I would, hey, X, hey, stepfather, I'm on my way home. Your mother's looking for you.
Huh? My mom's
This is
looking for me?
Nokia-based Space Impact. I don't think I've heard of that before.
But I've got to get rid of this stuff, or else she won't get better.
We'll take care of this.
Really? Wait, why should I believe a stranger? Just butt out, okay?
Okay. I have failed the quest.
You stay out of... Huh? But I've got to... Or else she won't get...
Your mother's crying.
Wait, Mom, she's... crying?
She's devastated. How could you make her cry like that?
But...
Go home and let her know you're safe.
Fine then. I'll go.
Bro, I'm guilt-tripping this child with a crying mom. Can I do something about this stuff? No. No, I can't. Bell pup. It's just a car outside. You're good. Smooth. Some old 1G model for me.
Bring it on.
Come on, Magic.
Guilt yapping kids, great pastime. Why is everyone hitting the girl? Stop being sexist. I guess, actually, wait a minute. Hitting the girl would inherently be unsexist. Actually, you know, keep hitting the girl, honestly. LG? Oh, okay.
Win, right?
That makes way more sense. That makes way more sense. Reading isn't my strong suit, even though I'm an English major. She's the healer, always the prime target. As you know what, fair enough.
Let's do this. Eat this.
Eat this for breakfast. I know you're hungry. Oh no, the 1 damage.
Let's keep moving.
And now we leave the town. Wait, where do I turn in the quest?
My child has safely returned. Thank you so very much.
Hey, a key. Is there any other quests? Are there any other quests I should know about? Hopefully I can just leave and I don't have to, like, go back up the tower. Does Kid have a quest? I don't know. Let me check. Nope.
I haven't given up yet. Someday, I'll get rid of that white stuff once and for all.
Yeah, once you hit puberty, Kid. That's a terrible joke. That's a -2 in chat. What a cute little world map. An unknown enemy? Oh no!
Let's check the data.
Phoenix Feather and energy drink. Okay. Can I... There we go.
Time to end this.
Hey, sorry for killing the dog, chat. Maddie, Sprigadito, and Wide Face. All those, I think, are acceptable responses to that dumb fucking joke I just made.
All's well that ends well.
What does the energy drink do again? Increases attack temporarily. Okay. Wait a minute. How dare you sparkle back there? I see you. Dog.
Let's kick some butt. Time to end this.
Specifically, Sprigatito biting your arm. No! I already have enough wounds. Char cut me 4 times last night. Look at this. Like, yeah. I need a better camera. She got me here. She got me here. She got me here. And she got me here. She is feisty, to say the least.
That was close.
Oh, hey, there's that sign from before.
I want to fight too.
Fearsome.
Fearsome.
Yeah.
Long range bite. I love it.
Nice.
Isn't that symbol the same as the one on the mask? Isn't that symbol? Isn't that symbol the one on the mask? How's the game going? It is actually kind of fantastic, Kai. I was a little trepidatious going into it, you know, it was originally a mobile game. I'm having a great time with it, though.
See what I can do.
Eat this.
What if he's not hungry, protagonist? What if he doesn't want to eat your sword? Ow! Rude.
Fearsome.
That was close.
It's also just a very pretty game, too.
It's almost like I never left. Still smells the same too.
Okay, what is up with you and your sniffing? She's got a smell fetish, I'm telling you.
Owen found me in this forest and took me in. We've been together ever since.
This was made by Sakaguchi. I had no worries. Honestly, I shouldn't have worried either. Sakaguchi's name on it is the kiss of life.
I see. Must have been a hard childhood.
No, I had a great time. He kidnapped me.
No, I was happy. Every day was peaceful.
Holy shit, wait a minute. Did I call it? No, actually, I was doing great. Every day was peaceful, and, you know, I was living well, and then Owen showed up and just abducted me. The curving magic is the coolest thing. I agree. I like the directional combat system. It's really nice. It's really cool.
But when I was little, I got carried away with my magic and did some harm. Owen was afraid it'd happen again.
So he kidnapped me.
He thought a lot about how I could learn to control my magic better.
Magic, huh?
Yeah.
These days, I'm
Good-
much
good
more
point,
confident
protagonist.
Using magic to heal people and such. Owen taught me everything I know.
I'd like to see how hard you'd hit with some powerful offensive magic, though.
I don't know about
Deep
that.
freeze!
I'm a bit...
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to skip your dialogue, princess. Healstone? Who needs it? Not me. Jesus. An unknown enemy.
That's a new one. Let's see.
Hard shell. Assuming it increases defense temporarily. If I had to guess.
All mine.
No! Does it last between battles is my question. Bell. Ooh, level up, Dato. It does not look like it. I got that antidote. Yeah, you know what? It was Kismet. Oh my god. Ether.
What's that thing?
I don't know what it is, but I'm stealing from it. Rock hammer.
Light.
Whoa.
Removes petrify. Interesting. You're like, removes petrify because you're breaking the rock. That's kind of hilarious.
All's well that ends well.
All's well that ends, well, not as bad as it could have.
Here we go again. Pierce him!
You're so rude.
There.
That was close.
Suction pot? Suction pot. That's the name that you want to give this thing, huh? Absorbs mist. Yeah, it's absorbing something. Well, how many speeds did the suction pot have? What's the inside look like?
Here I come.
Yeah. You're toast.
Okay, but if he's toast, then are you gonna butter it? Or are you just gonna leave it raw? Because I feel like if you're toasting him, you should at least add some butter. I believe that that joke was a womp womp. Womp womp. Unknown. Ooh.
What's that thing?
Is that? Oh wait, shit. That's one of the things that steals keys, right? Can I hit multiple things with steel? No, I can't. It just I can curve.
I'll take that.
Nothing to steal. Shit.
Holy light!
Missed me. There.
Oh, killing it just gives you a key. Oh, hell yeah. Hopefully.
Let's keep moving.
Yay! Iron key, get. Oh, my lord. I hope I get used to the scenery changes, because it really fucks with my brain. Oh, my lord. I'm like flinching every time.
See what I can do. How about this?
Thanks. Whoa!
Rock, rock, rock. Rock, rock, rock.
Let's keep moving.
Wolf, wolf.
Here I come.
Can I hit all three? Please? Please? Shit. I can't hit all three. Sad, sad. Shame, shame. That, see what I can do. Give me March flashbacks from Star Rail. Oh, Lord. I do love March, but also repeated
started.
lines in video games, they get burned into your brain, you know? I'm Captain Bosch from Dalmasca. I'm Captain Bosch. Huh, too easy.
This is...
Are these the flowers that killed me?
This is where I collapsed. And then you came along.
Yes. This is where we met.
Dance, water, dance. Exactly.
But why were you lying here? Were you attacked by monsters?
That was one quest. I know, but it's burned into my brain to this day.
Oh,
To this day.
I forgot. You don't remember.
You're so
It wasn't
insensitive.
monsters. It was poison from those flowers.
Yeah, my head.
Right. It couldn't have been monsters. Because the monsters were...
But I find them endearing? Oh, I oftentimes do as well. I like repeating them oftentimes. Oh my lord. Oh god. Oh, I'm being flashed. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Aha!
Oh?
Somehow, I know this thing.
Did you remember something?
Yeah. What was it? Dimension.
Digimon?
It's a dimension machine. We could have been using it all along. Why couldn't I remember? Anyway, this device can warp monsters away to another dimension.
I'm sorry, what? We have the fucking, oh god. What's that gun called that Superman has that can teleport people to a different dimension?
It works like my warp device in principle, but in a different way. It opens a portal around an enemy. And then...
Leo?
Welcome to a new mechanic. Is this Pokemon? Am I gonna capture enemies and use them now?
Oh, sorry. I finally remembered something and got carried away.
Welcome to the new mechanic.
Let me get this straight. This machine locks monsters away?
And then we fuse them and we call them personas. Wait a minute.
We won't have to fight them?
Exactly. Until we want to, that is. Then, we can fight them all at once.
What? Just store a bunch of monsters up?
That sounds convenient.
And then do a big fight? That's kind of cool. Activate the Digimon by pressing the X button. While active, you won't initiate battles even when encountering monsters. Encountering monsters will be banished to an alternate dimension where they'll be stalked. However, first-time encounters will always initiate battle. Okay. Okay. Is it on? I guess it's on. Ugh!
What was that just now?
It means the dimension machine works. If we bump into any monsters we've already fought, it seals them away for us.
Great! Now we won't have to fight so much.
Well, there's a catch. We can only seal away so many monsters at once. Around 30 or so, I think. Once we go past that, the dimension will overflow. Then, we have to fight all the monsters at once.
Really? So it's convenient, but also a little dangerous.
We'll have to purge the dimension every now and then so it doesn't fill up. Let's try that by battling those monsters we just sealed away.
No. I want to get 30 in there. Fine. I guess you are my little pog champ. Woo! At times, gimmicks may appear during Digimon battles. Attacking the gimmicks will yield various effects, such as increased attack power or extra turns.
I want to fight too!
So if I hit this...
Pierce him!
Attack boost? Okay. Not needed, unfortunately, but... Pierce him!
Let's keep it up!
This is such a cool concept. Banking monsters for later.
We really have to face all of them at once, huh?
Yeah, so it's a good idea to heal up beforehand.
Yeah, I'm stockpiling. Call me Stockpile Thomas, because I'm over here putting monsters in my bag.
Oh, Owen Stump. He always used to sit right here.
Now it's my stump. I'm gonna sit there.
A few years ago.
Why are there multiple different narrators? I'm not opposed to it, I'm just confused.
There you are, Owen. I've been looking for you.
Don't come near my stump. It's my stump. You can't be near my stump. You can't sit on my stump. You can't look at my stump. You can't even breathe near my stump. It's my stump.
Kena, I have something to tell you.
What is it?
I think we should move into town.
Into town? What if I hurt someone with my magic?
You've grown considerably, Kena. I think you can control it well enough. Besides, I think you could use a different kind of education.
A different kind of education?
Right. You must understand human beings.
Based on the subject, so subjective narrators? So a different narrator for different subjects is what you're saying? Once again, I'm not against it. I'm confused for the decision. Both narrators I enjoy.
You're a human being, Owen.
Bruh, it's the stump. It's his stump.
Understand.
Kena, you cannot live with me forever. You must get to know more people in order to better understand them. That name I gave you, Kena. It's an old Fibrin word meaning destiny. I've told you that before, haven't I?
Kena means destiny. But I don't know what my destiny is.
It's got to be my destiny. Come on. There you go, game.
Destiny is something one must find on their own. That time has come for you.
Hey, can we sit and rest for a little?
Sure.
Sure, why not?
Scent of the forest.
No more smells! No more sniffer!
A single ray of sun beamed through the tree leaves, illuminating a lone tree stump. Kina quietly approached it as Leo stood nearby, watching. Kina remained silent, taking comfort in the quiet and stillness. Then, as if to touch the sunlight shining through the foliage,
You're gonna sniff and like it? No! I heard Kita thought Kinai. Oh my god. Brother Bear!
It's warm.
Kina murmured. She stood below the light, looked up, closed her eyes, and took a deep breath. The smell of the forest and the sun's rays tickled Kina's nostrils and filled her lungs.
She's such a baby, y'all. She makes me so happy. I reached back and started petting her neck, and she just kind of like extended it, eyes squinted at me. Oh my god. Tell everybody I'm on my way. I mean, we know why Brother Bear is such a good movie. We got those Canadian moose. We got those moose.
A gentle wind blew past the two of them.
This is my favorite place. It's really special to me.
Kina spoke in a satisfied tone as she smiled at Leo.
I keep wanting to say quinoa, Flash.
Owen and I would walk in this forest all the time. Whenever we came here, he would sit there to rest. He told me lots of stories.
I want to sing along with you, Sven, but I can't remember how the beat goes. And that's my fault. That's my bad.
Kina looked over at the tree stump. She gazed at it with a loving expression.
The problem is, all I can hear in my brain right now...
It seemed as though Owen were sitting right there.
All I can hear in my brain right now is like, rolling around at the speed of sound. Tell everybody I'm on my way. New friends and new places to see. That's all that's in my brain is Sonic music. Talking about us, eh?
What kind of stories did he tell you?
Leo asked her.
About humans and about the world.
Sorry, you're not human?
Replied as she sat on the tree stump.
Are you like a woodland spirit?
The stump was the view Owen always saw. Inside Kina's memories, her days with Owen began to reemerge.
Those aren't even close? I know they're not. Sven, this is me handing out my hand so you can arrest me for being a failure at remembering the song. Take me away, Officer Sven. Oh no, Officer Sven, are you gonna arrest me? Put the gun down!
When I was little, Owen was everything to me. He was the only other human I knew.
Okay, only other human.
And this forest was my whole world. But Owen taught me that the world is greater than this forest. That there are more worlds out there besides this one. That there are more people, and that they are all connected.
And they all have
So
lots
you're
of
some
money
kind
they're
of
gonna
teacher.
give me.
Kina smiled at Leo's words.
Yes, he was my teacher.
My sensei.
Kina suddenly went quiet, staring off into the forest.
What are humans?
She had asked this question frequently as a child. Owen, the only other human Kina knew, was an elderly man, quite different from a young girl. To her, Owen seemed like a whole different species. To keep young Kina's powers under control, Owen lived in the forest with her and taught her how to survive. But Owen was worried there was one thing Kina could not grasp. Human beings.
This world has been connected, tied to the darkness, soon to be completely eclipsed.
Don't you be dropping Kingdom Hearts quotes.
Owen decided to move into town so Kina could learn about humans.
What's a human?
The fortune-telling business was useful for teaching Kina about this subject. His clients came from all walks of life. Old, young, rich, poor. Just by listening to their stories, Kina began to grasp the complexity of their feelings, their ambivalent natures, and their various emotions. As a fortune teller, Owen listened to any and all concerns and gave his clients simple advice. His words were always kind, and his heart was always open. He supported his clients,
open your
consoling
heart.
those who cried and motivating those who were afraid. Their tension would melt away just by talking to him.
Based on Metaphor, they're
They would come into
abhorrent
the shop
monsters.
with dark,
I
heavy
need to play Metaphor because it won
leave
awards,
looking
you know?
brighter without fail.
I'm happy this was voiced. Reading all this would be, I mean, for y'all, it'd be easy. I would be voicing it.
Hey, Owen. Why do people think so much of others? Why do they go through so much trouble for other people? They fall in love, fight over business, and even quarrel with their own families. They hide things from the people they love. They get jealous of their friends and even betray them. Why can't everyone get along like we do?
Owen responded with a smile to Kina's honest inquiry.
Because love, hate, and everything in between are all part of human nature.
Ah, yes, winning a war is the only reason to play games. Exactly. If a game doesn't have an award, then why would I play it? Come on. Currently playing.
Kina eventually turned her constant question inwards, towards herself. Her question grew into a bigger question.
Am I human?
What am I?
Oh, okay. I come back into the world and I absorbed 2 monsters. Did y'all see Sven spit in game? Dude, Sven, if you don't know who Sven is, he is the person, the head of Larian Studios who made Baldur's Gate 3. He came out to present the Game of the Year, and brother was dropping like crazy bombs. He's sitting there like, I spoke to an oracle, and the oracle told me that next game's Game of the Year is going to be developed by a studio who trusts itself and its audience, who doesn't spend its energy making things for profit and instead makes it for passion. And it was like a whole speech. It was so fucking cool. My heating system just squealed like a mouse. It's like, eek. What the fuck? Digimon got sent to the Digidestined to the Digimon Dimension. Digimon. Aquamarine. Accuracy up. I guess I'll put you on here. Might as well. The one thing I was sad about is that Sven did not come out in a full suit of armor this time. The Game Awards were so damn good. There was a segment where they gave an award to someone who helped people find jobs during the damn. I really need to watch the Game Awards this year. I didn't watch it. Amanda, when we went to bed, had it on her phone, and I watched the last bits of it. Lord. Magic belt. Magic belt. MP up by 1. Might as well.
I'm hearing that some speakers gloss over the massive layoffs. Like, we know why this keeps happening. I mean, how could they know? Would you say? You mean like layoffs are responsible from one people up top? No, layoffs happen for reasons beyond our understanding. Hey, don't talk about the CEO's yacht, though. Don't talk about it.
Owen told me this used to be a charcoal shop. Buying it cost him practically nothing.
Neko, the answer is because everyone will be mad at no matter what the game is that won Game of the Year. If Elden Ring won, then people will be bitching about it being a DLC. If Black Myth Wukong won, people will be bitching that, oh, it was a flash in the pan. If it's everyone just bitches.
The old shack, made of stacked bricks.
Dude,
and wood,
the Muppets were so
looked
good.
like it had been abandoned since Kina and Owen had left. Exposed to the elements, the wooden portions of the walls were slowly disintegrating. In Kina's earliest memories, she had lived in this shack. Owen was the only person she could call family. There was a sudden change in the smell of the air around them. Although there were no
stinky.
direct signs of danger, Leo placed his hand on his weapon and turned around.
Oh?
A small monster was hiding, peeking out from behind the bushes. It was a six-legged beast with fur that blended with the greenery of the forest. Cautiously watching Leo and Kina, it stretched its large, thick tail and twitched its pointy nose.
New party member, we're adopting it.
It's a Tioris,
Kina said, as if greeting an old friend.
This might be a stupid question, but is that a friend of yours?
Leo asked.
No way.
Kina laughed in response, still watching the Tioris.
But when I was small, the first friend I made
Aw.
was a Tioris.
Little baby.
Kina, without minding the dirt on the ground, squatted down
That's not a
and
squat.
smiled at the Tioris. She then gently held out her right hand. The Tioris twitched its nose, trying to sniff her fingertips.
Tiorises have a very keen sense of smell.
Even though it's one of the most innovative, wholesome experiences being lived. I haven't played it because I don't own a PS5. Everything I've seen though about it is it looks like a huge love letter to the industry of gaming. I love Metaphor and it's my game of the year, but Zeke said one thing I agree with. Those of you who are mad at one didn't play the game. Yes. I heard so many people say, oh, it's rigged. They're pandering. I'm like, yo, it looked like a great game. Yeah, everyone every year always says that shit. Oh, it's rigged. It's fake. Oh, it's horrible.
I used to imitate them all the time. Like this.
Sniffer.
Kina inhaled deeply through her nose.
Sniffer.
With her hand still held out towards the Tioris.
This is a sniffer game.
She closed her eyes. The Tioris watched her oddly animalistic behavior with curiosity. After breathing in deeply,
It's Spider-Man.
she slowly exhaled from her mouth.
Black Myth won the player's choice. The gotcha lost. Hope is alive. Thank the Lord. The fact that 3 different gotcha games were on for player's choice. It's crazy.
Now you try.
Who? Me?
I'm gonna sniffer.
Kina nodded.
Yes. I want you to feel the forest.
Nah, I'm good.
Leo said.
Come on.
Kina said firmly.
Just try it.
She sounded like a mother scolding her child.
But Mom, I don't wanna sniffer. I don't wanna. You'll sniffer and you'll like it. We are a sniffer family. We sniff and we smell and you will like it. Spider-Man would have won any year, but Baldur's Gate 3 was not losing. Baldur's Gate 3 is like game of the decade, dude. Baldur's Gate 3 is it's the game.
Fine.
Reluctantly, He took a deep breath.
Not through your mouth.
She corrected.
Through your nose. And close your eyes. Try to do it like I do.
Kina demonstrated the breathing again. Without much choice, Leo followed her instructions. Kina immediately said,
Your eyes are open, aren't they?
How did you know?
I know because I do.
I smell your eyes.
Helpful answer.
Close your eyes and try again.
Leo closed his eyes and breathed again. This time just as Kina instructed.
I agree, Sven. It was pretty much just the same game again, but with, like, new story, you know? I played every game that was on this year's list minus Astrobot. I'll get it on sale. You have to let me know how it is.
Leo, can you feel it?
I'm really feeling it.
Without his sense of sight, Leo's other senses began to sharpen.
Oh shit, I got smell-o-vision.
As he continued the steady breathing, his mind grew calm. The smells of the earth, the trees, the leaves, and the flowers.
You can stream it?
filled his
True.
nostrils. Leo could pick up all sorts of scents he'd never encountered before. Each smell was unique and reminded him of all the living things that dwelled there. The songs of the birds, the creak of the branches, and the rustling of leaves in the wind filled his ears. The footsteps of the birds and bugs walking across the branches imbued the forest with rhythm. The sunlight streaming through the leaves warmed his skin. He could feel the invisible breathing of the forest. As he let the moment soak in, Leo could feel his consciousness become one with the land.
Damn. That's the even more impressive breathing technique than they use in goddamn Demon Slayer.
Leo opened his eyes.
You felt it too, right?
Kina asked with a smile, her eyes still closed.
Yeah. How did you know?
Sensing the hesitation in his words, Kina finally opened her eyes.
I can tell.
She said.
Because right now, we're a part of the forest. I played this game when I was little.
Game?
Yeah. I would try to identify each smell. Each different smell is like a voice. I can smell whether someone's feeling good today or not, or whether they're sleepy or hungry. I can tell how everything in this forest is feeling.
Leo would normally never believe such a thing. However, he felt it could be true for Kina.
As I kept smelling the forest every day, I began to understand it. I made lots of great friends this way.
No, chat! Don't devolve into the
Still in
sniffers!
front of her. The Tioris had completely lowered its guard. It approached Kina slowly but comfortably. Kina finally made contact with the animal and caressed it gently along its back and tail.
Dog.
This is a place filled with wonderful, familiar scents.
Dog.
It comforts me.
The internet has ruined you? Yes. Yes, it has.
I see.
Since I was a child,
So
it's
this is your
ruined me.
home.
No! Not the sniffs! No!
Kina inclined her head, then began walking around. Watching her from behind, it looked as though she was melting into the forest.
Oh god, she's melting!
She turned and smiled at Leo, who had remained where he was.
Don't bonk me.
The sight of her, bathed in the sunlight shining between the leaves, took Leo's breath away. Kina was one with the forest.
I used to sniff my cat sometimes like a dog. Sometimes you just gotta sniff your pets.
Leo found himself taking another deep breath. He too wanted to feel the life of the forest.
Okay. Oh, Mega Bonk? Oh, Lord. Digimon battle.
Here I come!
Slam it!
Did you say slam it?
Come on, Magic!
Time to end this.
Oh, shit. I defeated 100 monsters. Let's go.
Come on, Magic!
Missed me.
Really? I can't pierce that? I guess I can hit 2. Turnstile? Ha! Get absolutely wrecked.
You're done.
I don't even hear their sayings anymore. You did say he slam it, and I was like, when? Slam it! Bop it! Twist it! Pull it!
Holy light!
Time to end this.
This is so satisfying. I know. It's so good. It makes me feel like I'm living a teenage dream the way you turn me on.
That was close.
What a weird song. Yo! Loot explosion. Chat, I'll be right back. I need to go use the restroom and get some water. Not at the same time, don't worry. I ain't coming back with lemonade, if you know what I'm talking about. Freshly squeezed, pour it in a cup. Y'all are fucked up for that. Y'all are fucked up for that. Oh god. Now it's making me think of that old song, like, the look at my horse is amazing. New warp point. Warp des. 1,000 G. Oh no, I didn't recognize it, Neko. Oh no! I ain't finishing that song, Sven. I ain't finishing. They got sent to the Digimon dimension. I'm exiling them to the Phantom Zone. Wait, Neko, I'm storing them in the void with you. Camera Maddie 6. What? Our boy's been failing all day? What am I supposed to do? Magically learn references that I don't know? Come on. Come on. God, every time. Toxic staff. Excuse you. What'd I just get? A chance to poison. Ooh. Fix your... Oh. What, you didn't want to look at my titties? Come on. Dingus, that's me. Come on, give me a break. I've been streaming for almost 7 hours. Come on. Dongus. No, that's if the camera was lower.
That tree makes money?
Sure does.
All right then, let's borrow some.
Do I have to beat up the tree? Oh! I was making a joke. Big yawn. Ew!
Something smells.
Are you calling it stinky? That's so rude.
Let's see what you got.
It just has an ether, so I don't really care about stealing. It's weak to fire, but I think I might have fire gems. Yeah, I do. Let's kill the fruit first. That makes sense in my brain.
Got it.
Yeah, let's keep it up. That fruit'll keep growing back. We could farm it for some extra money.
Ha!
No!
Yikes. Those golden fruits hurt way more than they look. We should knock them down before it throws them again.
You could have mentioned that earlier. Ha!
Holy shit, those hurt.
Let's do this.
Thanks. Ha!
You're toast.
Money tree.
You're toast.
I know you're ready to fight. What do you mean? Sap buildup? No! No! Put that away! Put that away!
Slam in.
It lost consciousness?
Looks like we've worn it down.
Now's our chance.
Now's a chance.
Eat this. Ha!
Yeah.
Oh god, it exploded. Hey bud, sorry. We just needed to kill you to get money.
We sure did. Now let's grab that gold.
All's well that ends well.
Learn Cure, learn Fire Slash. Ooh.
This should be enough to get Owen to tell your fortune.
Huh, you were right. I guess money does grow on trees.
Keck W, Keck W, Keck W. Money really does grow on trees. Oh my.
This kind does. But I think we may have overdone it.
Oh, did we take more than we should have? Oh no. Oh no. Our greed.
Ready to head back to Owen?
Can I teleport?
Is the tree okay?
It'll bounce back in a bit. It gets a little too wild sometimes, so a little pruning does it good. We came along at the right time.
Gotta be something behind it, right? Gotta be. Oh, oh, I see a shiny. Ether. And then, can I? Oh, I can't warp yet. I've unlocked warp points, but I can't warp. Sag. God.
Leo, what's wrong?
That's when my device broke. That's right.
Bacteria.
Stretch. Can do. Oh.
The bacteria. It's even infested my forest.
Ow, 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 ow. It's good ows. It's good ows. Don't worry. Ugh. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I beat you to it. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, I'm getting better at hydrating. You're making me be better.
I think I used to search in places like this. But for what?
Treasure.
Did you have a death wish or something? Are you all right?
Yeah, thanks.
You just gave me that good suck.
That's the same light as back then.
Yeah, brother, she's curing you. What do you mean?
This bacteria was spread by the malevolent god.
The malevolent god? You mean the one Owen called Vam?
Yes. But why would Owen deal with someone like that?
Welp, there goes my theory. I thought we were the malevolent god. Well, fuck.
Either way, this place is dangerous. Let's head back to town.
Okay. If I remember right, there's a way out of the forest not too far from here.
I love my dog, chat. She's being so cute over here. She's being so fucking cute. Look at her. Look at that little blep. Hi, Belle. Oh my god. I do it for you. I do it for you. Oh, I love you. She's been getting mad at her mom recently because Amanda's had to clean her ears a bunch. And well, she's not happy about it, I'll tell you that. Pup is not happy about having her ears cleaned. You can still be in BAM as your underling? Ooh, good call, good call. Gonna clear out my thing before going into the Going into the town.
Bring it on.
Fire slash. What's the most I can hit here? Got 3 there. 2 there. Okay, I guess 3 is my best shot here.
Time to end this.
Ooh. Fancy, fancy. I wish I could start, like, curving it here. Like, why do I have to go all the way to the edge to curve it? Come on. And, you know, don't worry if yours is curved, chat. A lot of people's are curved, too. You're not alone.
Time to end this.
Come on, Magic!
Belle, no, like ear cleaning. My favorite were the dogs that just bounced their legs when we cleaned them. She usually does not care about ear cleaning. The problem is, unfortunately, her ears are part of her being sick. We need medicine for them. And we should be getting some soon, thankfully. But until then.
Missed me.
We're just cleaning them the best we can.
There.
Let's keep it up.
Hi, kitten. Come here.
Mama. Mama.
Hi, baby. Do you want to be on camera? I know the answer is no, but do you want to be on camera?
Are you gonna take down the trans flag again?
Hey, Tai Chi boy.
Let's have Owen tell your fortune. I'm sure you remember something.
As long as you're sure this magical money's good enough for him.
Sorry. It's not up to him, really.
Don't worry about it. Let's head over to Owen's place.
Any... I don't think we have any, what are they called? Side quests. Don't meow at me like that. You make me sad. You make me feel like I'm neglecting you. Hi, baby. Just let me hold you. Just let me hold. You want my attention. Just let me hold you. Please! Ugh. Yeah, I want your attention, but the attention I want is you to play with me, asshole. Save? I did. I did save. I saved when I got into town. Don't gaslight me. Don't gatekeep me or girl boss me. I'm the girl boss here. Here, I'll save here too. For you, Smooth, you degen.
Ah, magical money, is it? Very well. Now, first things first. I'll need to borrow an item. Something precious to you.
Something precious to me?
The necklace that has a picture in it that we don't understand. Oh, no, the mask. Okay.
This is about all I have.
This mask, it's Never mind. Let us begin. I will now project your connection with this object. This will allow me to unravel the secrets of your past.
Mask. 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 I'm gonna turn into a vampire. Just like Dio.
Wow.
This is that place from before.
Oh?
That's right. I remember. Dad, Mom.
Otosan! Okasan!
My parents,
They're dead, right? Yep, there's the tragic backstory.
Desena, get back! Desena!
Mom. Something happened during Dad's experiment.
Glove.
What are you doing?
Dad?
Let go of that thing!
No!
Hand it over now!
Get it? Because it's a glove? Hand it over?
The mark on the mask. I saw that same mark back then.
Oh? Uh-oh. Oh my god, where are we going? And Owen's dead. Bye, Owen.
What now? Are you alright?
Yo, we're in the fucking infinity realm.
What's going on?
Oh wait, sexy evil guy?
Who's there?
Lord Van, how can this be?
Damn.
The malevolent god?
Bro's got 6 arms. What the fuck?
Owen, you have my thanks. You have guided me to the Marauder.
Am I the Marauder?
Marauder? Hang on, is that supposed to be me? What's with this one? Let's check the data.
Level 29, 54,000 hit points. Let's go. Why is one of the swords pixelated? I just crit it for 3.
I'll take that.
Thank you for the elixir, big boy.
No spark.
I'll take that.
I was hopeful that I could steal something from the sword. Disengage! Disengage! I don't like to diss the gauge, you know?
What's with this guy? That hurts.
Uh-oh. I'm being targeted? No! Run away! I can't escape! I mean, this is obviously a fight you're supposed to lose, so...
Slam it!
No spark. You have something of mine. I shall have it back.
Bam the man.
Too weak.
So close.
No! No! My mask!
You're finished.
Dad? Oh, whoa? Who dis? Mom?
Leo!
What is this? Are you doing this?
I don't know, but I think it's protecting me.
Oh. Marauder of the Divine Artifacts. A strange power indeed. I shall remember you all.
Okay.
And bring annihilation upon you.
Okay. Goodbye. Nice meeting you.
Vam the Malevolent. What's going on?
Hey, you dead, Owen?
Owen.
You're okay, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Did you see everything that just happened?
Yes. But I don't
Brother, she was
understand.
there.
Oh, Kina.
Owen! You're all right?
You saw that too, right, Owen?
Yes, indeed, it was Lord Vam. But different. Overflowing with malice.
Yeah. Vam the Malevolent. Brother is his name.
Marauder?
It seems I've lost my power. Lord Vam, he spoke to me.
Vam's like, you did well, Owen. By the way, fuck you. Give me your powers back.
He said, the time is nigh. I have all the concentrated emotions I need.
What's that all about?
It's beyond me as well. But one thing is certain. The power Vam bestowed upon me is gone. It seems I have served my purpose. Kina, you should go with Leo.
Huh?
I just noticed he has a prosthetic leg. Look at his left leg. It's made of wood. Vam just working on his Boja relic. What's the big problem? Oh my god, you're so correct.
There is strong magic within you. From the moment I found you as a baby, I knew there was something about you. Now, your journey finally begins.
So what you're saying is, she's the protagonist. He has memory loss. Forgive him if he wants to confirm his experiences. Oh my god, you're so right. He's like, hey, I remember this happening. Do you? I can't trust my memory. Did that happen? Please tell me it happened.
Wait. What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
Leo, traveler between worlds, a special destiny awaits you, too. I felt it in my last moments with my powers. Perhaps the two of you are destined for each other.
Oh, hey. We're the Digidestined.
Destined for each other? Us?
I mean, we did share that Paopu fruit on top of that tower.
You're talking nonsense. I don't even have any memories. What do you expect me to do?
Take care of Kina, please.
And then he Master Oogways and disappears in a bunch of petals.
Take care of me? Owen, what are you saying?
Leave now, Kina. This is no longer your home.
But...
Go on, get out of here. Come on. I don't like you anymore. Get out.
If you say so.
Kina? Hey, who talks to people like that?
Welcome back, Neo. Hey, brother, I'll hasten your death.
You're white as a sheet. What's really going on?
Please, take care of Kina. In that final moment, such is the future I saw for her.
Where does it hurt? Let me find you a doctor.
I don't have much time left.
I'm dying, child.
But what about Kina?
Dying. Get out of here.
Okay. You can leave Kina to me.
How's the game going? It's going fucking great, Neo. I'm really enjoying it. I know you said that you were thinking about getting it. I would. I 100% would. It's the battle system's pretty unique. You can store your random encounters and fight them all at once, which is probably the best way I've ever seen random encounters done, because that way you're not constantly being shifted to the battle scene, getting the fade out, fade in, fight for 2 seconds, fade out. It gets better. Do you trust? That's great then. I'm already having a fantastic time and it gets better too. Shoot. Okina. Flash, am I insane? Can I get the treasure chest? Can I get the treasure chest on top of that roof? Or is it not accessible yet? Please, please tell me.
I've never seen Owen like that before.
I'm closing in on like 20 hours or so.
He had one last prediction.
Not yet? Okay.
Owen's final prediction was that we travel together. It's gotta be true, right? Come with me.
Owen said that?
I mean, he literally just told you to come with me.
So strange. I'd better go talk to him.
You can't.
Yeah, he's dead already, girl. He's on that floor going... like a fish out of water.
Why not?
You just can't. Owen asked me to take care of you. I made a promise to him. Let me keep that promise.
But Leo, I don't know what I should do.
That makes two of us. So, let's find out together. My memories, your purpose. Maybe we can help each other out.
Ah, young love. 'Tis a beautiful thing to witness. For me, I met my wife when I was but 13 years old, and young love has been my life ever since.
Leo.
Love, true love, what gathered us here together today.
Now that that's settled, where should we go?
That dream within a dream.
Sid the bartender might have an idea.
There weren't any... Oh, there's a side quest over here. You weren't here before.
My precious cat has run away. Please, help me find him.
Motherfucker, there's like 18 cats. What do you mean? Was it story? This is the quest? Help a man in Enzo District find his missing tiger-striped cat. Okay, I'll try. There's like a million cats. If you get fed up, let me know. I feel like I'm fed up before I do the quest. Why? Dude, the controls are wild sometimes. Okay, those are not tiger-striped. I'm imagining it's not even in this part of the district. It's probably in a different district. What about chicken? Will you accept a chicken instead? Ain't you. Yeah, Shara certainly isn't you. You're a black cat. Princess Bride, you didn't ask, but I mean, to be fair, if people don't know that's Princess Bride, why are you watching my stream? Something seems to be buried here. Piranha bones? What the fuck? What? You're just a casual piranha bones. Is a quest item? Okay. Do I use the piranha bones to get the cat? There's an alleyway next to the bar you would never guess. It was very much an alright game. And there's another side quest here now. Yatta! Flash, I would have found it. 100%. Easy as. Alleyway next to the bar. An alleyway next to the bar. This? And I already found the piranha bones. Flash, you and me tag teaming. Yeah, I would never have found this. Like, ever. This is insane. And then you have a quest over here.
Where could he be? He told me to wait here in the public square.
O.T. Safiri. I probably said that terribly wrong. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How you doing?
Excuse me. Would you help me find my boyfriend? He works at the harbor.
Oh, you have
I'll
a
be
boyfriend?
here, in case he turns up.
Works at the harbor. I believe the harbor is this way. I'm also just carrying this cat around in my pocket. You said it right? Yes! Yes! Hell yeah! Well, welcome in. How you doing? You to work or just get you a glimpse of the luxury liner? Save it for some other time. I need to find her boyfriend. You know what? I'm thinking maybe her boyfriend is the drunk inside of the bar. Maybe. This is a very all-right game. What? I think it's a fantastic game so far. Ah, no, it's not. Damn it. I was hoping isn't the correct word, but I had a hunch and that hunch was wrong. Okay, so I can't go to the docks. Can I do the quest at this time, Flash? I'll go return the cat for now. Love this game. Almost at the end of part 1. I literally had to look up the cat quest yesterday. That is such an evil thing that they did. Have a blessed day. I'll be back next stream praying over you and the doggo. Hey, you know what? I may not be religious, but I appreciate the prayer. It means you're looking down and thinking of me. Smooth, you have a goddamn good day. You have to progress the story a little bit. Oh, okay. You know what? At this point, if anyone wants to throw me into their video game as a chicken, I could voice act.
You found him! Thank goodness. I have to admit, I was originally just thinking of selling him.
What the fuck was that? I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. Thinking of selling your pet? You're on the edge of a cliff? Oh no, you slipped by accident. It's my cat now. And classic Sakaguchi thing to do, and I love it. What, the hiding the cat or the progress the story bit?
But I've grown so attached to the guy. Thank you so much for finding him. I'll take good care
You
of
don't
him.
deserve
I
him.
promise.
You don't deserve him. I deserve him. I think I do believe my favorite mechanic is the storing of monsters. Find the cat quest in the alley. So desu. Belle, you're stinky. You need a bath. But yeah, I'm glad you came by, Odie? Is Odie good? I think Odie's kind of a cute name to have. The person would be so confused by your pupathon, they would just sell Belle. You can't be selling Belle. Don't be selling Belle. I love my girl. My girl does not deserve to be sold. Odie's good, so my friends call me online. You have friends? Man, I wish. He says, surrounded by friends who are watching him stream. I guess we're going out into the world then. No, I know not you, Neo. Use the D machine in towns as well. Yes. I mean, I've collected 20 of them so far. I kind of wanna do an overfill to see what it looks like. Maybe I might get my ass kicked, but it could be funny. I was hoping that might be it. Where's the main story? Or do I not have an MSQ? Oh, I need to go to the bartender. What the hell am I doing? I completely forgot what the quest was. I got so wrapped up in my hatred of the cat seller that I forgot what I was supposed to do for my quest. I mean, all part of my plan. All according to Keikaku. Forgot about the omelets? No! My omurice!
Hey, it's the girl from the fortune teller's shop. So you found her, huh?
Yeah, I adopted her. She's mine now.
Yeah.
I keep her in my back pocket.
I'm Kina.
Way to go. Hey!
Have we?
Nah, but I've seen you around town. You've, really blossomed, haven't you?
Weird. Hey, Kina, I agree. That was weird.
Ah, sorry. Don't mean to creep you out. It's a compliment, really.
Yeah, I'm complimenting your tits. What, you don't want me to compliment your tits? Come on! You got a nice pair of tits and big old hips. What do you want me to say? You want me to not tell you that your tits are perky? What? Come on, I'm just complimenting you. You should smile more and make your face prettier. What the fuck, dude? What a creep.
So, what's the word, Leo? Do you remember anything yet?
I can't say for sure, but I feel like there's somewhere I need to go. Somewhere beyond that place full of machines.
My grandma used to say that to me as a young teen. Less creepy coming from a grandma, but still creepy. Less creepy that it's not a stranger that you just met who's a man behind the bar, but still weird. Still weird.
Hey, here's an idea. Why don't you go to the main toy box?
Oh, what I have here is a subsidiary?
You told me it was in the royal capital.
Another toy box, huh? Not a bad idea. Maybe my father left something behind that'll jog my memory.
1 second, chat. I'm doing something important here, chat. Don't worry. We're gonna go to Toy Box, chat. Wow, this is crunchy. Wow, this is crunchy. Holy shit, this is so old. Who else remembers Toy Box? We know what to do. We all come together just to sing we love you. And if we all come together, we know what to do. We all come together just for you. Does anyone in my chat remember Toy Box, the band? Please tell me I'm not alone. Please tell me I'm not sitting here speaking into the void. Wow, you're so developed. Thanks, Grandma. Thank you. Around the seven seas, chasing all the girls and making robberies. You're old, but I don't remember this. Really? Really? No shit, is crunchy is from the era of the Titanic? It's old. It's old. That's like me when I was 7. Then you can also hit up the Aqua. I mean, hey, sounds like Barbie. Close. There are 2 bands, Flash. There's Aqua, which did Barbie Girl. You know, I'm a Barbie girl. And additionally, there was Toy Box, which was, it was like Aqua Light. And, you know, everyone knows the, you know, I'm a Barbie girl song. Anyone else know Dr. Jones, calling Dr. Jones? You're a metalhead. Oh, whoa. Okay, well, what kind of metal? What kind of, are you hitting me with some baby metal over here? Come on.
Great
there we
timing,
go.
Too. There's a ship bound for the capital on its way to N.
Oh god, the one that always lives in my head rent-free is Candyman. Come with me, honey, I'm your sweet sugar candy man. Run like the wind, fly with me to Bounty Land. Bite me, I'm yours. If you're hungry, please understand. This is the end of the sweet sugar candy man.
I thought I'd take a ride, but
My sister, my brother, and I rocked out to it. The way he said it was creepier than how I processed the phrase. The phrase just means grown up. But used for women. Now that I put it to words, that makes it worse. Sid, update your vocabulary. Exactly.
These are all yours now.
Prog metal, symphonic metal. I do like me some baby metal, though. Hell yeah.
Whoa, cruise ship tickets?
Hey, Belle.
Are you
What's
sure
up?
about this?
Hey, girl. You doing all right? Oh, you need water. Chat, I need to grab the dog some water. Till the ship is sinking, gambling, stealing, lots of sex appealing. Come, let us sing the sailor song. Yeah, her hips are hurting her. She asked me to pick her up, to put her on the ground, so that I can help her get water. But the pupathon's going fucking great, so we'll be getting her meds soon. Let's go. Belle, come here. Come here. I know you want to eat yourself. Actually, chat, let's see if Belle will do some tricks. Maybe we can perk her up with some treats. Final 33 minutes of stream. Let's go. All right, Belle. Let's see if we can show off some tricks. You want some treats? You want some treats? This is what we're doing this for, chat. This is what the pupathon's for. This is what the pupathon's for. All right, Belle, come here. Good girl. Can you speak? Speak. That's a sneeze. Speak. Come on, Belle, speak. Good girl. Reach. Oh, good girl. Can you touch? Good girl. Touch. Good girl. Spin. Yeah, come here. Good girl. Now, let's see if we can show chat. I don't know if we can. Come here. Come over here. Over here. Can you paw? Yeah, good girl. Other paw? Good girl. Now, Wait. Wait. Okay. Good girl. All right, Belle. We're gonna do a rapid fire. Are you ready? Are you ready? Can you reach? Reach. Reach. Good girl. Can you spin? Spin. Oh, you're getting overwhelmed. Come here. Come here. You spin. Good girl. Down. Good girl. You speak. 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 Good girl. That's my puppy. That's my puppy. That's my puppy. And that's what we're doing the goddamn pupathon for, chat. That's my beautiful baby. Come here. Good girl. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. As for Japanese metal, I really like Unlucky Morpheus. That's a badass band name. Remember when Aqua released Barbie Girl? I was living in Germany at the time. Did you rock out in Germany? Same with Eiffel 65 and I'm Blue. Dude, we would literally, my sister, brother, and I, run around the house, max volume, just screaming, I'm blue. But we wouldn't say, I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die. It was, I'm blue, if I was green, I would die. Which, those are not the lyrics. So, chat, a review. How was the pup's tricks? Do you think she's good? Do you think she did well? It's always funny when we ask her to speak. We say that she's revving up her boofer because she always goes like before she speaks. She's trying to get the bark out of her. Magnificent, magnifique.
Hey now, Missy. Is there a problem?
Yeah, you.
They're fakes.
Fakes?
What? How did you know?
They smell fishy.
Hey, Sid. Are you trying to get us in trouble?
Don't you worry about that. My fakes have never failed to fool.
They literally just did.
No need to sweat the
Yeah, but you got like
details.
the ultimate sniffer over here.
Head down to the harbor, act confident, and walk right aboard that ship.
I think, was there an iron chest in my toy box? Yeah, there was. Pearl M. Is that just like a better version of what I got? Yup, HP plus 2. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Sometimes my brain tells me that I have to repeat World of Warcraft phrases.
That way. Oh, the Uzra! It's here!
Uzra?
Whoa!
Oh, probably the name of the ship. I wish people would talk about how big my Uzra is. Come on. I'll save. But no, I want to save, not talk to you, weirdo. Can you repeat those instructions again to Sid? Oh, can you repeat those instructions again, Sid? Did something go over my head? Oh, damn. Generic cheer.mp4. Holy shit. Ooh. Fancy, fancy.
Bandits!
What?
Nani?
Fight!
Oh, yeah, he's sketchy as hell.
Get him!
Say goodbye, Tan.
Give it up!
Dad?
Get lost, gnats.
Damn.
For you little...
Can I have their clothes? Those bandit outfits are fucking damn. Their fucking hips are out. Oh shit. What a way to introduce the character.
Stay away from me or you'll end up dead.
He's got Thresh's soul lantern over there.
You think I'm gonna sit back and watch you take on 3 guys by yourself?
Fine. Do what you want. Here we go.
Oh!
Eat it.
Yo, he's got a wolf!
Ow!
Slutty hip windows. I need those, please. Why are you all going after her? Assholes!
Let's see what you got.
Nothing good?
Whoa!
Come on, magic!
Wolf, wolf! Is the gathering set? I know. So it seems like we got our next party member here.
We can celebrate later.
That was like no XP.
Oh.
Doggy.
Oh, how cute. He smells like a good boy.
Dude, you have to stop sniffing everything. It's so I know the internet is the problem with the whole sniffer thing, but it's also like, why are you? It's like, you smell like a good boy. Come on.
Don't. He doesn't like strangers.
Are you
Well.
sure about that?
Oh. Hey. Leave your paws alone.
What are you? Never seen Golf take to anyone like that.
Golf. Golf.
I see. She smells just like her? Like the forest.
Oh, goodbye. Bye, Galf.
He disappeared.
Yeah, he's a spirit beast.
Spirit beast?
That's what I said.
Oh god, there's sirens outside. Chat, they're coming for me. I've been too slutty today. Oh no, my titties. Wait, I thought we were gonna team up. Okay, bye. Oh.
Whoa. That's a huge ship.
Yeah, it sure is.
Ooh. Oh, that's the box art. Them as Prague's luxury liner and oh, okay. I didn't get a chance to read it.
Isn't it?
Oh, sure.
Uh-oh. Someone's falling for someone.
Look! Over there!
Hey, wait for me.
Hey, wait for me. It looks like there's a side quest here. Are you a shop? Oh no, it's a thing that's blocked. Gotcha. God damn, every time the camera perspective shifts, my brain.
My girlfriend's waiting in the square, but I've got to ship off right away. Would you give her this for me?
I'm definitely going to read it. I'm 100% going to read it. You fool. What? No! Let me open it to read it. I want to be evil. I want to read your dark love secrets. I don't know why I thought there would be something down here. Oh, there is! Let's go! Hey, girl, your boyfriend, he's leaving.
Oh, a letter from my boyfriend? Thank you for bringing it to me.
Oh, that was it? Oh. Okay. Flash, before I leave this area, is there anything else I'm missing here? Is there anything that I should be doing? Then they still be clapping. Not really? Hell yeah. That means I've done my goddamn job right.
What if he notices our tickets are fakes?
Then we'll just find another way.
Ooh, I'm no good under pressure.
Boat is my favorite character. I don't know if we're gonna meet him today. But, ooh woo. I want to.
Good day. May I see your tickets?
Yeah, but these are
Just
fakes.
be cool. They don't stand a chance if you look suspicious.
Excuse me, miss?
Yes?
Is that all of your luggage? Your ticket allows you up to 10 items.
I'm her items, actually.
Oh yeah, that's all. Traveling light, you know, 9 less bags to worry about.
True.
Excellent point, sir.
Who needs luggage? We live off the
Have a great
land.
trip. Bon voyage.
Bon voyage. Masters of deception.
Wow.
Oh, I love magic ships. Magitech ships are some of the coolest fucking things ever. And I adore that they're in so many different Final Fantasies.
Safe trip!
Whee! Had to bike home from work. And then when you get home, you're gonna stretch, right, Neo? Have fun on your bike ride. Seagulls! Don't you goddamn steal my French fries.
Come on, I want to go up front.
Chat, we got a cat behind us. She might try to take down the trans flag again.
Hey, look at that.
Yo, what the fuck?
Got sandfish? Sand whale? Oh, wait! Holy! That was cool! You bitch! You actually did take down the trans flag again! Why? Why are you like this? I know you want attention, but Jesus! The hatred is strong in that one. Char has a mission? Yeah, Char has a mission, you're right. It's an evil mission.
The pool being bar sun is perfect through and through.
Now this is luxury. Feels like I'm floating on a cloud. No, cloud's a different Final Fantasy. The yours is top class state of the art and totally sandstorm proof. Do-do-do-do-do. No wonder they call the Ursa the floating palace of the Sand Sea.
This path leads to the bridge. Afraid it's off limits to passengers.
Well, you went through earlier. Ugh, I see what happened. Security always thin during departure. Anyway, keep out. It's dangerous.
No stretch? Yes, stretch. It's not a stretch to say that you should stretch, Neo. God, the perspective change. Amethyst S. Excuse me, what are you? Lightning resist. Are we gonna be fighting a lightning monster?
I'm gonna take a look around.
Oh, goodbye. Find a garnet, pick it up. Steal all of the shit. Lightning and... Okay, they're just giving us some resist gems. Okay. Less spooked, less spooked.
Now that's a fancy door. What sort of room's behind that?
This is the penthouse suite.
Whoa, what's it like inside? Can we see, please?
Absolutely not. Princess Cheryl is staying here.
We did have a memory about a princess. Oh, no, it wasn't a memory. It was written on the fridge in the toy box, or something about meeting with the princess, I believe.
The princess? I wonder what she's like.
Either a brat or an embodiment of purity and kindness. There's not really much of a in-between.
Looks like fun downstairs. I'm gonna go check it out.
She's like a kid in a candy store over there. Gonna steal this. Thank you. Mom, on that protein. Shit, we getting swole on that protein drink in my Final Fantasy. Shit, gotta get that protein. Plant-based, meat-based. I want that protein. Mage staff. Ruby attack up. Defense up. Accuracy. Peridot. I don't think I care about any of these. I got the poison staff, which I think is just better than this, right? Yeah. And then I guess I could get a... I might as well buy it. So I have them, you know? Maybe one day I'll want them. Who put 500 gold into flowers? Who did it? Yep, I knew it. I knew there'd be a treasure chest back here. You can't hide what's inside.
I'm gonna see what's over there.
Okay. Have fun. Ooh, is there gonna be like a performance? Are we gonna have a play? I wanna play. This is the exit. The door must stay closed while the ship is underway. All right, nerd.
Char, are you really gonna turn on the trans flag again? Are you really gonna do it?
Call this the yoinky sploinky. Empty everyone's chests out.
Char! Stop it!
Happy passengers make happy sailors. I mean, fair. Fair and valid.
I know what this is. It's a piano, right?
Yeah? You ever play before?
I mean, she is, in a sense, playing.
Can you play, Leo?
Dunno.
Will music help jog my memory?
Char's like, it must come down.
You're such a hater, Char.
Whoa.
I guess that's a yes.
Wow, Leo, you're really good. What song was that?
It was something my mom taught me.
I don't remember the name, but I know someone used to play it around me all the time.
It's his mom. His mom played it. She is aggressively licking herself like a gremlin. You are correct, Neko.
Oh, I just have to know what that penthouse suite looks like.
What, are we gonna bust in? Wait, when I saw the piano, I was like, no more piano mini games. Yeah, because you had to do a piano mini game to get Tifa's. I know in the original Final Fantasy VII, you had to play pianos in multiple different places. Or no, you had to learn a song and then play it at a piano at a different time. And that's how you got one of Tifa's limit breaks, if I remember correctly. Okay, she's left. She's no longer threatening.
How are you feeling? If you need a checkup, don't be shy. And if you're feeling worn down, my healing machine will pick you right up.
Okay. Thanks, bud. I'm gonna steal your shit. The Rebirth piano minigames was legit. Like, my hand hurt by the time I was done. Well, fuck me, I wouldn't even be able to play it.
Sorry, this room is off limits to... Ah!
Ew!
You look familiar.
What?
Bro looking like Ranjit over there. Ranjit with a mohawk and not buff.
You've got a lot of nerve.
Me? Me? Oh, hello. Princess Buttercup.
Sorry, I kinda don't remember.
Time for the best
Don't
girl,
you
my
have
favorite,
something to say to
totally
me?
not my type, based.
Do I? Sorry, have we met before?
Dude, you're an amnesiac. Just say, open up every conversation where someone acts like they know you with, hey, I lost my memory.
You cad!
You Canadian money?
No civilians beyond this point.
No, let them in.
Huh? Yes, Your Highness.
Alright, is she gonna be a tsundere? Most likely. Dere.
Wow, how beautiful. I've never been in a room like this before.
So, you recognize me? Can you tell me what you know about me? Anything would help.
Oh, the unmitigated gall!
We're gonna throw a punch at me, old man?
Stand down, Sebastian.
Of course his name is Sebastian.
I will not, milady.
One hell of a butler.
I will not stand down for Leo, the fiend that made a fool of my princess.
Fiend? Me?
Have you no idea who she is?
Brother, I lost my memory.
This is Princess Cheryl, heir to the Queendom of Vibra.
I still don't get it. You're saying I did what to the princess exactly?
Very well, Leo. I'll tell you exactly what you've done.
The Jilted Princess.
God, the
Cheryl
art is so
dashed out of
pretty.
the castle without a single guard at her side. For the first time in her life, she'd met a man who lived by his own rules.
That's me.
Up until that evening, she'd spent her life surrounded by courtiers who rested on their laurels.
God dip, I'm
and
exhausted.
lived
Neko!
behind masks of
Have a
flattery.
great day. It was good having you here.
What she'd felt that evening was love at first sight.
Damn!
There was no other way to describe it.
I got that harem protagonist going on. All the girls love me.
She'd met him that night at a masquerade ball. It all started when he carelessly stepped on her toes.
Stop right there.
The man had started away without so much as an apology.
What do you want?
Do you know to whom you are speaking?
Sure, Princess Cheryl, am I right? So what? You ought to try walking through the city dressed like everyone else. See what it's like when nobody recognizes you. Under all this makeup you've got here.
He gestured at the palace around them.
The rich and the poor are all the same.
What a way to start a conversation. It's like, hey, you stepped on my shoe. Actually, princess, you should get out of here and start walking around like a normal person. Rich and poor are the same. It's like, you just stepped on my shoe. Like, I just wanted you to apologize for stepping on my foot. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
As the gathered nobles looked on with curiosity, he smiled impudently at the princess. It was more than Sebastian, her attendant, could bear.
How dare you speak to your princess like that? Identify yourself now!
Sebastian was livid.
Who, me? I'm nobody.
You scoundrel! Your mockery shall end here!
Stand down, Sebastian.
Cheryl said to her attendant.
I will deal with this man.
Way to handle that, princess.
The man shrugged his shoulders, unimpressed.
So tell me, who are you?
It's a masquerade, right? Taking my mask off would spoil the fun.
Very well. Then I shall remove mine.
Cheryl responded to the man's provocations with an equally provocative gesture. Her face bare, she stared dispassionately at the man.
Ah, a princess is willing to stoop down to my level. I can respect that.
The man
Yep,
removed
that's a
his own
tsundere.
mask. He gazed at Cheryl with clear eyes.
She got the pout and everything.
My name is Cheryl. What is yours?
Who cares?
Answer me.
Call me whatever you like. Besides, I snuck in here with a fake name anyway.
You're an odd one. But you should show a princess at least enough respect to tell her your name.
Leo.
So, Leo, to whom do I owe the honor of your presence tonight?
I'm here alone, of course. Say, what if I were to tell you that I came here tonight to steal something?
I mean, forward. Blunt, even.
I'd say you were rather bold. I've never heard of a burglar so eager to identify himself.
The man who called
I'm a
himself
marauder,
Leo
I'm a burglar.
ignored her barbs and excused himself from the conversation.
It's been fun, but it's time for me to go.
Cheryl was dumbfounded.
Good night, princess.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Leo gave an exaggerated bow like a harlequin and turned to walk away.
Wait!
Cheryl called out towards Leo's back. Leo stopped and looked back over his shoulder, awaiting her next words.
You shall meet with me once again.
Whoa. Hang on a second. Hasn't anyone ever taught you manners? A please wouldn't hurt.
For a brief moment, Cheryl flushed with rage. No one had ever dared to speak to her in such a way before.
Remember your please and thank yous.
Very well. Please meet with me again.
Bored though he was, Cheryl did not want Leo to leave. She found herself longing to know more about him down in the depths of her heart.
Well...
Leo hesitated, teasingly. Cheryl felt her eyes tremble at the thought of his refusal.
My eyes tremble? Like a prelude to crying? My eyes are trembling.
I guess I can oblige, but not at the palace. I hate this place. A week from now, at noon in the public square. If you promise me you'll show up alone, I'll meet with you.
In that case, consider it a lunch date.
Aww.
I hope you'll show me what the nation looks like through your eyes.
Said Cheryl all in one breath.
In your eyes, the light, the heat in your
Leo
eyes.
waved as he walked away without another word. The promised day came at last.
She got stood up because my memory doesn't work anymore.
Cheryl came to the square as she told Leo she would. She arrived just before noon and settled in to wait for him. Sebastian insisted on keeping an eye on her, but after a long argument, he agreed to keep out of her sight. Cheryl was dressed like a commoner, without any of her usual finery. She'd left her flashy jewelry behind and kept her makeup simple. To top it off, she carried a basket packed with a picnic lunch so large that she needed both hands to hold it. Nobody recognized her as Princess Cheryl. She thought she heard whispers about her passing resemblance, but not a single person in the square approached her directly. Cheryl couldn't help chuckling at herself while she waited for Leo. He was right. Without the trappings of royalty Leo had called makeup, there were no voices calling out to her in praise, awe, or adoration.
We're all the same. We're all human beings.
Cheryl muttered.
And then
to
she got
herself,
stood up on her date and she turned
embarrassed
evil.
by her own ignorance. This was something she never could have understood before, surrounded by guards and courtiers in the royal palace. An hour passed.
She got stood up for her date. No.
Then 5.
Damn, she waited a while.
Cheryl waited and waited, but Leo never showed up. The sun went down and the public square grew quiet. Had something happened to him? Maybe he'd had an urgent matter to attend to and couldn't send anyone to notify her. Feelings of uncertainty cycled through Cheryl's mind. Cheryl stood alone under the streetlights. A gust of lukewarm wind blew past her, and heavy droplets of
No,
rain
she
began
got
to
stood
fall.
up for her date and then rained on? Oh, no. No, poor girl.
Though deeply disheartened, Cheryl continued to look out into the night, a firm expression on her face, a stiff upper lip. Growing up in the royal palace, she'd learned that such a demeanor was expected of nobility. Sebastian had seen her suffer enough. He walked to her side and held an umbrella over her head.
Princess, it's now well after sundown. Please, let us return before you catch cold from the rain. The people of the castle surely worry for your safety, so...
Brushing her soaking hair out of her face, Cheryl packed up the lunch she had prepared for Leo.
Let us head back.
Did she prepare it or did she have her servants prepare it?
Cheryl dragged her feet, numb from a long day of standing, towards the palace. The rain grew stronger. The lights in the palace windows began to wane. Sebastian could see that Cheryl's slender shoulders were trembling. Anger towards Leo flared within him once more.
Pah! That insolent wretch! Such disrespect towards the princess is worthy of 100 deaths! When I find him, I swear.
Cheryl was inconsolable. Her frustration towards Leo for standing her up, and her anger with herself for ever trusting him, only grew inside her as the days, weeks, and months passed by.
Okay, wait a minute. Oh no, did we actually stand her up? Oh no, wait a minute. I thought it was like a we lost our memory kind of thing. But this, wait, this was months ago? Holy shit, did Leo actually stand her up? No, Leo, you piece of shit, no!
So I promised to meet you, and then I stood you up. Not that it makes it any better, but I seriously don't remember any of that.
I see. I suppose what's done is done. I too shall forget it.
Pah! You think you can weasel out of it with an I don't remember? The princess waited 5 hours for you.
It's all right, Sebastian.
No, I shan't let this pass.
Wait, you gonna fight me?
Listen, you contemptuous whelp. If you cannot remember the pain you've caused the princess, I shall beat some new pain into you.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh no, we're gonna leave the Sebastian now!
You'll pay for what you've done, you shameless cad. Ta!
What's with this one? Let's see what you got.
Oh my lord, this is...
Gotcha.
Failed to steal?
Look alive!
Whoa! I'll take that.
Okay, well, I guess I just don't get to steal from you. Oh no, he's getting buff!
There!
Gird your loins!
My loins! My loins!
That's enough, Sebastian.
Princess!
Chad, he went for my loins!
You're not bad.
She's best girl, she's probably great. She's quite great.
I do hope you aren't hurt.
I do want her knee-high
I apologize
stockings.
for his behavior. I'll admit you caused me some grief, but you can consider it forgiven.
I'm sorry. I really wish I could remember. A sandstorm.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Sebastian, keep an eye on the tiara. I'm going for a look outside.
That tiara's gonna get stolen. Oh shit! It's another one of the relics!
Understood, milady.
Where are you going?
I thought you lost your memory, not your hearing. Outside. It's my duty as princess to act decisively in times of distress.
By going to fight the
We
sandstorm.
should go too. It's too dangerous to let her go alone.
Yeah, you're
It's
right.
dangerous to go alone. Take me. Wink.
Do as you please. I trust you can hold your own.
I'm guessing that she is a fencer. What's your weapon look like? Wait, what? A silver ring? Okay. Wait. Silver ring. Does that mean that you punch? Like the ring is your weapon, so you're just like swinging?
We've got trouble.
All right, chat. We let the Pupathon run a little late so we could finish up that cutscene, but unfortunately, it is now time for us to end stream for the day. We will be back again for another day of the Pupathon tomorrow. That's right, Saturday, we are going to be playing Hollow Knight with Amanda. I will have one controller, she will have the other. 2 players, 1 controller, rocking out some Hollow Knight. It's going to be a fucking fantastic stream tomorrow. Most likely we're going to start off finishing up the creepypasta we've been reading, going through the left-right game. We'll have Amanda jump in to play with us and see how much of the Hollow Knight we can actually end up beating. Hopefully it's a bit. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Thank you for your support. Thank you for being absolutely fantastic. I love you all bunches. I hope you have a lovely day, and I will see you tomorrow. Mwah! Actually, wait a minute. Wait, sorry, before we go, pause the timer. There we go. 25 hours, 1 minute, and 39 seconds left on the Pupathon. Tomorrow, I should hopefully be having all the items I need to run our Wheel of Punishment, which I hope you're looking forward to. I love you all. Mwah! Goodbye. Bye.